leftover food from the steakhouse the other night. I have seafood, asparagus, and ribeye that I took a bite of. I ate a little lobster piece. I think it's still good. I don't know. I hope so. It smells okay, you know. Uh, all right, I'll start eating before people pop up. And yes, I've extended my stay here in Vegas. I'm over here at Mandalay Bay. Okay, I utilized the MyVegas offer to get in here for 2 nights, and there was a big old glitch on MyVegas, so that's why part of the reason why I ended up here. If you have MyVegas, go look into Mandalay Bay and the Reward Center, and go check it out. For 2 nights, it's only 14,000 loyalty points, which is weird, right? Because the one night one costs 75,000 to your credits, or I mean, loyalty points. So today it was like 1,400, 1,000. No. Ah, boy, 14K versus for 2 nights. The other one is 75K for one night, which is weird, right? Anyway, I booked it to see if it actually works, and it worked. So here I am. I did this this afternoon around 2 o'clock p.m. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Let me start. Let me eat this, and then after I eat this, let's see where it goes. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Is that a good view? That might be a good view, huh? I think. Oh, I gotta turn on my laptop. I gotta do some stuff here. Let me figure this out, guys. Let me figure this out, but I gotta eat before that food gets bad. Eat my food. I don't like to waste food. And what's that charger? I don't have any plans for tonight, although I have to do my laundry at some point, so I've got to go to the laundry mat at some point. Let's keep it like. Oh, thank you for the thumbs up, guys. If you hear me, holla. Hey, hey, hey. Let me turn on some. Is anyone else live streaming on the strip? I want to go see who's out there after I eat my steak dinner. Steak leftover. I hope it's good. This. When I say good, not in taste, but in terms of hope it's not spoiled. Or I'm pretty sure it is a little bit, maybe, but I hope my stomach can handle it. What the hell was I looking for? I was looking for this. Here. Yeah, I checked out of Paris earlier today at around 2 o'clock, and let me see, what was I trying to do? I was trying to do this. Let me see who's out there. What up, guys? If you hear me, say what's up. Oh, those are all done, huh? All right, cool. And let's do that one. Hey. What up, what up, what up? Put that right there. And then, come on. Oh boy, this is always all these little stuff. And this is my first time staying at because Mandalay Bay, I've stayed here maybe two, three times or four times, maybe, but never like a standard room like this one. It's pretty cool. I mean, for what it is, I mean, I'm not hating on this at all. I mean, it's not the most updated room, but it's not also the oldest room either. It's clean enough. It's clean, and the location. I mean, the pros to this location is you're out of all that hustle and bustle down there. Hustle and bustle. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Let me see who's up there. Oh, you can see the whole reflection back there. I better keep my clothes on, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Let's see. Anyone live streaming out there? I might want to go venture the strip. I want to go venture the strip. If anyone else live streaming out there? Let me see. Go. I want to eat my food and then give it a little bit. I'm gonna stay around property in case like it wants to let it wants to let loose. But geez, where's the option for live? Live stream. Vegas live stream? Yeah, Vegas live stream. Let's see who's out there. Vegas live stream. Who's this guy? Not leaving Las Vegas. Leftover food. Oh, that looks weird. Leftover. Oh boy. Creepy Las Vegas live stream. Creepy. Oh, these are not really live streams, though. They're just kind of listed as live streams. Yeah, either way. Oh, what was that one? Okay, let me just eat my food, finish my food. Watch them. Let me see. Turn on some TV. Oh, where's my other phone? Oh, it's right there. Oh, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, hang in there, hang in there, hang in there. Let me eat some of that. All right, let's do it like this. Hey, hey, hey. All right, let's do it this way. Pull that out. Now, the downside of eating steaks to go and you don't have a knife takes a little work. Takes a little bit of work. Was that higher? Oh, that is higher. How's that going? Cool. Damn. All right, I'll just be over here then. Oh, there you go. Now this is a setup. Anyone else live streaming out there? Nope, just all right, fine. I'll just start eating. Let's try this lobster. Yeah, I think it's still good. I hope it's still good. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, with seafood, you'll definitely know if it's bad, right? Last night I went to go eat bacalhau, courtesy of an invite from one of our viewers, Mr. Hang Hang, we call him Microwave. Actually, my two meals previous to this was courtesy of a Mr. Hang Hang. Yeah, we had some Chinese food before that one, and then day after we went to Bacchanal, and their game was on because it wasn't too busy. It was like medium busy, which is perfect at Bacchanal because when it gets too busy, I feel like their food quality just goes down because they're trying to replenish everything all the time, and it's like they're just rushing on everything. So Bacchanal, I avoid going to Bacchanal during holidays and well, first of all, price increases. But the other thing is, I'm telling you right now, I think most of the people who have bad experiences at Bacchanal and they have a little gripe on Bacchanal in terms of food quality. Yeah, I'm not saying it's like super, 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 top tier. I mean, it's a buffet after all. But for those who say that, I think they go there during busy holiday events because I've noticed, yeah, totally different when you go on a normal night and when it's not busy and they have time to cook your food and replenish the food and so forth and so forth and not rush everything. All right, cool. Let me eat this thing. Let me see. This is, when did I eat this? It's been sitting in the fridge since, oh boy, I don't know. Saturday maybe, or Sunday. Maybe it's Sunday. Either case, I have some Coors Light to kind of help with the situation if it's spoiled in any way. But man, these are so. Hmm. Little lobster piece. Hmm. And this is from Bavette's, Parker MGM. Video on Bavette's coming up soon, guys. But I had my best oysters that I've ever had at Bavette's the other night, on this night when I went. Obviously, I didn't bring that back. Oysters, I gotta eat it right away. I'm not taking any chances with oysters, but those oysters, the best oysters I've had. I'm not an oyster expert, but I know the small ones, big ones. This one was a more smaller one. Um, I enjoyed some big ones also, like the Gulf oysters over at Oyster Bar at Palace Station. Those are tasty, but these, the ones I had at Bavette's, totally different level. I mean, it tasted like the silkiest seafood taste, like seawater taste ever. No? Does anyone? Everyone's gonna just be quiet, huh? All right, cool. I'll just yapping to myself, guys. Isn't it sad enough that I'm eating by myself, and here I am just talking to myself in the hotel by myself that I just checked in. Not no, I didn't just check. I checked in today, a couple hours ago. Very last minute that I booked. This is a MyVegas offer that I booked, and again, there was a glitch on the MyVegas system. So if you have MyVegas right now, go look into it right now. Log into the reward center and check out Mandalay Bay. Hey, hey, what up, Krusty? Krusty, when you heading out here? I forget you're heading out here in May, you say, or something like that. But yeah, guys, go into your MyVegas, click on Mandalay Bay. Their two-night offers is just 14K, 14K points. Their one-night offer is 75K. So try to make sense of that. It's weird, right? So I just booked it. I pushed the button, seeing if it would glitch out, but no, I'm actually here. I made it over here. Not that these loyalty points from 15K to 75K makes any difference because I run my phones on them every day. So I've accumulated around 4 million points in the last 3 months. So, no, last maybe, yeah, about last 4 months. Hey, appreciate the thumbs up. Delano, in May, I'll hit you up when it gets closer. Oh, for sure, Krusty. Delano is like just right there. I've never been inside Toronto, I don't think. Maybe I would have been there when it was called the hotel. Maybe. I don't think so though. All right, I'm gonna start eating here, chewing this up. Mm. Let me take a bite of this ribeye here. I try to cut it with the knife, but I'm like, nah. It's kind of tricky to do in this container. Now, this ribeye was sitting in the fridge all along, but this morning, not this morning, around 2:30, when I checked out of Paris, I know I could get access to a microwave there somewhere. It's sort of hidden, but I have access to a microwave there, and I put this in the microwave for a few minutes, and then it's been kind of sitting in this container for the last, geez, time just flies in Vegas. So maybe for the last like 3 hours, it's just been sitting. So it should still be okay. Mm. Still tasty, but I'll be honest. In the back of my head or in the back of my mind, I'm like, should I do this? It's because in the media they go, oh, any food left out in the outside of the safety zone safety temperature zone for more than 2 hours or 1 hour or 3 hours. You should never do it because it could kill you. Asparagus. Oh, so I had plenty of seafood yesterday, or Bacchanal. And yeah, they were on their A game yesterday. Woo! I gotta give it to them. A game. Maybe it was because one of our viewers, Mr. Hang Hang, hooked it up. Food always tastes better when someone hooks it up, right? For the most part. He invited me, like, oh, what are you up to? Boom, boom, boom. You know, I got you some. Da-da-da-da. And he said the magic word, food. I'll hook it up. Okay, say no more. I'll be there. I'm just in Vegas. I mean, I don't have any set plans. Everything is pretty much fluid out here. I just kind of roam around, do whatever you want, and although take care of business at the same time in terms of making TikTok videos as I roam the city. Um, yeah, let's take this big old ribeye. My favorite steakhouse on the strip. That's not too over the top. Bavette's at Park MGM. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, let me put you back to base camp here, so I can eat with 2 hands. Oh, it's like you don't have the view of the strip. It's more like the. Oh, never mind. Let me do it this way. There we go. Better, huh? Better. Yeah, this is better. Sorry about that. Here, kinda. All right, let's right there. Mhm. All right. It's sort of dark here, but I'm sure I could find my way around this steak. So I've got some news on Cosmopolitan doing stuff some of the MGM way. Uh, no more cookie area, and those few couches in that cookie area, they're out. They put more slot machines there instead of the seating arrangements, so they could extract more money per square footage of casino space that they have. Totally an MGM move, not a Cosmopolitan move. And no more robes and slippers as standard amenities over at Cosmopolitan out here. Yo, what food I got? I will show you. Here, I'll give you another tour here of the food. It's leftover food. Weird. I hope I just remind me. Hey, I'm wearing some dad shorts right now. Here's the food. Just leftover steak, big old ribeye that I'm biting into. Yeah, I try to cut it with that thing, but I'm just biting into it. Big old ribeye, some shrimp leftovers, and asparagus, and some lobster leftover. These are just all leftovers. The only thing that's not leftover is the Coors Light. Hey, hey, hey. Stevenson? Stetson? My eyes are bad. I'll just call you Stetson. What up, Stetson? Where you got? What you got, Stetson? What you got? Stevenson. Ah, I give up. Hmm. Cool that they deveined this. I guess it makes a difference. I don't care. I'll just eat the whole thing anyways. This is from Bavette at Park MGM. My favorite steak place in Vegas. In terms of just food proposition and service. Uh, I like Park MGM, and I cannot lie. Hmm. After I eat this, I'm gonna let it marinate for about 10 minutes or so. Make sure my stomach is okay to go. Then once I finish this, we'll go check out there. Hey, man. Hey, hey, hey. Hopefully that answered your question. Wow, guys, I'm watching this on my live feed. There's like a 10-second delay, at least 10 seconds. What? What up, Mike? We're at Luxor. No, we're not at Luxor. We're at the Mandalay Bay. How's it going, Mike? It was a warm 75 degrees here today. Sunny. There's a whole bunch of conventions going on downstairs. Like a whole bunch of like, I don't know, man. A lot of people with necklaces and their names on their tags. I'm surprised this room was available. I thought it would be sold out with so many people downstairs in the convention area. Or they're just moving around everywhere. You know how they dress with the dress shirt, khakis, you know, that casual look. So many of them. I'm surprised they have this room available. I'm shocked. All right, let me try this lobster. Hopefully, it's an okay situation. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Oh yeah, they pre-shelled all these. This is good. No sauce is necessary right now. Yeah, it's cold inside still. It's good. Yeah. Are you eating your leftover sea bugs from? Yes. I'm eating lobster right now. You want to see the leftover sea bug? Guys, I have to say, I gotta walk down that. I've never walked down that corridor out there in the front where Mandalay Bay entrance is with all the palm trees. But looking further than that, that big old empty space. Let's talk about it. I mean, it's right in my line of sight right now. Wow. I'm not quite sure if I could. Yeah, this has weird feelings going through my mind right now while eating this. There's a kind of a YouTube documentary style video that someone done about the incident here at Mandalay Bay. One of our viewers, Max Ryder, is the one who sent me the link to the video, and I was like, okay, I'll give it a try. It's about 1 hour long, and I have to say, the points that they make on this documentary, about 90% of them I agree with. 90%. Go check it out. I'm not quite sure what it's called or how it's called or what it's called. Maybe Max, if he joins in, I'll ask him one time. He did provide some information on it, on how to find the title. But I thought it was well made for a YouTuber. I think a YouTuber, just a casual YouTuber made it. I think. I didn't click on anything, but that's what it seems like, maybe. Ew, are you eating your leftover? Ew, Mike Campbell, man. Yeah, I have I'm eating seaweed also. Seaweed. Yeah, bacchanal yesterday. I didn't eat. I mean, I ate, but not my usual amount. Not my usual amount because when I eat at places with other people, I have to kind of adjust my speed and my range with them because I eat more than the average person, I think. And especially at buffets, I want to continue, keep on going with them. But once my eating partners stop, I also want to sort of slow it down and stop. I don't know, it's just the way I am. It feels weird for me to continue when other people stop. Not that it's a bad thing or I'm trying to be courteous or anything. It's just my appetite just kind of goes out the window. The highlight was their frog legs yesterday. The way it was fried. It was fried like Japanese style with like sort of a Japanese batter. What's the word I'm looking for? The Japanese batter. And then I would get the frog legs. Actually, microwave, Mr. Heng Heng was the one, he put some for the table. And then I got some soy sauce, wasabi, and mixed it in and dipped that frog leg into it, the fried frog leg. And it was one of the best kind of a Japanese drinking food type of situation, right? But I don't think that was their intent. What is it called? Izakaki style? Izakaki. What is it called? Iziyaki? Oh yes, Charlene, tempura batter. Yes, kinda, but not fully tempura batter. It was like tempura batter and their fried cutlet batter. You know, like the pork fried cutlet batters and the yeah. And either way, man, when I dipped it into that sauce with the wasabi and soy sauce, I just wanted to, be in Japan. Okay, I'll shut up, but you get the point. It was good. That was the highlight. I forgot to eat the pizza. I usually like to get pizza at the end. The desserts, I smashed the dessert section. They had more selections yesterday of desserts than I think I've seen them before. Slight little variants here and there. Their crab legs, warm, and the cold one, the lobster tails, even their whelk, the snails or whatever, sea snails. All of them were, their A range, their A game. Because, sometimes they have their B game or C game or D games. Yeah, but most of the time I feel like they have their D games when you go there during the holiday rush. Panko. Panko tempura. Yes, panko. Panko. But it was fried well. Man, that especially with the soy sauce and the wasabi, because when I eat the seafood at these buffets, I do get the soy sauce and wasabi. I dip my crab into them. And I change it up, put it in the butter once, and then put it into the soy sauce and wasabi sauce, and I kind of even everything out like that to give some variance. Were you filming one of your Danny the Medic food videos? Huh? Wow. Mike, were you filming one of your Danny the Medic food videos? I'm quite not sure if my videos are food reviews. It's just more like a food posting, food video, not a food review. Yeah, I look forward to running into Danny the Medic. I've got some questions for that dude. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, Mike, you scared of seaweed, huh? You never had seaweed before? Here's a sea insect that you're looking for. Let me show you a sea insect or sea bug. All right, you know what? Ah, I'll just finish eating real fast. Mike Campbell, here he goes. Some sea bugs right here. Guys, I've never ordered room service before. Never. never ordered. To think of it, yeah, never room service. Now I don't think that they will come anytime soon because at least like 5 years ago, 10 years ago, room service was still somewhat. I don't want to say affordable, but it wasn't as pricey of what it is now. They mark it up so much for room service now, and many of these room service places they don't even bring you that room service experience. They just pretty much Uber your food or whatever. But you know, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is room service. Self room service. Hey, hey, hey. Aren't you that dude? Aren't you that dude? Mike Campbell, sometimes I don't know if you're joking or not. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised either way that maybe you didn't know that this is not Danny the Medic. This is the one take situation. Hey, hey, hey. Not not the Danny the Medic. I don't know. I don't know what Danny the Medic. I don't know what his keyword is besides. No, I'm not gonna accuse anything yet. But there's nothing to accuse. This is YouTube. You do what you gotta do. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. This is revolting. Get your revolt on. All right, let me finish this couple more bites here. The meat by the bones is my favorite. You know why? Because it's boom, 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 boom. All right, all right, all right. Take a few more bites and I'm done. Yeah, so you could tell what is this? Parsley? Parsley? It seems like it's still in good condition here. So that kind of gives you hints that the food should be at least somewhat okay. Um, the only thing that's catching me off guard is literally there's cheese here that's been kind of it's real strong, potent cheese flavor. Um, Appreciate all thumbs up. Yeah, what's oh wow, what's on the docket? It seems like the strip is not too busy right now. I was trying to see who's live streaming down there. Um, to see the kind of a real time situation out there. So if I want to decide to go up there or not, kind of gauge the atmosphere, temperature. I also don't mind hanging out in this section of town. Maybe I'll just go upstairs to Foundation Room. Although I think all these venues, most of these venues over here at Mandalay Bay, they're all private event tonight because of the big. I think it's like I don't know what industry they are, but there's a whole bunch of people with name tags with different companies, all the way stemming from like Google. I've seen Google. I've seen like not Uber Eats, or like DoorDash. I think it was DoorDash. Uh, Anyhow, so for's over. A whole bunch of companies. I think they're having a little meeting all together. Well, I can tell the difference between a cute Korean guy and a chubby Chinese guy. Hey, 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 Mike Campbell. Which one's which? I wonder. I wonder which one you which. Huh? A chubby Chinese guy, a cute Korean guy. Hey, hey, hey. Oh wow, the parsley, huh? You could have the parsley. That's for I need to do dental stuff after this. All right. I hope that these are still safe enough to eat, and I don't get some kind of food poisoning. But I don't think so. As soon as I want to wash everything down with the Coors Light, I'm sure that'll help. A couple more bites, I'm done here. Huh. So Mike Campbell, which one's which? Korean guy, chubby Chinese guy. Oh, oh wow, wow. 안녕하세요. All right, couple more bites, and everybody knows the rules. But yes, I do recommend that documentary that I speak of or spoke of. It's about an hour long, but it does give you some inside information about the gaming industry in Vegas and its history. And if you've never been inside there or experienced it, you wouldn't really know. But I've touched on those kind of areas and experienced those areas a little bit. And what they're saying and how they're explaining it, it's about 90% accurate of what I've observed and experienced in my 20 plus years, navigating the gaming industry here in Vegas. Most specifically, MGM related. Hmm. The guy who started DoorDash is on Shark Tank. Like right now, or Shark Tank. Didn't Coffee and Bagel, the dating app, go through Shark Tank or something like that? Bagel, what is it called? Bacon and Coffee and Bagel or something like that? What's the most popular dating apps these days? Is it still Tinder? Because I don't hear people say Tinder anymore. Either that, I'm not around people who talks about dating apps anymore. I don't know, but I don't hear Tinder people saying Tinder anymore. For sure, I don't hear people say Plenty of Fish, and for sure, I don't hear people say OK Cupid either. So I'm on the 17th floor. There's many more floors above me, but looking down here at this floor level, I'm not too mad at it. Although if you look to the right, I wouldn't like it too much. But if this is your view, I wouldn't like it too much. Especially when you have that McDonald's and the liquor store on the other side like this. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, a couple more bites because hey, appreciate all the thumbs up. 감사합니다. 감사합니다. You know what? I need more light for this one because I don't want to bite into a bone. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to get boom, 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 boom. All right. Hey, hey, hey. Yeah, the room is chill. It reminds me of like old time 20, early 2000s because let me try this again. It reminds me of the rooms, luxury rooms in the early 2000s, like Bellagio and so forth and so forth. Um, it's clean. I mean, it's not. I don't think it's. I don't know if it's been recently renovated or not, but it doesn't feel old, 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 old. Everything is in pretty much good condition for the most part. I only know grinder. Oh man. Oh, Mike Campbell. It must be real cold out there, huh? Appreciate the thumbs up. Hmm. That's the Luxor Valet Parking or something. I want to walk. Yeah, I've never driven like through the Luxor Valet Parking area right there. Hmm. I got some free gas at Paris. I have a full tank now, so I don't know. Maybe I want to go cruising and go to places I've never been late at night. I hear there's a ranch out there somewhere and they have a lot of bunnies. I might want to go check that out because I had frog legs yesterday. Maybe tonight I want to have some rabbit legs. What do you think, guys? Comment below. Hey, hey, hey. Oops, sorry about that. I had to go check something real quick. I'm streaming off my main phone. I have a Samsung phone. That's my satellite phone. I would love to live stream with the Samsung because the font size is that much more observant or observable. But the integration with my AirPods, my earpods, it's not as fluid. That's the only downside. I wish I could somehow work that out because I like holding that Samsung phone because it's so much lighter and just kind of gets the job done. But I'm using my main phone, um, and that's why I have to go check my text once in a while when someone's texting me. Do you know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Yes. Some people do text me. All right. Hey, hey, hey. Have you won back Selena's roulette? Well, well, Selena has to do that on her own. I forgot that session were happening because I've had so many other sessions after that. I mean, yeah. But let's ask Selena. Did she win it back or not? Or does she want it back? I haven't done it. Did I do another? Because that was probably the last session we were live streaming together, I think. No, I might have done one quick background session after that just to show you guys because I had some yo, Mike Campbell. I was playing that background machine for about from like 4 a.m. or 5, no, 3 a.m. of that night to about 4 p.m. in the afternoon straight. I didn't even go to the bathroom. Yeah, just so you do the math, what happened during that session, okay? Why is it dripping water there? I don't like that feeling. I don't like the feeling of, hang on there, guys. Oh, I don't like that feeling. Oh, guys, anyone out there, let me know right now. If you hear me, if you hear me right now, push number 3. If you hear me right now, please push number 3. Thank you very much. Number 3, if you hear me right now, 감사합니다. Hey, hey, hey. No, no, really? Oh, okay. Now that you guys are giving me confidence that the vocals are working. Thank you, Shireen. Why diggity? Detroit basketball. Thank you, Mike. Okay. Yeah, because I was in the bathroom and then all right, so I could be remote away from the camera to have my voice register so y'all could hear me. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. Oh man, I didn't know you could really see the Eiffel Tower percolating. It's very clear from here. The all right, let me say that again. Eiffel Tower percolating. All right, guys, couple more bites. I'm done. I love the meat around the bone, but not when it's not hot. Right now, this is just sort of like room temperature, although I did microwave it to get it outside of the refrigerator temperature. But you know, when you get to some of the fatty areas, I either want it super cold or warm or hot. Right now, it's just sort of like room temperature area, and I don't know if I want to venture into this too much. All right, cool story. Yeah, these are beautiful marbling fatty pieces here, and sadly, I'm not gonna. It just tastes different if I'm eating it in this form like this. Woo, tasty, so tasty. What's going on, White Diggity? Oh, have any of you watching or listening to this tried Top Golf in Las Vegas? And if you have, is it room charge enabled to the MGM properties? I tried calling them and they don't quite know what the hell I'm talking about. So maybe they don't do room charge at Top Golf. Ooh, man, I wish I could dip this piece of meat here, this fatty piece of meat, not fatty, into some soy sauce and wasabi. Do you know what I'm saying? You know the Koreans, the way they eat, we eat a Korean barbecue? Korean barbecue. Not the marinated kalbi ones or the bulgogi, but the unmarinated ones. We just dip it in some salt and sesame oil and maybe some pepper, black pepper mix. People are like, "What? You dip fatty meat into more oil? Why? We can't do it? I mean, don't you guys put butter on your meat, on your steak? I mean, what are we talking about here?" Yes, dude, unmarinated beef, just name your cut. Just grill it and dip it into soy sauce with salt and pepper in there. Just a beautiful taste. Beautiful. Is that the Bavette's leftover? Yes, White Diggy. This is from Bavette a couple of nights ago. It's not MGM owned, so I wouldn't think you can room charge, but I'm no expert. It's coffee. Yes. Yeah, I mean, MGM properties, all these restaurants,
they're outsourced one way or another. I don't know the details or not, but just because they don't own it doesn't necessarily mean they don't room charge. But again, I don't know. But it is on MGM sort of property, right? Because when you're walking through MGM Grand, it tells you how to get to Top Golf from walking there. Like, and MGM Grand promotes Top Golf in their kind of a promotional videos here and there. So I'm not quite sure though if room charge is okay or not. It's a thing I might consider doing if it is room charge enable. I don't have any plans here tonight. Maybe I'll just lay out here and just edit videos. All right, guys, I think I did good here. I think this is a, oh yeah, I think this is good enough. I'll show you. Guys, good enough? I'll eat the last asparagus. Those cars funneling in, those are all taxis and cabs and maybe ride shares because they're picking up all these people here at the convention here right now, probably that want to go all the way over there. You know, well done. Thank you, Sharon. Yeah, it's good enough, huh? It's good enough, I think. Wash my hands and hey, hey, hey. Andrew is going towards this community bottle stuff, right? For your soaps and shampoos. And at first, I was like, what the hell? I want my own little plastic bottle. But yeah, there's probably saving tremendous amount of plastic usage by doing this. Not only that, I'm just glad if they're gonna do this, at least use some good products. These seem like they're elevated products, unlike the ones at Caesars, at Flamingo or Harrah's. I saw this over at Luxor, and they use the same product here. And Luxor, is sort of a budget property in a sense, right? But the ingredients in here and it feels like high quality when I use it. Let me use some right now, okay? Okay, okay. Yeah, it smells. Yeah, it doesn't smell cheap. It smells like it very herbaceous. It smells like these nuts. Alright, shut up. This is a family channel. Shurian reminded me yesterday. Shurian is like, this is a family channel, guys. Hopefully, the little cappuccino I got from downstairs is still kind of warm. Hopefully, it's retained its temperature, but I probably got it. I've been eating this thing in the oven for a while still. Oh, that's gonna be a bad combination though, right? Oh, they have a tub here, like old school hotels, a tub and a walk-in, but no jetted tubs. So this layout reminds me of, although Bellagio stand rooms never had a separate door for their toilet. They never did back then, and I don't think they still have it today. So Mandalay Bay, when they built this, yeah, they had Bellagio in mind. Like we want to go after Bellagio because they tried to do a lot of things a little bit better than Bellagio, and this was one of them, I think. Put a door closet or a water closet. All right, come on. I hope my no. Yeah, I hope this is still warm, but I think this might not be a good combo, right? Because eating all that, if that's potentially bad, spoiled food, then I'm putting cappuccino. I think cappuccino has milk in here. So this could be very interesting here tonight, guys. Yeah, it's just warm enough to pass right now. I mean, when I drink after our meal drinks, I like to have it warm and actually, almost fringing on hot, hot, hot. But sorry guys, I have to floss. I'll floss after I snack on something. And I have some leftover snack. Nice shirt. Wow, thank you, Sherry. Nice shirt. This is the only shirt I wear that anyone makes any comment on my shirt. Like in the last 20 years, no one's ever commented on my shirt or anything that I wear besides this shirt. This shirt, there's always a comment. I should have bought more pairs of these shirts because when I saw it, I liked it as well. And it was also on sale. So I was like, cool. Is there a meaning to this shirt? Why people mention this? Maybe there's some kind of meaning that I'm not aware of. But people do say nice shirt to this shirt, and no one ever. I mean, I don't. All right, I'll shut up. Hey, hey, hey. I hope I'll be okay after this. Ooh, drop the line, pick up the line, put it in right away. Ooh, pop that in, pop that in, put this away, and you're done. Go wash your hand again. So I got some of these goodies that have accumulated. Let me start eating some of these because I just don't want to throw it away because it's been around. But let's see, let's go through them, see if it's still okay to eat. I could always get more downstairs, but I don't want to throw these away just because I could do it. It's still a waste if I do that. I do take stuff from places like that with the intent to eat them, not to collect them and potentially just throw them away at convenience. I don't think that's fair. I do bag these up, but at the same time, I do enjoy them. And it's not like I'm going around handing them out to everyone. I don't. All right, I'll shut up. Wash my hands again. Okay. Woo, it's hot. If anyone's brand new and here to this channel right now, chime in. Say something, especially if you have some Vegas related questions. We could talk about it. This could be a Vegas podcast right now. Podcast of four listeners. It's about quality, not quantity. Maybe, perhaps. No, no, no. Hey, hey, hey. How are y'all? We're at Mandalay Bay here. I booked this room around 1:30 because I found when I was scraping through my MyVegas rewards program, I noticed that this room for 2 nights was offered at a very crazy low amount of loyalty points. It, all right, to put it in perspective, it'll take me if I let my phone run. Let me do that for you right now.
of one of the My Vegas games. I'm just letting it run, right? Like right now, it's just running, right? It's just running on its own, right? If I run, so it gets about 4,000 points every like 20 minutes or so. Then it's like that's your max capacity for the day, maybe 25 minutes. So you do the math. So in about the 3 sessions, which I have like 3 phones to do, so in about 20 minutes or so, if I just let the phone ring, I could get, 14,000 tier credits. And that's how much this room of 2 nights costs, 14,000 tier credits. So there was definitely a glitch because it's normally on listed right now, 75,000 tier credits for one night. Uh, Guys, if you have MyVegas, go. And even if you don't have MyVegas, and if you're interested in something like this, go do it right now. It doesn't take long to accumulate 14,000 tier credits. Like you could do it in like, because they give you 2 days of these sessions. You could essentially, if you do it right, and I do have a video on that. If you just do it according to what the game plan is, you could get 14,000 tier credit in a day. Like you could get almost 30,000 tier credits in a day, without any effort besides just kind of remembering to put this on for a few minutes or about 20 minutes while you either take a shower. So basically, the way you calculate it is you let this run while you take a shower in the morning, and then you let it run while you take a shower at night. Now, I'm pretending here like I take showers 2 times a day. I'm pretending, okay? I'm just using that as an example because there's no way I'm taking on average just 2 showers a day. I'd be lucky if I take one these days right now. And to put it in perspective, in Vegas, I was on this kind of a run, and it's a Chinese gambling luck or playing luck or gaming luck type of thing. If you like, they're like, hey, don't shower, don't wash yourself, don't shave if you're on some sort of a streak because you're gonna wash all that away if you do. And do not wash your hands, definitely not. That's what they say, okay? Now I'm kind of joking why I didn't get to take a shower for a couple days. It's not because of that, honestly. It was because I don't know, one thing led to another, and like 3 days turned into 1 day cycle for me in Vegas, and which I didn't even like fully sleep and dream at any of those 3 days, but which was essentially 1 day for me, like one revolution. All right, I'll shut up. All right, cool. Let me eat some of these. Let me see if I have some goodies left. I have an apple. I have a pen. I bagged it up at least. I bagged it up. So my intent was to eat this on the road going home, right? You bag it up and you kind of reach into it as you drive. Let's see if any of them are still kind of edible. And as you notice right now, it doesn't take much for me to be willing to, for me to have the will to eat it. So let's take a look. My produce bags that I put these in, accumulate, let it marinate, participate, love your mate. All right, let's see. Let's go. Here, there's a macaroon in there. Here you go. There's a macaroon, big old macaroon that got smashed. Macaroon. I'll start off with this, huh? Macaroon. Yeah, let's start with. Where did I get this macaroni? I think I got this at I don't know. I forgot where I got this. Oh yeah, this is perfectly fine. Like strong raspberry, like fresh out the wow. This is good. The jelly's just sweet enough. It's tart. Oh, this is high quality. Where did I get this? Wherever I get this, I gotta go back. This is good. Was it at Luxor? No, no. Where was this? Maybe MGM Grand. Maybe Bellagio. Huh. It wasn't Aria because I haven't stopped at Aria to get any goodies on this trip yet. I haven't had a chance to go there yet because they close at 7 p.m. That's why at Aria. Oh, this is good. Hmm. Question is, oh, was it New York, New York?
Because I'm looking at this bag right now. I know this is a New York item here. This. And so is this. Oh yeah. Glad I found another one. Yeah, this has to be from New York, New York. Now I want to go downstairs and refill my hot coffee or something because wow, that's good. Well, hold on. Oh, that's good. Wow. I wish I had a microwave in here though, so I could warm this up. A little microwave would be nice. Only hotel I know where you could ask for a microwave and they'll bring one up is over at the Cosmopolitan. Only Vegas hotel on the strip. I don't know about every hotel, but the ones I run into, only one. And I learned that from Mr. Heng Heng, one of our viewers. I call him microwave because of that. Cosmopolitan, you could any room doesn't have to be a suite. You don't have to be VIP. You don't have to be OPP. Anyone could call downstairs and like, can I get a microwave? And they'll bring it right up to you, no extra fee. Hmm. So those are a collection of cookies, and now it's all smashed like that. Does that tell me that it was made fresh and without like artificial stuff when it crumbles up like this? Because I didn't really do anything substantial to this. I just had it bagged up and put it in my little merce. And if it crumbled, I got a feeling then this must be like natural ingredients if this happens. Hmm. Yeah, that was definitely like an oatmeal cookie type of situation. And I love oatmeal cookie with the raisins. Let me take another bite here. Hey, what up, James Kim? James Kim, you're the one who convinced me of Mandalay Bay. Because it seems like you have a good time here. You're the one who's influenced me to come try Mandalay Bay again. And I'm enjoying it. I really am. From all element. From the check-in experience to the staff to the gaming experience and just the space. You don't feel cramped in here, and they treat you like an individual here. Yeah, they've really stepped up their game here at Mandalay Bay. Really stepped it up. What up, James Kim? Are you ready to step it up, James? Let me know. Comment below. Hey, hey, hey. Huge bathtub. Oh, this one is it's got like a regular standard room. Nothing crazy. Just standard room. Maybe they're all booked out today because there's a whole convention down there. It's so packed downstairs right now with everyone with their dress shirt on, with their khakis, with name tags on a necklace. Like seeing what I see downstairs, I'm surprised they had any room available because I got this room. I booked it today at like 1:30 p.m. and I'm surprised they have a view proposition left like this because it looks like it would be all sold out down there. Yeah, this is like my maybe fourth time staying at Mandalay Bay, and this is the first time I stayed at a standard room like this, and I'm not mad at this at all. This is cool. This is very cool. It's not, it's not like newly renovated, and it's older, but it doesn't feel old. It's it's cool. I like the layout. It's chill. It reminds me of the old, Bellagio layout, like the Bellagio feel, like the old school like early 2000s. So I'm right at home with this. I'm not mad at this at all. Yeah, the huge bathroom.
Oh, the bathtub. That was on in the some kind. What is that other one? Sort of like a junior kind of a king bed with the junior. Not quite a suite. I forgot what they called it, but that room was cool too. It was a kind of. It was perfect. It was big enough for me, basically. And this is big enough for me. This is all I need here. Place where I could sit, set out my cruise light and my wine glass. Hey, hey, hey. Mm. So what's going down on the strip? I see more cars now down there. You know what? Let me turn off the backlight. It's super bright, right? Come on. You need to see a reflection of me. Mm. I was trying to look at YouTube for some live streamers on the strip to see what the temperature is down there. The movement down there, but I'm not able to find any live streaming going on down there. Oh, there's a anyone heard of the Arte Museum or Art Museum? I've heard of it. Selena, our grandma, she's down to provide some tickets for me to go there. Seems like she wants me to go check it out. I mean, that's an option too. Well, I don't know about tonight, maybe tomorrow, depending on what time it is and what time they close. I think they close at midnight. And the temperature is weird right now because it's not quite shorts and t-shirt weather out there now, I don't think. And it'll chill down a little bit more. But then if you wear pants and, shirt, it might be a little warm when you're walking around. It's in that in between range right now. I'd rather have it just go colder, colder, or hotter, hotter, where you could kind of either dress up, or I mean, when I say dress up, have more clothing on, or just be hot where you could just go out there in your underwear and t-shirt. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. No regrets, right? No regrets. Yeah, this view is underappreciated. Sort of like Tupac said about his mother, Uh, you are underappreciated. Dear mama. All right, I'll shut up. James, any other benefits here that I don't know about at Mandalay Bay? Like that's not really, their information sort of not out there. Besides like going to the VIP lounge and getting beer or wine. Yeah, that's a cool touch at Mandalay Bay for you to go in there and have all the beer you want. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this one, yeah, the little biscuit I'm eating now, I'm not gonna eat. It's a little too, I mean, it's stale or it hardens. Hmm. Yeah, this one is a pass. This one I'll throw away. Okay, this macaroon was so good. I want to save the macaroon on the side. Let's try this little strudel, little croissant strudel. It looks like a little chocolate in the middle. Hey, hey, hey. I haven't tried spa. I think you need special access to it, either comp or purchase. Oh, so spa is a separate area that either you have to purchase, huh? Ah, is that is James? I've never done a spa treatment, but one of our viewers here, Mr. Hang Hang, I met up with him the last couple of nights. We roamed around and did some Vegas stuff together last night. Mr. Hang Hang and I. Um, oh yeah, that dude is oh man. glad that one of my videos reached him because, oh man, that dude, and it's weird. I don't want to get too much into the conversation on that, but one of my random live feeds was one of my first live feeds. I mean, I don't have that many viewers till this day, and that's okay. But the first few ones, man, it'll be like one person coming in every like hour or something like that, or maybe two people an hour. But that live feed kind of went out in relation to how many viewers I was getting, and it reached this dude because I guess he was looking for a particular thing. It reached him, and one thing led to another. And yeah, I met up with him during New Year's Eve, and then again this trip. And why did I bring him? Oh, I brought him up because he was talking about going to spas, and he likes going doing spas and stuff. And I'm like, what is it really? What's a spa? He goes, yeah, you can do this, you do that. It's worth it. I'm like, do I get hooked on it if I try it once? He goes, maybe. What's up, Golden Girl? I love the new. I love the view and chat format of your streams. Wait, Golden Girl, tell me more of what you're saying. I need more feedback like that. Let me see. I love the view. Okay, she's talking about the strip view right now, and the format of your streams. You know what? It's blocking by the heart here. Oh yeah, you know what? This strudel here, this kind of a croissant. This one's tasty. I'll eat this one. This one's good. Golden Girl, I don't remember seeing your screen name. How long you been coming to this live stream of ours here, the One Tech Situation channel? It's our channel, not my channel. It's our channel. Hey, hey, hey. So everyone chime in because it's our channel. Oh yeah. This strudel, I think, might taste better. It's sort of like semi-stale, if that makes any sense. And it's not even a strudel. I don't even know the word for it, but oh, it's good, tasty. You have never been to Korean Spa. Golden Girl. I've been to I've been to Korean bathhouses in Korea. I've never been to now what they call Korean spas. Because as long as my memory in Korea and even in Japan, people took showers in public forums because maybe they didn't have hot water at home. The piping system wasn't well detailed. So folks went to these places where you shower at public shower houses or bathhouses. Oh, that's the word I'm looking for, right? It sounds weird to talk about if you just learn about it today. But no, I've never been to a Korean spa. But when I was a kid, when I went to visit Korea, or for one reason or another, I've been to Korean bathhouses in the 80s. Hey, hey, hey. But never the spa as we know it today. Like in Koreatown, they got, wait, oh, Golden Girl. Is that Selena? Wait, why is it Golden Girl? Oh my god, dude, Selena, I'm so stupid, man. I see Golden Girl, and I thought it was a like Golden Girl like 007 because I see 27. Oh, my eyes are so bad. I saw 7, and I immediately thought it was just Golden Girl 007. Yo, Selena's in the house. Hey, hey, hey. Instigator. Hey, Golden Girl. I guess Golden Girl's okay. Golden Girly was hard to say, but Golden Girl. But Grandma's in the house, everyone. Mike Campbell is asking Selena that if I ever went back and got your money back from roulette. I'm like, nah, that's not my job. It's got to be Selena's job to go back and get it. Because I guess the last live stream, if my memory serves correct, maybe we did lose a little bit on the roulette. Maybe. But I've had so many sessions since then. It's all just my memory is all like all over the place right now. Hey, hey, hey. No, I've never been to a Korean spa, Selena, or a Golden Girl. She's not the worst. What up, Anne Marie? I'm gonna call you Selena Marie. Hey, what up, Selena Marie? Hey, hey, hey. There's one in Vegas, right? I think there's one in Vegas. I'm sure. I'm sure there's a lot of, Korean spas because it's a moneymaker now. Korean spas is a thing. It's a moneymaker. If you have the funds to open one up, like a Korean spa, it's a moneymaker. A little history on Korean spas in K-Town, LA, even like 10 years ago. Hang on there, guys. I'm choking talking about spas here. All right. Now let's put it this way. There's been Korean spas in K-Town since the 70s, 80s, 90s. Now they started to become real popular in the early 2000s because folks my age whose parents are like the ones who moved over here. Now we started to realize what these bathhouses, these spas were because folks who lived outside of Koreatown, let's say in Orange County, where they would come to Koreatown to drink. Let me lower this volume. Is there feedback? So they would come out to go clubbing in Koreatown. Drive out here. This is before Uber and Lyft, so you literally have to drive out here, right, and do your thing. It is what it is, and it was what it was, and I hope it is that. Okay, it's not anymore, but yeah, they would drive out here, get drunk, boom, 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 and they're too drunk and too tired to go home. They would just go pay, $10, whatever it was, to go use these Korean spa services because it was 24 hours. And they would just pay $10 to go in there, just chill out, sleep, spa it off, and boom, boom, boom. In the morning, they just go home. Now that format parlayed into just something bigger and bigger, and now, non-Koreans found out about Korean spas and this and that. Now these days, yeah, it costs a little bit more to spend time in there, I think. And it's like, I don't think you have like 24-hour access. I don't know what the deal is, but yeah, that's my long story on the Korean spa, something I've never done, yet I have a lot to talk about on it. Hey, hey, hey. Oh man, I remember those Korean spas, man. Because dudes could go there, chicks could go there, and if you mingle with them there, this and that. I don't know, man. Korean spa, never been. Hey, hey, hey. No, I got no. Now that's too quiet with the. I need some sound here. 9 o'clock. How do you turn this off? You just touch that. Okay, cool. Man, I want to go down there and get some hot coffee. I need, I don't like to drink this. Well, cappuccino has milk, I think. I hope I'll be okay. That's why I'm sort of chilling here, just to kind of settle my stomach in to make sure and verify whatever I ate is all good to go. Because I'll know within like 20 minutes or so. Wow, there are so many Korean spas in LA. James Kim, hey, hey, hey. Have you checked the blackjack or baccarat situation at MB? I did already. In the room, there was like two people playing baccarat, and no one else in the high limit room. No one else. But the James, they got the same machines there at Mandalay Bay, that the video baccarat that I play at. But for some reason, the machines here they don't offer baccarat at all. And every time I run into someone who's of management position who kind of looks like they make some decisions on these slot games. Fortunately, I saw two of them. I run into them downstairs, coincidentally, and I asked them, and they're like, "Yeah, yeah, we're managers of this slot area." But even then, they're like, "Oh, we don't have it. Why don't we have it? All these machines should be pretty much the same as other MGM properties. These interlock machines." I'm like, "Yeah, it should because all the other ones pretty much looks the same. Boom, 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 boom. The details might be a little bit different. How these cards are dealt, timing of it." but the game structure is all there. You know, roulette, blackjack, baccarat, craps, and whatever the other game is. They all have the same games. He's all, yeah, you know what? The company that comes in, Interlock, they're the ones who handles that component. I wonder why they don't have background on this. He wasn't sure, but he says, hey, I'm gonna look into this because we should have it. I also told him, hey, man, your new property that's about to come in, Cosmopolitan, they're doing something right now, and I saw it the other day. Yo, James, Cosmopolitan has these MGM machines now there also. But the weird thing is the baccarat machine at Cosmopolitan is only $5 minimum versus the one at New York, which is $10 minimum. You would think that price structure would be flipped around, right? You would think the Cosmopolitan should be $10 minimum and New York, $5 minimum, but that's not the case right now. But I was surprised to see the machines at Cosmopolitan. But that's just a sign that MGM is taking over Cosmopolitan. Damn, why am I choking on this thing? Oh, there's flakes to this. I call it strudel, but this is not a strudel. Or strudel. Are you going to there be in May? I'll be there. We need to get our money back. Oh, wow. What the hell's going on? Golden Girl 27. Yo, Golden Girl. Yo, GG. GG, Mr. Hang Hang, who I hung out with yesterday. We were walking around and he was telling me that he likes to play the roulette machines back in the days. He goes, I used to play this so much back in the days. And I don't know why I'm making him sound like he's Donald Trump right now, but he's like, yeah, man, back in the days, I used to play this so much. Huge, huge benefits. I was like, all right, he doesn't sound like that. But he goes, yeah, my favorite number is 27. And I was like, what? For real? I think this is a calling, Mr. Hang. Let's start doing this, but we have to live stream and get Selena involved here because that's also Selena's favorite number. So with this synergy and energy combined with you and her 27, I think 27 is gonna hit all night long. And he's all, I don't play these days. I don't trust those machines, but maybe the other machine. Because he was talking about the vertical wheel, where it's the video background with the vertical wheel. Which we remember we were like we should play, but we're like, no, not this one. Let's go at least the other one, the horizontal wheel. All right, that's my story. But he likes 27 as well, and we were doing some Vegas stuff together last night and the night before, and we have a little bit of a good chemistry going on. At least that's how I feel. I hope he feels the same way because I would love to do this little Vegas action co-teaming with him in the future. But maybe he's not interested. Who knows? This feels like I went on like a first date with someone, huh? Like I'm totally like Google Gaga about her, but who knows what she's thinking? Hey, hey, hey. How about blackjack at Mandalay Bay? There was no one in the high limit table. There's some people out there. I played blackjack at Mandalay Bay a couple of nights ago, where it was a $50 table outside with 3 to 2. But since no one was there, you know me. Not that I'm gonna bet $50, but I always ask, see what the vibe is. I always just to put the pit boss on test, right? I go, can you put this at $25, please? I go, I no, that's what I said. I'm not gonna play that much. I'm on a little hit, run situation here, but could you put this down to $25 for me? And this is why I say Mandalay Bay service has is so incredible right now. It wasn't the case back then. It's this is so welcoming, like everyone, dealers, pit boss, just everyone. He's like, "Oh yeah, yeah, no problem," and he let me bet $25. But I wasn't betting $25. It's just between us. I would just if I want to do quick hit and runs, I'm not betting one $25 unit. Anyhow, the game was cool, man. He even took a picture of me because like 5, 6 aces came out for me to like double, but you can't double more than 5 times or 4 times, the whole thing. I'm like, oh, can I take a picture of this? Blah, blah, blah. He's like, oh, give me your camera. I'll take a picture of you. I'm like, can you do a video? He's like, yeah. And then he started rolling, and I go, hey, if this is a hey, 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 one take situation, what's up, y'all? Check these cards out down here. What's up? Hey, hey, hey. He's like, what the hell? He just gave me the camera back. Huge benefits. What hang microwave 27? Where Well, James, that's a WIP. What does WIP service mean? Because I don't think he even knew I was WIP or even a PIMP. I didn't think he didn't know anything. I was just some dude holding a goofy, purse, my merce, my blue merce, like some goofy dude just saying, "Hey, can I have a $25 please here?" You know, I mean, not that I'm not that goofy dude, but in spite of me being that, hello, can you put this on $25, please? He was willing to do that. And I bought in. It's like $300, maybe $200, maybe. I was live streaming this, by the way. Yeah, I was live streaming this. Yes, and I bought for like 2 units. We call it, 2, 3 units, whatever it was. I think, yeah, actually, I was live streaming this. More of a friendly service. Yes, yeah, because some of these other spots, even if they have like, like special event and they kind of increase their prices a little bit. For example, Park MGM the other night, their outside tables for Blackjack 32 is $25. But I forgot what event it was, but their minimum they bumped that up to $50 out there, right? Guess what? Nobody was playing there. Absolutely nobody. Everyone else was everywhere else but those tables for $50, right? Which is usually $25 tables. So I asked the pit boss. I'm like, pit boss, can we do this for $25? And he's all, no, no. And even though dealer had that like face of like, no, like no, no. I mean, I get it. I respect it, but just the way they went about it, I'm like, come on, guys, we're just at Park MGM. We're just in Vegas. Am I a little sensitive in that? Maybe, perhaps, but yeah, I just went in the high limit, which is $100 in there, with better rules in there. So I go in there. I think I was live streaming this too. I sort of hit and ran in there too. I'm like, shit, hey, hey, hey. So you know what I did? I did something of a jackass. So when I was walking out of there and walking by them, I flashed the chips in my hand. I'm going, thank you, 감사합니다. All right, I'll shut up. But I actually did that. I actually did that. But in a funny way in my head. But I'm pretty sure I came off like a jackass to them. But I did do that though. I did on my way to the cashier because I had to walk right by them. They're looking at me because I got this goofy ass you know merce. I gotta get another. I gotta get a little sling bag that's a little bit more discreet and a little bit more easier to carry. Because this one I just bought randomly because it was just there. It was on sale somewhere. I forgot where it was. But I gotta get one because I need a merce because I got to put in my battery pack and then hide my other phone. But I've noticed this merce thing is good to like use it as a microphone, undercover microphone on the tables when I go. All right, damn, I went on for how many minutes there, guys? How long did I go there? I went on for about 7 minutes there. All right. Sorry to disappoint this. This is just grandma. Yo, Selena, my eyes are so bad. Man, I'm like, I've seen that like screen icon of yours right there. I've seen it before, but I'm not putting anything of this. Golden Girl, I thought it was 007. Golden Girl 007. Thank you so much. Good info right now. How about black? Huge benefits. What hang microwave? Oh, you never met Mr. Hang Hang. He doesn't come to the live stream and talk much in here. Once in a while he'll do, but Mr. Hang Hang, uh, I call him microwave because he's the one who told me about the microwave request over at Cosmopolitan, where if you request for one, they'll bring you one with no fee. At Cosmopolitan, we'll give you a microwave, no fee at all. Any room for anyone. Yeah, we went to he provided some bacchanal last night and some Chinese from the night before. So yeah, man, he asked me, "Hey, what are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm just chilling." And then as soon as he mentioned food, and I don't know how he worded it, but he didn't say it's on me. Oh, oh, we'll take care of everything or something like that, right? But even the word food, okay, I'll be there. But he's flying out right now. Oh, actually, he flew out around 5 o'clock. He flew out of Vegas. Um, but last night especially, man, we started off at Cosmopolitan. We were roaming downstairs, then we went upstairs to check out the vibe, and we eventually just tried some of the Cosmopolitan new machines. And then from there, we're like, let's go to Paris across the street, and we were playing table games at Paris. And then we lost the first round. We went outside and regrouped. We teamed up, we huddled, and we had a game plan. We made adjustments, and we went back in there focused. And then yeah, and then we got it all back and then some, and then some. So then he had to leave because he had to get ready for, having a morning wake up for today. But you know what I did? I stayed there till about 8 a.m. And yes, I messed up in that decision. However, I enjoyed every experience last night with Mr. Hagen. I'm in a little recovery mode mentally here, but hey, I'm having some leftover steak and lobster. I have no complaints there. There's a dude, and I was trying to live stream this with the microphone. There's a dude who started with $1,500, drunk as hell, like drunk. He came with two other friends. They're all drinking, but they're not gambling. They're just buddies who's just there to support him, I guess. They're not real gamblers or whatever. But the dude looked like he knows how to play baccarat. But he started with 1,500. The table minimum was 100, and within about 2 hours or about an hour, he was betting $500 chips, like so about $4,000 $6,000 at a time. So just do the math on that. He won a couple times and he had a few bonuses. Yeah, he lost a couple $5,000 bet, but he started off with 1,500, and he was so drunk at the end. His friends were trying to pull him off, but the friends were very casual gamblers, so they didn't really know how to pull him off. But long story short, he was able to get up, and his final bet he was able to make. His final bet was like $1,000, and when he lost that, I was on the other side of the table. I'm like, hey man, that would be the perfect way to walk off. That right there is $1,000, but that's nothing in relation to what you got. Perfect time to walk off. And yeah, I mean, he was already talking to me. I'm glad he walked off because all that money was gonna get back because he was betting on all the bonuses and boom, boom, boom. So he walked away with I think 25,000, 35,000. And he was drunk. So me witnessing that was inspired by that, and I couldn't help myself. So by the way, I went up. Like I got I was on that curvature with him because once I realized what he was doing, he was on a hot streak. I was just mirroring him, but with smaller units, obviously, because it was hard to catch up to what he had. But in a very comfortable ratio for me, and I was following him. But my down point is after seeing him leave, I should have left as well. But something else happened. So this lady comes and she's like my age, but maybe she could be, she's Asian, so she could be maybe 10 years older than me, or I don't know. She might have been a little young, a little bit older than me. Um, I met, oh, you know what? I take this back. I met her at the blackjack table next table because when they were finishing the shoe of the baccarat, by then I was the only one playing. While they're shuffling, I can't just sit there. So I move over to the blackjack table. I was playing the blackjack table. And that's when I met her. She sat down. She goes, hey, boom, boom, boom. And right away, she chips in for about, let's see, it was all yellows. Boom, 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 boom. That's about 10, about like $30,000. but all in the $500 chips. So it's just stacks. And then she was betting stacks of those, like $4,000 at a time. And I'm over there just betting, 100 or 200 or 300, whatever it is, right? Because I'm just trying to buy time before I go back to Baccarat. Now, I was on a little streak, like for 5 minute streak until she walked in. And then when she walked in, yeah, she was getting some bad beats, and I was still kind of winning a little bit. And then she asked me, "Hey, do you want to move on to the other blackjack table next door, like right there?" That she pointed. I guess she wanted me to like. She didn't want to play alone, and I was like, why not? All right, let's go over there, whatever. We go over there, play, and yeah, she's losing, boom, boom, everything. And I'm like, once I started losing back some of the money I want, I'm like, you know what? I don't want to have this vibe here. I'm gonna go back to my baccarat table once they finish shuffling. So we go back to the back. I go back to the backward table, but I told her because by this time she asked for another marker. She was probably down like $30,000, like within 10 minutes. So man, I'm like, man, she's in that mode, man. You could tell she's on, but she's very nice. Like she goes in there, she's very, polite to everyone. Boom, boom, boom. Her English is maybe like 70% okay. So I just tell her, "Hey, I'm playing baccarat. I don't." She goes, "I don't know how to play." I'm like, "It's not that hard. Just follow me. It's not. Just come over there. At the very least, just take a little break here. There's no rush. Just follow me." And she follows me over there, and we go sit down on the baccarat table. And unfortunately, we go on on a bad run. And when I say a bad run, we only played maybe six hands. But since she's betting such a substantial amount, those 6 hands, we probably lost like 5 of those hands. Let me see what you guys are saying. Chasing people are streaks. Streaks. I've been there. How so many purple and yellow chips. This was at Cosmo. No, this is at Paris. This is at Paris. We went from Cosmo to Paris, and Paris in that baccarat room, they got some wild cards in there because they have bonus bets on that table at Paris. They do not have at the other casinos. For example, Caesar's Palace don't have them. I don't think any of the MGM baccarat tables offer these bonuses, like the dragons and all the pandas, uh, the tigers. Not in the way that Paris offers them, because Paris offers them like a local casino. So that's why at the baccarat room at Paris, you got some wild cards in there. You got some 24. There's this one 24-year-old chick. She might be 25 now. She bets like 10,000, $15 a hand. And she reloads up to her room, comes back with another, 150K in cash. And when she wins, she celebrates like I'm surprised, like, whoa, she celebrates like that. Because if you saw her in the street, she comes off like, one of those quiet, typical Asian Chinese chicks from like China. Sounds like a tie. Rich Chinese wife. They fall asleep with yellow chips starting in front of them, bored with life. It could be that, or maybe she might not be a wife anymore. She might be single, maybe, because the dealers are joking with me. Because this is what happened. So after she got wiped out there, she was asking for another marker, and apparently she doesn't even stay with Caesar's property. She stays at Bellagio, but she always comes at plays blackjack over at Paris for whatever reason, right? So at one point, she lost all her money. She left. I stayed there. So I was just talking to the dealers. It was at this point just me and, one, two, three, four, 5 dealers in there and, like, 1 or 2 pit bosses in there. I was the only gambler or gamer in there, right? Well, at that point, I guess I was a gambler because I was staying there way too long. So they're talking, we're talking, and we're just yapping, boom, boom, boom. And then she comes back with some little extra cash, and she sits down again and plays. But the weird thing is she kept on betting against me, but betting the bonuses like me. But she kept on, if I put players, she puts banker. And then she acts like she did that on accident. I'm like, dude, she knows how to play baccarat here. She's dicking around here for whatever reason. So my red flags were already up by the time we were playing blackjack actually, because the way she was talking, my red flags were up. Okay. So she loses her money, and then she asked me to go outside with me. And I'm like, oh boy, I know she's gonna ask me something, like she wants to borrow money or something like that. But I go out there, we talking. She goes, "I'll write you a check. Could you front me some money?" I said, you know, check out, feel my pocket right now. Put your hand in my pocket right now. Just both pockets, front and back. Get the best feel. Just feel it anywhere you want. Feel it. If you feel anything, I'll give it to you. All right, right here. Put your pocket. Put in these pockets. If you feel anything, take it all. You don't even have to write me a check. All right, I'm joking about that, by the way. But that was going through my head. First of all, hell no. Second of all, I guess she really thought like I was this like nice, like clueless dude, right? I mean, I'm a nice dude, but I'm not clueless, especially not when it comes to money like that. But at the same time, I didn't know if I was supposed to be offended or feel like a compliment that she was willing to ask me. Anyways, I said no. She goes away. I go back inside. And the dealer, she was being real funny, and I know the dealers from past before. I don't know if they remember me not. I don't. I think they do because the things what they're talking about. I think uh, they thought that she asked me to go eat with her or something because apparently that happens a lot over there at Paris. Like these mamas would they initiate uh, talking to the other males in there, or is it not the one take ATM? Never mind, definitely not Tai Tai. Yeah, I don't think it's Tai Tai. Dude, her mode was she was a total like addict, I think, or maybe she was just having a raw moment because the word murmur I was hearing, she goes there all the time, and I guess on this session on this day, she lost like 50K is what she said, and I totally believe it. Like on that string, she's her fingernails. I think she might have been Vietnamese, I think, or maybe it sounded like Cantonese, so I'm not quite sure. But I look at her fingernails, then maybe she owns, like, a nail salon places. Alright. I actually did look down there, trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure out the situation. Anyways, long story short, so after I get out, I leave, Paris early morning, sort of like, uh, I was defeated, and my car was over at Caesars from the night previous to that. So I go pick up my car because I have to check out when the sun comes out. So I'm going over to Caesars, and guess who's walking by in that corridor? It's her, presuming I'm guessing she's now checking out to go back into her hotel at Bellagio because I already got the information that she always stays at Bellagio, according to the folks who told me. And man, I wanted to make eye contact, but I didn't because she was on her phone while she was walking. You know how like she's checking something and she's walking and her phone's down, her head's down on her phone. I don't know, the weird side of me wanted to the bored side of me wanted to be like, "Oh, hey," and see where that goes. Not like go up there and boom, boom, bang, not like that, but just to see where this goes if I just kinda push that button, but then I think I'm glad the other side won because I was like, "Don't make eye contact, go the other way, alright, go, hide the other way, hide by the column, go the other way, da, 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 da." Alright, cool. I hope she's doing alright. Did everyone leave? Oh, everyone left? Okay, cool. Nail salons can make 30K a month. Oh yeah, easy. And imagine if you have more than one, two or three. And I see nail salon money all the time in Vegas, especially at Caesars. Oh yeah. I need to go see a nail salon. Look at I need to go get some a manicure because that's looking rough. Because I didn't have my nail clipper, so I was like trying to I chew them out to cut them shorter. So I need to go have some. Oh yeah, that's me. See, I changed my outfit, Grandma. I put on some dad shorts on. You told me to change my outfit yesterday, so I finally did. My plan later is to go to the laundromat. I'll take you to the laundromat with me later, guys. That's later on. There's a 24-hour laundromat that I go to. It's sort of sketchy there, but what part of Vegas is not sketchy outside of the strip? I mean, not what part. Many places look sketchy. It just looks, but it looks normal to me because I grew up in that kind of era in the 80s, and it looks like the 80s out here in those kind of areas. And in those times, it looked normal to me with the more or less dangerous outcomes here. But at the same time, all right, I'll shut the hell up. Not the One Tech ATM. Mike Campbell. So, why we never got to go sexy underwear shopping at Hugo Boss? Because of some rich Chinese gal. Hey, Mike Campbell, what up? So, Mike Campbell says, all right, oh my God, no more custom national. You changed before backing out too. It was surprising. Hey. Why you gotta hate on my custom national? Custom national. Where's my cookie? Am I done? Am I gonna eat one more macaron cookie? So this one, I want to put the macaron cookie on the other one because I want to save that macaron. Let me see if this one is still good on this side. Oh, let me see if it's still good on this one. And I could go downstairs before they close, pick up some more stuff. Ooh, I saved the best for last. Can I finish this whole thing though? You know what? I wish this was warm, more warm. Should we go do it? Should we go downstairs and get a warm hot coffee? They would think I'm weird because I already went in there 3 times. But hey, I don't care. All right, we got to make some moves anyways, right? What time? It's 9:30. Let me see what the temperature is outside. Who's in here? Hey, if you're brand new in here, wondering what's going on, comment below. I'm just chilling right here, just kind of letting my stomach marinate because I ate some what could be questionable leftover food, especially involving seafood and even a steak that I ordered originally raw, not raw, rare. So that was like 3 nights ago or 2 nights ago, 3 nights ago maybe. I think that was Saturday night. But I'm in need of hot water. I have hot water here. No, wait, hold up. Time out, guys. We got something rolling here, guys. Should I use this? Actually, we might have something going on here, guys. Hey, guys. So this dispenses hot water, right? I have a tea bag somewhere. Hold up, guys. I'm good. Hold up. Is this clean to use though? Because I heard they tell me don't use these kind of stuff, and this is not even a Keurig machine. This is like kind of a wannabe, right? What do you think about Bacchanal? No more custom. What do I think about Bacchanal? Golden Girl says, what do I think about Bacchanal? Bacchanal totally ate the value. You know what? Hang in there, guys. I think I might find some hack here. Can I just get hot water? Hot water only? So what the hell are you supposed to do here? I'm confused. Hot water only? So what happens here? I don't want to put. I just want hot water out of this. Just hot water. Okay. Obviously, I gotta put in the water, right? Uh, Enjoy fresh brewed coffee in 3 minutes. I don't want fresh brewed coffee. I just want hot water. Wait. Don't do anything yet, fool. I use only stay at this. Is this? No, this is not the Lano room. This is Mandalay Bay room, the Mandalay Bay standard room, Mandalay Bay. But guys, I just want to get hot water out of this. Where do you pour the water? And is it okay to do so? And let me read this. My eyes are so bad. Oh, okay. I'm guessing you put the hot water there. Thank you for the thumbs up. Let me give it a try. Doesn't hurt, right? And I do have a cup for this. See, guys, I'm here at a MGM property, and you probably ask, why does this guy have a Caesar's Rewards paper cup? You might be wondering why, right? You know, I've always wondered the same thing, right? Why? It's for situations like this, and I'm gonna see if it works. Yeah, guys, it's one of the few times where I over prepare and I hit the jackpot. This might be useful right now. Uh, hey. Hey, wait, what up, SoCal? Okay, run the clean. All right, so let me do it. Put this in. Let me see. Guys, you want to see my water bag? Check this out, guys. This is my, it looks like I'm gonna go to the, basketball courts or somewhere to get a little sweat on. But I got this at the Nike store. It was like $10 on sale or something like that. $10 or something like that. But check it out. This is my water bag. My Vegas water bag. I got this at the 99-cent store. It's not 99 cents. It was $1.25 or whatever, but big ol' 1 gallon. I drink 1 gallon a day. That's what I try to do. A gallon a day keeps the bad spirits away. Hey. All right, I'll shut up for a second. All right, cool. Let's go. So put this in here. Okay. So I can't quite see, but I'm guessing put it back there where the water goes, not here directly. Yeah, that wouldn't make sense if I go directly here. Although I want to funnel something there, but go there, right? But how does that work? Oh, it penetrates there. I know. I saw this guy. Ah. All right, let's try this. Let's try this. Let's go gentle with this. Get a second cup actually. That would make sense. All right, let's go. Second cup. Hey, what you rolling about? Hold on. So just put the water here, and then do I push the button now, or what do I do? Just running through the cycle. Okay, I guess that's full, and then just push the button, huh? Push it real good. Okay. Hmm. Yo, Golden Girl Grandma. What do I think about Bacchanal? Same sentiments. Glad this time around they brought their A game. I feel like they have their, B game or C game when it's busy nights or busy days like holidays, because they're rushing through a lot of stuff and just rushing, rushing, rushing. They don't fully like take time with their food. Yesterday was just I couldn't ask for anything more for Bacchanal. Now, again, it's a buffet. I understand it's a buffet, and I'll compare it to Win and Wicked Spoon. Out of those three, selection-wise, Bacchanal is 2 times more than Win and 3 times more than Cosmopolitan Wicked Spoon. Taste-wise, overall, I it's up there. Again, some of the foods over here is better, some of the food over here is better, some of the food is better over here. For example, over at the Win Buffet, they excel in their gelato. Their gelato is good over there. Their pizza is good at Win Buffet. Their pizza is good at Win Buffet. Um, Sometimes their beef could be good at the Win Buffet. Bacchanal, their selection of seafood, lobster craw, lobster claw, not crawl. Is the water walking? Okay, it's not even cycling, guys. Oh, you gotta close it? Okay. Lobster claw, their dessert section, selection distance. Okay, it's my favorite if I have to pick one of the three on a regular basis. But if I'm going for an everyday buffet, most frequently, I like Wicked Spoon because first of all, it's $30 cheaper, and technically with my benefits that I have, it's almost like 60% cheaper. Or sometimes I could eat it for free if I could have someone else pay for 2 for 1. Uh, Wicked Spoon, their crab legs is by far the best on average. Okay, I like Bacchanal. That's how I feel about it. All right, let's see how this works. My mind is on this right now. Wait, how do you feel about Bacchanal? Now that's the question to Grandma. Grandma, how you feel about Bacchanal? Okay, this is a cleaner test. Thank you. I forgot about that, SoCal. I'm running a cleaner. This is not Delano. This is over here at the Mandalay Bay. I want to stay at Delano one of these days. Just never had a chance to do it for whatever reason. Run a cleaner. If we had gone sexy underwear shopping, you could have used one of those thongs to clean off the coffee maker. I wonder what Mike Campbell does for a living. I wonder. I wonder why. You're laughing. I don't know why you're laughing. Oh, I bring my own coffee machine. Close the top. Close. Hey, hey, hey. I heard a manager at Bacchanal say they turn over 4,000 people a day during the holidays. I believe it. I believe it because their capacity is about 650. That's their capacity, right? I believe it. Just imagine that. Just imagine the amount of, just first of all, for the staff, we got to give a big props to the staff over there. First of all, staff wise, their staff is by far the best. Better than Win, better than Wicked Spoon. People behind the counters, in front of the kitchen, back of the kitchen, service people, whole thing, front, everyone. For what it is, Bacchanal is best. Like when you go out there checking out the items, when you film, they don't get all like, "Oh, what are you doing here?" Like, because they know that they're on stage and they accept that. Not that like I'm entitled to put them in the camera or anything, but when you're walking around, they just seem more cordial on average. Now, and just imagine during the holidays, the amount of food that goes through, the amount of kind of integration and the coordination, it's just fascinating. I say this because I used to be in the restaurant, game, and just even making a stupid, just, a bowl of rice. Just okay. Restaurant is hard business. It's a tricky business, especially with just the way it is. Just so many stuff that goes into it, all the ingredients and this and that. But for them, man, to have a system and they're the first of its kind, and they're the ones you gotta blame them for this transition to the modern day Vegas buffet that we know of, right? You could also say maybe Rio had their, around the world situation. But Bacchanal was the first one that sort of like, all right, we'll charge you, like 3 times more than the other places, whatever, right? Okay, let me see what let me see how I need to run. I want to run this. Oh man, do I throw this water out? Man, I'm wasting freaking water then if I throw it out. All right, let me waste this water. There's some sediments down there. Hey, 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 that's what she said. Oh, jeez, I want to burn my hand. Hold on. You just push it on. Bam! You know what? I want to just use tap water to wash it out. What? Yeah, thanks. Okay, yeah, yeah. I want to use tap water to wash it down this time. I drink tap water, but not at hotels. But I don't want to waste more of this 99-cent water. Hell no, I'm not throwing that out. I want to drink that. Hey, hey, hey. All right, cool. Let's do it one more time, just to kind of do its thing. Maybe I should do it until the settlements come out. There's a little couple spectacles in there, speckles or whatever you want to call it. Did you eat at Bacchanal Buffet today? I went last night with one of our viewers. He was, nice enough, or he was like, he invited me to go have some Bacchanal with them. He had a whole bunch of food comps with the Caesars, like just way more than he could spend. So, and yeah, I went yesterday, last night, and it was one of the best. They brought their A game out. They really did last night. Um, But I do understand when some people they have really harsh feelings on Bacchanal. They go, food is so crappy and so opposite of what I usually experience. I think those are the days because I went on a holiday a couple times. I'm like, whoa, this sucks. First of all, it's hectic, and second of all, the food no, the food sucks. It sucks. And then I started figuring it out because initially I thought the food would be better because you would think it would be higher turnover of food not sitting on the buffet. But no, I figured it out that they're just turning it out and it's like not fully cooked or not fully engaged in and not fully X and X and Y. But now you made me realize it's to lure in nail money. I think their pho is legit. And being able to have pho inside Caesars is surreal. What is best at Wicked Spoon? The crab legs. Wicked Spoon crab legs, on average, out of the buffet, standards, is the juiciest, the biggest, and tastiest out of all the other crab legs. Out of the three, it's the best. I should say it's my favorite. Okay, no, I can't say it's the best out of the three. Or the crab legs. Wind Gelato and crepes, you're right. Oh, Wind Gelato, their gelato rivals all the other gelatos I've had, even in Italy that I've never been to Italy, but I'm just guessing. It can't be any more better. That Wind Gelato for a buffet, that gelato is legit. And I like Wind because you had to go dispense all the M&Ms you want with peanuts. Oh, they're all, you know what I do, right? I get that plastic bag. No, I have shame, man. I wish I could do it. I wish I don't have shame and put all those, M&M peanuts into the bag. No, no, I don't do that much. I take like, one kind of serving. Um, but yeah, their gelato, their pizza. I'm not saying it's great, but out of the buffet, out of those three, their pizza definitely beats Caesar's and Wicked Spoon. Uh, I heard a manager close. What is best? I think their pho is legit. I mean, they offer duck, frog legs. Yesterday, my favorite food item at Bacchanal was the frog legs that I dipped into soy sauce and wasabi mix. So when I dipped it in there, that crunch, it was perfect fried, and it just reminded me I was at a Japanese drinking spot, a little small local place having Japanese beer and just eating on that izakaza, however you say it. That combination, it smacks, as a Bay Area person would say, or it smacks or slaps or whatever they say, right? Hey, 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 smack it, flip it. Just don't flip it upside down. Oh no. That was good. Now I use wasabi soy sauce mix even for crabs and lobster tails or lobster claws. I use that as a base sauce. And I do use the butter as well. But if you're just constantly doing butter for all these stuff and the amount of food I eat, it just gets too heavy. But to offset that, I have the soy sauce and the wasabi mix, and you dip it in there once in a while. You go back to the butter. Sometimes, if you're feeling adventurous, you'll dip it in both. And sometimes, if you're really, really feeling adventurous, you just take a packet of wasabi and just put it in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Let's see if there's any more sentiments. Oh yeah, I think we made some progression here. I don't see any sediments in here or sentiments. And let's see how we really feel about this. All right, I think this is good enough. And I don't think I have to waste this paper cup because it's cleaned itself right now. So I'm good. I have so many paper cups. I don't know why I'm perfect. I'll get some hot water now. Yeah, let's do this, my son. Appreciate all the thumbs up. I'm guessing some of you are okay with this for now. We will get moving if if we get there. But again, I don't try to force anything. My stomach is. I just want to eat that thing right there, the donut, with some hot. Oh, all right, put the water in. Just put it right in the hole there. Not to mess around too much with the outer. Just enough. Don't want to get the outside. 1 cup in, 1 cup out. Let's go. Lock the door. Okay. Throw it out. That's gross. Throw, throw it out? Really? You put hot water in there. We good, right? No? I threw the water out, but the plastic cup? Um, yeah, the pho. Yeah, it's yeah. They had the frog legs, and you could have the different soup. I did have the pho, and Mr. Hang Hang did an awesome kind of a hack situation. I guess he has some experience with pho because he got some of the ribeye or some of the steak, rare cuts, and he sliced it up, and then he also put a shrimp in there in his pho bowl, and then he was in the whole thing, right? But remember, we went towards the end of the night, and when he went in for the taste, he's all, "Oh man, this is kind of salty." He's all, "It tastes good, but it's salty," which surprised him because he's been to Bacchanal, looks like, before many times. And I tasted mine also. I'm like, "Whoa, it is tasty, but it's salty." So we just assume maybe it's end of the night. It's just been there. But for me, I think maybe it was all the flavor in that. It was so addicting. I had to start. I had to continue to drink it and drink it, drink the soup paste. I ate the pho, but Mr. Hang Hang was no, no, no. Yeah, they had the duck. They have lechon. I mean, what are we really talking about here, Selena? Right? Like you got duck, lechon, and you got some of these other dishes. Like, come on, like what? For a price cheaper than just one steak? What are we really talking about? Oh, it's buffet is so expensive. I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, yes, but what they offer, it's very fair price for what they offer. The dessert selection, this and this and that. I mean, geez, I mean, for still less than $100. All right, I'll shut the hell up. Do Koreans consider pho foreign food? Yes, Koreans do consider pho foreign food, but not as foreign as before. I could speak of only Koreans in Koreatown, LA, in the late 1990s or mid 1990s. Uh, Pho, for many Koreans, even in 1995, was like, whoa, what is this? Not what is this, like, whoa, this is very foreign because Korean soups are very subtle. They're very, what do you call, delicate tasting, right? Koreans embrace the simplicity and just the raw flavors of its ingredients. For example, in this one, like bone broth. Like they want to taste the bone broth and you just accentuate a little bit with salt and little pepper. And then as you go, you kind of get into it with your kimchi. If you want to add your kimchi juice or some of these other stuff, then you kind of get into it as you go with it, right? But as a base, there's no, citrus in there. There's no, herbs or this and that, blah, blah, blah. We're not saying that's bad. We're just saying it's different. So a lot of people who are not used to Korean like bone broth, they'll say, "Hey, this tastes like soap water, dish soap water or something like that, right? Because so basic." But they don't understand that. Hey, listen. First of all, you're it's the basics that you taste, but you could also add kimchi. You're eating kimchi on the side, and all that collectively works together. Now, Korean pho was very different. It still is because for Koreans, they skim out all the fat. Like they don't want the fat, they don't want the fatty taste, they don't want all that. They skim it all out. They think it's unhealthy or whatever it is. They just don't like that, as a preference. Now, when you eat pho, you have those like kind of a oily situation. It's more of a fatty situation, and that's flavor situation for us. When I say for us, just me as a eater. Okay, so long story short, when pho became a hot new food trend in K-Town, in Koreatown in LA, and in the way Koreatown businesses work is if it's a trend, everyone's gonna do it. Like everyone. When I say everyone, like everyone starts opening up pho shops. And then that became ultimately the ultimate Korean drunk food. So pretty much everyone who went out to, go clubbing or drinking, after that, everyone went to these pho spots and all of them were thriving like after 2 a.m. Everyone. And then from there, lunchtime, people are getting into it. But the broth were, we could say, flavorless. It tasted like Korean beef, like bone broth. It didn't have flavor. But that's the way Koreans liked it. So long story short, it is a foreign dish. It's not like, oh, pho, they ate it all their lives. No, it was very foreign. It's less foreign now. But in my lifetime, it was very foreign. It was like, whoa, what the hell? Do you put the basil there? Cilantro? Do you put this whole thing? What, do you squeeze the lime? That kind of stuff. All right, long story short, hey, 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 throw it out. Use a new cup now, Mike Campbell. All right, what kind of tea are you making? Well, I want to find out what tea bag I got because they got tea bags downstairs, and I'm sure one of these times I put some tea bags in my bag somewhere. So if we don't have tea bags in my bag, I got some tea bags at all time anyway. So we'll figure this out. The variety is insane. Right now, the trend are those Korean corn dogs, chicken wings. I remember 2 a.m. K-Town pho shops. Yeah, the chicken wings and the corn dog. Yeah, corn dog. I remember the corn dogs when I was going to Korea, in these Korean bathhouses. These Korean, they would push like these carts selling corn dogs dipped in sugar, which still this day, I don't know where they got that, but they got that. It was like a donut corn dog. It was delicious in the street, fresh out of the fryer, and all you did was put ketchup on it. And as a grown ass man right now, I still remember eating that as a 5, 6, 7 year old that I could never get in the United States until kind of recently. Now that some of these corn dog Korean places do offer that in a basic setting, um, hey, I'm standing here like Superman. Oh, tea. Hang in there, guys. So maybe hopefully I have some tea bags. Tea bags. Go through the bags. Let's go. Tea bags, please. Somewhere come out. Tea bags. Yep, got one right already. Got one already. I pulled this out already. I got this. I got one tea bag already. Okay, screwball. Y'all ever try this? It's a peanut butter flavored liqueur. I think they're from Oregon. Screwball. Very smooth whiskey with a peanut butter taste. You down this and down like a shot of cranberry. It tastes like peanut butter and jelly. Hey, hey, hey. And I've been carrying this in my bag for about 6 months now. I just haven't had a reason or an occasion to down this yet. So got the Farmer Boys. Oh, I got some mouthwash from Cosmo. Unfortunately, Cosmopolitan, they're not using these on a regular basis anymore. The fibers, they've moved on to a mid-tier MGM brand called Cure. And from what I heard, now they're gonna make other adjustments at Cosmo. For example, they're not gonna offer slippers and robes anymore. in some of the entry-level rooms anymore. But here's the fiber. Last time I was at Cosmo, they didn't even offer this just as standard. You got to request for this. But now I think they're gonna get rid of this brand altogether. This fiber, they're gonna get rid of this altogether. MGM. You know what? I'm gonna use this later. Here's a salt bath here. This is from Aria. You know, I always joke about taking a bath, and I want to do a salt bath. And what I usually do is this is what I use for my salt baths in Vegas. And when I want to get funky and spicy, I also put a little pepper in there. I have a Cosmopolitan room video where I show you guys how to use this in a salt bath. Check out my Cosmopolitan video. It's I do the one bedroom terrace review or video. I put this salt bath. But this Aria will give you this in the regular standard room. Aria. Yeah. This is my this is my Target bag right here. Hey, hey, hey. All right, I let the water temperature go down a little bit. Let me put this unfortunately, I only see one tea bag right now. The other tea bags might be in my car, but this one's good enough. It's a farmer's boy, so this farmer's boy, I probably got it from South Point Buffet, probably. Farmer's Boy. Farmer's Boy is one of those higher standard brands for places like generic places like donut shops, where donut shops look for, commercial use tea bags. Farmer Boys is highly respected in that world. It costs more than the others in relation to, what they do. But yeah, donut shops, if you're using Farmer's Boy, you know they're using Puritan flour also because Puritan flour is good flour. That's why all of these donut shops that taste good, for example, a lot of the Cambodian owned ones in LA, including California Donuts and some of the other places, they all pretty much use Farmer's Boy and Puritan uh, flour. Shout out to all my Cambodian brothers out here. What up, guys? Hey, hey, hey. Am I being racist? Linking Cambodians to and donut shops? I'm just saying, dude. You know what I'm saying? Shit, kimchi, I think of Koreans. I mean, what are we talking about? All right, cool story. Let's do a little. Oh yeah, perfect temperature. Perfect temperature. Now, I'm only bringing that up is because I saved this donut. I love this is my like one of my favorites. I love sugar twist, but this donut with jelly in it. I got this at Luxor a couple days ago, so this should be all right. Let me break that open. Guys, you guys want to really see like I don't know. I'll just show you. I just don't like to waste food, and let me show you. Now, these bag of chips, I could go down there and just get it however I want, whenever I want, right? At various lounges. But even these, even if I eat a few, I'll close them off and I'll save it in the bag. You know, I'll just save it in the bag, and I'll at least give it a chance to eat it later. And if it doesn't taste good now, then I'll throw it away. But I'll at least give it a chance with these produce bags. These are free. The best things in life come free. These produce bags. Hey, hey, hey. All right, cool story. Cool story. And I'm making these sounds like I'm sucking my teeth is because I got beef stuck between my teeth. I got to floss after this, and you could hear me go because the microphone's here, right? Is it here or is it? Let me see, guys. Let me do a microphone check. I'm gonna go in the closet right now. Here, guys. I'm gonna show you. Let me show you. People talk about coming out of the closet, but let me show you how to go in the closet. Okay, let me show you. Put it here. Put it right there. Let's see. Let's see. I've seen people come out of the closet. I've never seen people go in the closet. I want to show you guys right now. Let's see what it looks like to go in the closet. Okay? And you guys tell me right now. That's the closet right there. And let me know. Closet. Okay, I'm gonna go in the closet. I want to see. This is a huge closet, guys. Like from floor to top, it doesn't have any shelves. This is like really raw closet. Okay, go in the closet, and hopefully I don't get locked in here. I'm in here now. Okay. Now the question here is, I'm in the closet officially. Okay. Tell me though. Let's talk about this. 'Cause in the closet, you could have the most intimate conversations, and let's do it right now because it's maybe just 5 of us, 10 of us. Can you hear me now? Please push that number, number 27, if you hear me right now. Push number 27 if you hear me right now. Hey, hey, hey. 안녕하세요. 안녕하십니까? 27, please. Push it right now if you can hear me. Okay. So, yep, that's me in the closet. Now, just check this closet out. I don't have to bend over or anything. I don't have to bend over. It's so like the dimensions are. When I first was doing this, I opened this up. I was like, whoa, you could fit a person in there. And okay, I'll shut up. Yeah, look. It's. I mean, I'm not like, a giant, but I ain't no shorty either, you know what I mean? Nothing wrong, but this is crazy. Just, this is crazy. Yeah, crazy, right? Look, that's huge. Like top to bottom, huge, huge. Oh, what am I doing? Oh, good, jeez. No, stop. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. Oh, that is so awesome that this thing works because I'm using one. This is why I'm using this iPhone. I'm using my main phone right now because the secondary iPhone that I have, I gotta use it to film TikTok videos while I'm live streaming. I mean, okay, and my Samsung here is doing its MyVegas thing still. Hey, MyVegas. Got this room, guys. If you're brand new in here and wondering what's going on, I ended up in this room randomly today because I was checking out of my other room over there at Paris. And I was about to leave, but before I was leaving, I was just setting my phone to MyVegas to see what's up to get its point, and I clicked on the rewards and I clicked on some of the hotels and I clicked on Mandalay Bay to see what's up. And their 2 night stay was only 14K loyalty points. To put that in perspective, their 1 day stay is 75K. Now, a 2 night stay at Bellagio is 250K. 250K for 2 night stay at Bellagio, which I had originally kind of have in my wallet, but I canceled that one out. I'm like, 14K, this got to be a glitch. So I purchased this on spot and I looked up the calendar, what days are available. And for some reason, it said today was available and tomorrow's available. But someone told me, I read online that you could only book these rooms, these premium hotel stay offers, only like once every 30-day cycle. But I utilized this My Vegas offer maybe 3 days ago over at Luxor. So this is kind of odd how this is working. But anyways, 14K for this. And what's the difference between 14K and 250K? Not really, because every day, if I just let this run, every day I'm getting about 40K anyways. And I have accumulated over 4 million loyalty points right there, as you see in the last 3 months or 4 months or 3 months or so, just letting the phone kind of do its thing. 20 minutes, or we'll just say 20, 30 minutes morning and 30 minutes at night. All right, let me drink my tea and shut the hell up. I just don't stop, dude. Just, just. Just yapping along. Hey guys. Oh, jeez. So let's try this donut out. Well, let me see what some of y'all are saying. You film sexy. Oh yeah, Mike Campbell. Check out my TikTok channel. Yeah, you'll see some, TikTok. Wow, MyVegas. Hey, everyone who has MyVegas right now, verify what I'm saying. Fact check. Maybe I'm the only one who got the glitch. Go into your MyVegas, go to your rewards, and click on Mandalay Bay and see what it shows up. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here's a donut. Oh yeah. It's been sort of kind of probably like what's the word I'm looking for when you brew beer? It fermented probably, right? The sugar and the dough. You know what I mean? It might give me that little like a beer taste, right? Because the sugar glaze on the outside, and it's been kind of sitting there for at least like 3 days, maybe 4 days, 3 days and a half or so, and it looks like it might have been. Yeah, it has that little fermentation smell, with whatever jelly's in there. Let's go for a bite. One bite. Everyone knows rules. Hmm. Yeah, this is good. Not too sweet, not too much of the filling. Mm. Huh? Hey, Mr. Hang Hang. What up, microwave? All right, let me catch up some of these comments in here. I'll stop yapping for a little bit. I'm so used to just talking with myself on live streaming. I sometimes forget negate to usually people 20 y'all so you guys could hear me, that's good. Not getting locked in there. The chat would have to call the hotel. I'm a friend of Dorothy. Huh. I didn't recognize you at first. I like the new name. Oh, hey, what up, Mud? How you doing, Mud? What up, Mud? Just microwave an old donut to soften it. Tulsu, you're right. This right now, if I could microwave this little jelly situation, it would be beautiful right now. I don't have a microwave on me right now, but at the very least, I worked out something and I have hot green tea right now, which is perfect. I haven't. I think I'm done until I get more sleep. I haven't. I think I'm done until I get some. Oh yeah, you've been sleep deprived, Golden Girl. 2 day old donut. Don't break a tooth. Wow. No, Mike, it's soft. It's good. It's all good. You hit any more 27 Solinas. The Donut King documentary. He lost it all gambling. All right. You know what? Let me screenshot that. That looks like a fun one. The Donut King. Is that on YouTube? Mandarin Hotel. Now it's the Waldorf Astoria had the best team. Super high quality. I'm glad they changed up the name of all the Mandarin Orientals. How ironic, a place called Mandarin Oriental is owned by Panda Express owners. I don't know if y'all know this. Waldorf Astoria, Mandarin Oriental, are owned by some Orientals, some rich ass Orientals. Hey, hey, hey. Shout out to Peggy and Andrew. Shout out to Peggy and Andrew, man. That's the like the ultimate American story. Like, can't get any better than that. That's the goal right there, you know? Not in terms of being millionaires and doing this, but how they're able to handle all that money and how they are handling that money. They're Vegas, they live in Vegas now, but they're originally, I think from Taiwan, whatnot. They met in like some college in the Midwest, and they pretty much base themselves near Pasadena area, San Marino, Pasadena. Their headquarters of Panda Express is in Rosemead, which is near where you would call a lot of like Chinese restaurant community out there, Rosemead, San Gabriel, so forth and so forth. But their headquarters till this day, it's over at Rosemead, which is interesting because the headquarters of In and Out is not too far from there in El Monte. So incredible story right there, both for In and Out and especially Panda Express because I watched them with my eyes what they've able to do because I've been to their first Panda Express location as a kid at the Glendale Galleria when I first went there. So they went from slanging $2 chow meins, selling $2 chow meins, to now they own Cosmopolitan as well. Not they don't own the whole thing by themselves, but they're their investor group. They own a good portion of Cosmopolitan. They own Waldorf Astoria, starting off selling, $1, $2 chow mein, $1 at a time. Remember, every dollar counts. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, I made it dark because you're supposed to see that. My bad. I'm like, oh, you don't need to see me. See this. I'm just eating a donut, and face is a face. So just watch that movement. I'm just eating a donut. Ah, I gotta brew more. Let me see. Let me catch up on all these Andrew, high quality. What up, SoCal? SoCal. Mr. Hang Hang was asking if SoCal plays any other game besides slots. I told him these days in Vegas, SoCal usually just messes with slots. Although I've been trying to kind of into the video baccarat, but he knows how to play baccarat. He knows how to play poker. He knows the other stuff. SoCal is one of those OG Vegas experiencers. What's happening? What up? What up, Mud? What you should do before having a salt bath is go to a late night massage parlor first, then eat late night sushi or Korean barbecue and do bath. Heaven. Tursul. 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 TS. Are you, I don't know, TS. Tursul. Are you Korean, Tursul? Tursul. That sounds like a Korean kind of a word. Tursul. 술 많이 먹었으면요. 툴술 했습니다. 툴술. Not packet of salt bath. Lather is lizard brand. Oh, it is. I didn't know that. Lather. Hey, hey, hey. What up, Mud? Mike Campbell. He ate the leftovers tonight, so I hope he had a fridge each night. I had a fridge each night. I had a fridge each night. And that's one thing. This room doesn't have a personal fridge, so I have to go request for a fridge to come up. Although I don't have any leftover foods, but just in case, I always ask for a fridge if they don't have a fridge. Cosmopolitan will go down the hill all the way of Engineering Properties, unfortunately. Tursul, I was there last night and night before, and I've been talking to some inside folks in there at Cosmopolitan. Inside, outside. Tursul, they made some physical changes that you could, if you go in there, you'll know right away, like, oh, this is MGM. This is not Cosmopolitan. For example, their little kickback area in the high limit slots, those kind of sofa spaces, and you could get those cookies and chill out, watch TV. That's gone. No more. They have two seats there now. No more couches. No more cookie station. No more stack station. Nothing. It's MGM, right? They just put some more slot machines in that area. Second, You go outside, they never had this before, Cosmopolitan. I'm not against it. I'm actually for this. They put in those stadium game seatings out there. You know that where you could play blackjack, baccarat, roulette, craps. They have a series of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, about 10 to 15 games out there in that stadium seating way, sort of like how MGM do or does. Um, they put that in. That's a total MGM thing to do, which I like. I like those machines. I can't complain. Now, the other news is their rooms, their bath products, they're not using fiber anymore for the most part. And they're not even using some top tier name. At least Aria and Bellagio, they have some brand name or top, sort of decent quality toiletries. The one that was posted up at Cosmopolitan, they put in the mid tier brand name, the Cure. I was like, what the hell is this? Cure at Cosmopolitan? And they didn't even have the mouthwash or the toothbrush kit, nothing set up. You had to ask for it and they'll bring it to you. I have TikTok videos on this if you're interested. Tursur. But Tursur, if you're Korean, let us know. Comment below. Is the peanut butter flavor really strong? Yes, it's strong enough for the alcohol. I don't drink alcohol, but it looks smooth. What were you able to get a fridge for your leftovers? Where were you able to get a fridge for your leftovers? Yes. I came from Paris. Paris had fridge there. This room over here at Mandalay Bay, in the standard room here, they don't have a fridge. But if I want a fridge, I could ask for a fridge. And fortunately, I don't have to pay for it. Now, here's a refrigerator hack for MG or for Vegas. Now, I say this, you got to make your own decision on this. I'll just say this. With Caesars, if you're Diamond, if you ask for a fridge, they'll bring you up no problem. If you're MGM, if you're I think Gold, I don't know, but if you're Platinum, they'll bring you up no problem. However, if you don't have those statuses, you could also ask for a fridge, and if they try to charge you, just tell them, hey, it's for a medical reason. You might be thinking, hey, you don't have a medical reason, right? But listen, the way I see it here is this. We pay resort fees. You want to charge resort fees, and you're not going to include a fridge in there? What's going on here? Second, if you don't have a refrigerator and you have leftover food and you don't put it in the fridge and you eat that the next day or any day and you get sick, guess what? You're going to have a medical situation. So, yes, when you talk to them, hey, just tell them it's for medical purposes. Get it? It's a little bit of a circle there, but that's the way I would justify it in my mind. First of all, they're charging resort fee. First of all, so you want to play that game? I'll play that game. Listen, it's for a medical reason. And no, they cannot ask you what your medical condition is. But if they do, just explain to them exactly what I say, and I bet you they'll be like, okay. I think. I don't know, but I think it'll work. What do you think? Again, this is an entertainment channel. Whatever I say, it's just what I say. I don't, this is not advice of anything. It's just entertainment, okay? But if you want to give it a try, that's on you. And I wouldn't feel guilty. It is a medical condition if I get food poisoning from eating leftover food that didn't be in a refrigerator that should have been there in the first place. Oh, you have it, right? Oh, yeah. You're going to charge me? So you know you have it. Why not just put it in the rooms? A lot of other places do. Like, for example, Cosmopolitan. That's the beauty of a place like Cosmopolitan. All their rooms had it and have it. It's like, you want it? It's in there. It's not tacky and cheesy. Oh, sir, we like to, it's $18 a day or whatever they charge. Come on, man, don't be tacky. Just put it in. I saw the title, Mandalay Bay. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, this is the first time you're in here, Tulsur. Tulsur, are you Korean? I want to go back. Nice hotel. What is the name of it? This is Mandalay Bay. Okay, you saw the title. Okay, we're gonna move on. The variety insane. Right now, the trend are rad, dude. Rad. The adventures of BT Boy. Oh, what up, BT Boy? BT Boy. Hey, hey, hey. What kind of tea are you making? I'm making some oolong tea. Mike Campbell? What's up, Wolf Mike Campbell? Use a new cup. Okay, I think I caught up on all the thing. I now know why people don't want to make comments because it takes me forever to get around it. Oh, Mr. Hang Hang, he was singing your praises. Oh, I was giving Mr. Hang Hang some flowers. Yeah, Mr. Hang Hang, man, we had a good session, Mr. Hang Hang. Hang Hang was what you call a superhero yesterday. We went back in there with the game plan, and we got our money back. Not just our money back, we got a little bit more than that. And we did that 2 nights in a row. On the first night, we went little micro, you know, but then we had a game plan and we adjusted. We went back and got our money back on the first night. And last night, the second night, we went a little bigger. And then I was interested in going somewhere else to do something bigger than that. But Mr. Hang Hang, he's a professional. He's like, one take, I have to go to sleep. Good night. And he left me. So that was good. What was it, Mr. Hang Hang, that was in Vegas in January and went to eat bok bok pho without us? No, that is Tom Vu. Tom Vu is the one who comes in here and trolls. This weekend while I was coming here, Tom Vu was like, "Hey, hey, hey, I'm over at the Palazzo. I see you walking." Whatever Mr. Hang Hang is, so far, Tom Vu is the very opposite. He just talks and yaps, nothing ever happens. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Guys, I'm gonna down this hot tea. I'm gonna do one more hot tea. I think my stomach's okay, so let's go for a walk, at least downstairs somewhere. I'm gonna brew one more hot tea as I finish this last bite. Oh, whew. You don't need to. I'm confused. Do I down that or what do I do? Hey, Mr. Hang Hang, if you're microwave, if you're still in here, share us your take on a Bacchanal experience yesterday. What do you think? I told them they asked me about the pho, and I gave them some information how the pho was too salty for you. But I told them it was so tasty I couldn't stop drinking the broth. Like you were able to stop and control yourself, but for me, I was like, oh my goodness, I can't help myself. I kept on drinking the broth. I finished my pho, but I told them about the hack you did. You put some sliced steak in there and shrimp in there. You made a whole bowl, and you did all that work. And then when you went for the broth, you're like, oh, too salty, and then you stopped drinking it. I was like, oh man, that sucks. All right, let's put one more. Let me brew one more hot tea here. There you go. Is it better with the light on? I'm confused, man. Parker Jr. is now backtracking and saying Bruno Mars does not owe them. Or really? Oh, SoCal. Yeah, I feel what you about. I know that feeling when I'm missing Vegas. And there's, again, pros and cons to everything. When I miss Vegas, fortunately, since I'm not married without kids,
I'm able to, for the most part, perhaps have a better chance of going to Vegas than you on a last minute situation. But at the end of the day, man, you miss Vegas. I'm sure you could do some other stuff that'll keep you occupied for a day or two. No, I don't know. I'll shut the hell up while I wash my hands. Hopefully, you're able to come here during our June situation. Oh, that's actually a cool name, June situation. I've been uh I've been talking about this June situation, and guess what, guys? If you hear me right now, if you could hear me right now, push number five, please. If you hear me right now, push number five. Hey, hey, hey. Let me floss real quick, and we'll keep this moving as the tea comes out. But if you hear me right now, push number five. Hey, hey, hey. So, SoCal. So, Cosmopolitan now have those baccarat machines over there, like New York, and Aria. And the timing of the machines at Cosmopolitan, I think might be the best because it gives you more time to make a decision, a couple more seconds. But once the cards start coming out, it comes out real fast. Like it takes about a second less for the cards to come out and reveal themselves, which I don't mind. Now, some people, so when I'm live streaming or doing something, that extra couple of seconds might allow the viewers to have input in real time. That couple of seconds extra that it delays for, um, it might give us that opportunity. And plus, it's at Cosmopolitan, but the weird thing is their minimum there at Cosmopolitan currently it's $5 versus at New York, which is $10. Isn't that weird? I got a feeling MGM is starting to. I think they might treat Cosmopolitan as a mid-high level hotel because all the little things that they're doing in terms of also the toiletries that they're using, the Cure brand, which is a mid-tier MGM Grand material. I don't know, man. I think they might be like gearing Cosmopolitan as an upper mid-tier, like below Aria, below a Bellagio. That's the way it looks like how they're treating it so far. Got my tea. Hey, hey, hey. Oh man, that's incredible. I love that you're able to hear me in there. Okay, okay, that one's cool. Uh, I miss Vegas. I never had pho, but would like to try it. Minus sea bugs, beef, pork, or chicken, please. Mike, me, I get rare steak pho, beef cooking, bone broth. I'm moving next week. I might go to Harrah's after I move. Yeah, I'm down to meet you at Harrah's. And I want to go check out Saquon. Hopefully, I could put that together. But I don't know my schedule. Yeah, I might have to make that move. Go check it out. I want to check out Harrah's. Although, yeah, I'm sort of glad that I didn't. I got to use the gift certificate I had over here in Vegas because I had a lot more options here, more than I thought I would. Because these third-party Caesars located vendors that are normally not room charge enabled, I was still able to use the gift card over there. So I got to try out those places normally that I wouldn't have tried since they're not room charge enabled to the Caesars properties. It sounds like broth-based fondue and yummy. Hey, hey, hey. 257-5557. Hey, hey, hey. I'm going next week. My camera so cold. It sounds like Golden Girl. Okay, so I guess Mr. Hanging left. Mr. Hanging is keeps it chill. Heroes at San Diego has that back machine too, but it has two versions you can play. I'll probably double or triple book Cosmo, but will still likely focus money at MGM. Yeah, oh, SoCal, another thing I found out, SoCal. So do it that way.
remember, I'm tooting my own horn, own horn here. I have many horns. My video on the on the anticipation for the integration between MGM and Cosmo, it's holding its weight after the fact. It really is, and I'm glad I was able to play with what I preached. Now, here's the thing, SoCal. I went into Cosmo to apologize to someone over at Cosmo for no playing them during my last couple of stays. I explained to them that the reason why I did no play is because I was expecting the integration to happen when you guys announced that it was going to happen February 1st of 2024. Now, that didn't happen. You guys said it was going to happen, but that didn't happen. That is absolutely not my fault. But having said that, I was like, hey, that is the reason why I pretty much cold played you guys a couple times I've been staying here. And I just want to give a notation of why that was. Because part of the reason also was originally the same person told me, hey, listen, go, you're our guest. Go wherever you like. Wherever you think you're gonna make the most money, go over there. And this is what the amazing person, this is why this person is so amazing. And this guy is, cosmopolitan person, right? Maybe down the future, I could, kind of share who he is, where maybe there could be some kind of a marketing benefit for him, maybe, once the channel gets bigger or not, right? Uh, I mean, actually, that opportunity is still right here. If anyone's interested in someone, and not just anyone, you gotta have some sort of a, a gambling flow, some sort, right? Because I'm not gonna just refer anyone to just anyone and just, waste everyone's time. That doesn't make any sense for any of us, including me. So at that time, he was just basically, hey man, just don't, it's not a big deal. Just go play wherever you think you'll win the most money. And I just left it at that, okay? But now going back, I was telling this, but here's the thing, SoCal. Do what you're doing, but don't be afraid just to go to MGM because they said they could make a phone call. Even though they're not integrated together in a system wise, they could still make a phone call over to MGM and have access to your MGM activity and kind of make decisions upon that, you know, analog checkup on you. So it's harder. It's a little couple more steps for them to do, but they're able to do that if they need to do that. If that makes any sense, SoCal. So whatever you just said right there, it won't harm you to do that, is what I'm saying. Okay. Oh, and once I found that out, my whole like kind of the way I feel, man. These places, it's a relationship. And I don't wanna, feel like I'm taking advantage of them, and I definitely don't wanna feel like they're taking advantage of me, because at the end of the day, I'm the small dog. They're the big dog, right? Now, for me to take advantage of them is less likely of a kind of a harmful situation than those big dogs taking advantage of a small, tiny dog like me, right? That should be a no, 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 no. But even with that mindset, I just don't want it's a thing. Like I don't want anything more than I deserve or earn. And at the same time, I want everything that I earn and deserve. Does that make sense? So once I found out that they could make a phone call and talk to the MGM, I felt a lot better about the situation because I told them, hey, listen, like now that I know that, I'll tell you, I was going to just MGM for this, blah blah blah. You could go check up on me if you like. Boom, boom, bam. Hey, hey, hey. Oh my God, you going to SD? Use that gift certificate. Feels like a month ago. You know what? That's funny you say that, Selena. It does feel like a month ago, right? That's weird. Time just flew by real quick, but yeah, it does feel a month ago. Wow. When I was having that moment watching Steve Byrne. And speaking of comedy shows, guys, hey guys, speaking of comedy shows, Steve Byrne comedy show, the group that he started off with, right? The Kims of comedy, not Kings of comedy, but Kims of comedy with the Koreans. Steve Byrne, who I went to watch and went fanboyed on. Remember, I got him on that live feed. You got to give me some credit for that live feed situation, man. That was pretty amazing. I thought it was amazing. That was great to share with three of you while I was live streaming. Uh, so Bobby Lee, who was also in this Kim's of Comedy with Steve Byrne over 10 years ago, and Ken Jeong, and another dude named Kevin Shea, who I'm a big fan of also, Kevin Shea. Now, Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino, they're gonna have a show at the Cosmopolitan on April 20th. So if you're Bobby Lee, Andrew Santino podcast fans, they'll be over here at Cosmopolitan and on April 20th. I don't know what day that falls under. I wish it's a weekday maybe, because the funny thing is the person I was talking to at Cosmopolitan, he was the one who brought it up. He assumed that I might be a fan of Bobby Lee because I'm Korean, right? He's like, "Hey man, you want to come down? Bobby Lee, Andrew Santino, they're gonna be over here doing their podcast." I would have been more excited if it was Bobby Lee and Tiger Belly with George and Kalila and a flat face George. No, flat face, not George. What's his name? Flat face. What's flat face's name? Oh, Gilbert. Gilbert. Hey, Gilbert, if you're in here lurking, because Gilbert sometimes drops in here, although he hasn't dropped in here for a while because when Gilbert Flatface dropped in here, I was making a joke. I was like, "Oh, yo, Flatface!" I don't think I'm sure he doesn't like to be called Flatface by some YouTuber, on a live chat. But yeah, I don't think I've seen him ever since because Gilbert, he's been in this live stream with us before. If you're a Tiger, if you're a Tiger Belly fan, you should know who Gilbert is. Cool dude, man. Cool dude. He has a lovely flat face though. Hey, hey, hey. What up, Gilbert? I'm a psychic. Why are you a psychic? SoCal, I listened to a live stream of you and one thing playing video Baccarat machine. I hope to make a stream in person too. Oh, Selena, I thought you like to be just behind the scenes, Selena. But if you want to be, Selena, was it Anne Marie? Selena Marie, let us know. You could be worse. No, no. How does she say it? She's not the best. No, no, she's not the worst. She's not the best. Oh, I forgot what he says. Anne Marie, she's not the worst. No, man, I just haven't. Vegas policy. Mike, do you like Troye Sivan? His music is in my head when I see your chants. Selena Marie, I'm not the worst. Oh, she's not the. That's it. I thought he said something. Yeah, she's not the worst. Yeah, I haven't listened to Vegas Police in a while. Ever since he moved out here, I see him as like a local now. I like to see him as an outsider come into Vegas. But all right, guys, I gotta floss real quick. Um, get my floss on. Do you know what I'm saying? Now that I know the microphone works here, I could go navigate anywhere I want here, and I'll be cool with that. Um, yeah, so Selena, Grandma, if you want to join us, you want to be on live because I'm also talking to SoCal about joining our the One Take Situation party channel, and I think I know exactly what we're gonna do now because initially I thought we are gonna do it over at New York, but at Cosmopolitan might be the fun place to do it as well. But the bottle service, I think, will happen at Bellagio at that Bellagio table. But hey, guys, when I say the one take situation party, and whenever I say one take situation, it's I'm referring it to this channel, and it feels weird. It doesn't. It's like it's not my channel. It's our channel. It sounds cheesy, but that's just the way I feel. It's our channel, and yeah. And when I'm saying this is the one take situation, uh, bottle service party, it's our party. Come on, man. Let's make it happen. We're gonna do a little bottle service, and maybe right here, Selena Marie will be serving up some drinks for us. I'll bring the bottles. Maybe she's not the worst, so maybe she'll pour us some shots, and of course we'll pour her shots afterwards. But maybe she could be our bottle service lady. Hey, hey, hey! And then after that, we're gonna go play the video baccarat, and we've been doing this as practice right now. This is all practice. But the only thing is, well, the main thing is we we just gotta figure out the dollar amount that everyone puts in. You know how they do like slot pulls, and I don't know how much they put in, but it's sort of like that. But everyone puts an X, and the only numbers I think about off the bat is either 500 or 1,000. It just keeps it simple. And I regret that some of you might think 500, that's out of my mind type of situation.
I don't feel sorry about that. I mean, I can't, it's out of my hands, but I wish everyone was okay with that, and if whoever wants to join. But hey, it is what it is. But I think the simplest way is at least 500 or 1,000 uh, each person, and I want to have it ideally 3 people or 4 people max. 5 people maybe, depending on who signs up. We're not gonna live stream this, by the way, guys. This is just gonna be our little thing, and not to hide out anything. I want to have some fun on our little channel party, because live streaming, doing this, doing that, it could get a little handsy, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, hey, hey. I already have at least one person commit. Well, two people, including me. So I have spots for maybe. I have spots for 2 spots, but I think one of them is pretty much filled out for like 99%. So technically, I have 1 or 2 spots left, but for sure, because I don't want it to get more than 5, because then at that point, it's just the experience gets diluted too much. There'll be too much things happening, and we're hanging out, but we're not really hanging out because you have too many people to interact with. And plus, playing the one machine, 6 might be a little bit too much, a little convoluted there. 4 would be perfect. 3 would be, perfect too. And 5, just depending on who it is. And it's going to be an all-day type of situation. You see how I operate. I live stream for 6, 8 hours. So just imagine what this party will be like. It'll be all day affair. Gonna be drinking. Once we start, drink, drink, drink. And then depending on what we end up with, either we're gonna go eat Taco Bell or we're gonna either eat something else. All right, let me finish flossing. So if you're interested, this is gonna be I got June 23rd, June 24th, June 25, and that whole week booked for me. This party could happen just depending on what everyone's schedule is, but the 23rd is a Sunday, so it is not a weekend for this affair, because I try to avoid weekends if I have to, if I could avoid it. Yeah, put an email down if you have any interest and ask questions during the email. My email address is these nuts. I wonder if you could hear me flossing, because this ear pod is right here next to me. Let me push number 1 if you hear me flossing, like if you could hear the strings go through my teeth, like making music. Do, 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 do. I think you could hear it, huh? All right, got some nuggets out of here. Cool story. Hey guys, and if you're ever in the need of like having a mouthwash, because you know how mouthwash is very refreshing if after a meal and you're on the casino floors, let's say at Bellagio or at the Caesar's Palace, those two for sure have it. Just go in the high limit room, go to the bathroom, and they'll have scope or mouthwash available for you at the wash station. Okay. We did that yesterday with Mr. Hangman after we had our big meal at Bacchanal. We're walking around and we're like, you know what? Let's go mouthwash together. Because yeah, we went in there and mouthwash in there. I had a little moment. You know what I'm saying? Mouthwash, not money wash. All right, that's done. Let me finish this tea, and let's talk about what y'all want to do from here.
If nothing, I think I might be okay just chilling here and just editing videos out or something. I made a TikTok video earlier. I sort of rushed it out so the audio was weird, so I might have to redo that one on my TikTok channel. Hey, 15 viewers here. That's way more than when I walk around. Is this better? Just sit out in the dark? I've noticed that. We get more viewers when I'm just in the room yapping it up and chopping it up. I noticed that the other night too, the other day or the other trip, we just kind of walk and just yap it, and more people come. If you're brand new in here and wondering what's going on, I'll tell you right now, absolutely nothing. And from the look of this, I don't think I see any number ones. So you aren't able to hear me in the bathroom, huh? Yeah, you didn't hear me in the bathroom, huh? That's kind of good. I was yapping too much in there anyways. I hope to make a stream in person. Mike, do you like Selena Marie? Not the worst. I don't know who Tara Sivan is. Yes, it seems like Golden Girl. Seems like she's in the music industry or something. She knows a lot of the musical stuff. Uh, and it was a winning session or so. Oh yeah, SoCal, you got a little win. Floss naked. Oh boy. The June party session. Does bottle service mean the free bottles of beer while gambling? No. Well, the bottle service means that table at the Bellagio walking towards the spa tower rooms. That's the joke. We're gonna do our bottle service. I'm gonna bring bottles for you, Tito's, for me, Patron, and then and whatever else we need. And then we do bottle service there, kick it, drink, talk about our plan. But the very outline is we're gonna go play the video background all together on one machine where we kind of do what we did, kind of talk about it, and we make decisions based on that and see where it goes. But no, the bottle service portion's there, and maybe when we go to the big table, I'll bring more like bottles of drinks there. We could drink there. We could order drinks. However, this session goes, we just kind of dictate and go according to how the session is going. But at the very least, yeah, of course, we could order drinks from the cocktail service, because the cocktail service I noticed yesterday at Cosmopolitan, where the machines are, it's quick. And same with New York. And we're not gonna go during, we're gonna go during off hours, where I like to go during graveyard shifts. We'll figure something out. But the first thing is those dates and who could show up on which dates. For sure, my buddy and I, we're going. We already booked. He already booked 23rd, 24th, 25th. Oh my God, 2028, $38 is 300 today. What? I hate buying drinks. Brings back memories at the club of buying shots of Grey Goose and Corona for the rain. No, hell no. SoCal, nope, nope. I, I'm not paying for drinks in Vegas. Absolutely not. Not directly, at least. Even when I went to the club the other day over at the Park MGM and I was ordering drinks for everyone, I kind of knew that I was able to room charge that anyways, and I had some room to do a room charge situation. I had to use it. You use it or you lose it, kinda. So, but if I had to pay out of my pocket, hell no, no, thank you. I don't know. You guys, not that I'm cheap, but especially at clubs, I don't offer folks drinks because first of all, they might think of one certain way, maybe, and second of all, it's just like, dude, I ain't stupid. I can't imagine how much clubbing costs now in Vegas. Mr. HH. SoCal, you used to go to Tao. Used to go listen to DJ Mike at Tao. I've never been to Tao. That's the weird thing. Never been to Tao. Mr. HH, what do you think of Bacchanal? I think Mr. Oh, Heng Heng's back. You hate eating at Cosmo. Grilled cheese sandwich and cup of soup is $72 at the ice rink. A plate of churros, not even the chicken sauce, 35 bucks. We hear the flossing? Oh, for real? Nah. Nah. Did you really hear the flossing? Mike, those prices. Golden Girl. SoCal, I will do $75 spins on slots, but that is insane pricing for food. I have the Gambler's mentality. Yeah, some people have the Kobe, the Mamba mentalities. Others have the gambler's mentality. Hey, hey, hey. And I have a little bit of both. That gets me in trouble sometimes, but some other times it serves its cons and pros. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Chat and view format is very nice. Chat and view format. Release. Okay. Yeah, this is chill right now. It's chill. I might wind it down and just kind of chill out because I'm just kind of running around everywhere and doing this, doing that, and trying to rush into places. Uh, oh, yeah, Selena. Yeah, tonight I was like, okay, maybe I'll go stream into the art museum. Tonight I was thinking about it, but at this point it's like, okay, I'm just chilling here. I'm cool with chilling here. Maybe tomorrow I'll go in there. Maybe I'll figure it out. But I'm very curious about it. Especially with that one, was it Lil Nas who was hanging out in the front? So it must be like a pretty cool place if Lil Nas is waiting outside to get in there. The art day or art museum? Hey, hey, hey. Except the pho I had. For some reason, broth was too salty for my taste. Probably due to it being last batch of the day. Mr. HH, we heard the pho ribeye hack. Yeah, I saw Mr. Hecking prepare, do all this stuff, and put it in there. And then, man, I was like, ah, man, that sucks. I felt bad for Mr. Hecking because the pho, it was his idea to kind of wash down the meal that we had. And I thought that was a great idea. So I copied and followed him over there. And he was sitting on the table, putting in the sliced, beef and shrimp in there and making it all elevated, and he was mixing it up. He had a big old smile, and I could sense that, yeah, this is going to be the icing on the cake. And then next thing I know, he goes, "Oh, it's too salty. Hey, hey, hey." I was like, "Oh no." So I tasted mine. I'm like, "Yeah, it is salty." But I don't have control like Mr. Hanging. I was like, "Oh, it's still good." So I drank and ate mine, but it was salty, salty. Oh no, what I did was I put some hot water in there and I diluted the broth, but I ate the whole content. It was good. The flavor was for especially for buffet in Vegas, it was good enough. Topgolf does MGM room charge. Topgolf does MGM. Oh, does it really? I might consider dropping by there. I was thinking about driving by there today to ask because I didn't know it was such an easy parking situation. You just walk up. But if they do MGM room charge? Okay, if that's the case, if I might try to go there if it works out, because they have better deals in the daytime. Although it's been a long time since I hit a golf ball and whatnot, because I had an elbow injury and a wrist injury. But I'm pretty sure it's healed up, and maybe tomorrow afternoon, because I'm gonna go check out the pool a little bit or do this, do that. Uh, I'll maybe do some top golf, hit some golf balls, and because I did a lot of talking about golf when I went there on live feed, acting like I'm sort of a professional. Boom, boom, boom. For the record, guys, never once on the golf range or anywhere did I initiate any conversation to anyone to be like, "Hey, have you considered doing this to your golf swing?" Especially to a female, to a chick or whatever. Yeah, because there's a viral video going on of this professional female golfer. She's working on her golf swing, meaning she's just working on it, right? Meaning like she's not gonna have the best shots. She's trying to make some alterations to her swing. So naturally, it might look funny. The ball's gonna hit funny. It's gonna look like she might be a novice, maybe. So there's random guy. She's like younger, right? Low 20s, whatever. And she was wearing something funny, by the way. So this makes me think that this video might have been conjured up because she was wearing these like tights where you was showing her booty crack. I don't know what you call these things, but on the golf course, I don't believe in dress codes, but at least do not expose your booty crack. I don't care how fine your booty is, you know. So on these ranges, you're doing your golf swings, and so the guy behind her, da-dum, I'm sure she's seeing her booty crack shake while her golf swing is going on. But anyways, he interjects and kind of advises her on a certain golf swing, how she should do this, give it a try. And then she's like, "Oh, okay," you know, and she tries it and he's all, "See, it's working now. You see, type of thing." And that was the intention or the point of this TikTok video that I'm talking about. Long story short, I was yapping on this live stream about just golf swings in general. Basically, I was saying this. Hey, I saw a lot of people on the golf range over there because most of them are beginners, and they're trying to be very controlling of their golf swing, making sure all the points are right and make sure they're being very intentional with their movements and being just kind of unnatural with it. My analogy, the best thing I ever heard with the golf swing is this. Swing like how you sign your signature. Okay. For example, if you try to sign your signature, or your signature, if you try to be like slow and very perfect curves and perfect angles and try to have a perfect signature, it's going to be difficult and almost impossible. But when you just kind of sign it and you naturally just it out, it just comes out beautiful, right? That's like the golf swing. You just gotta kind of let go and do your swing and let the golf club kind of rotate around your body. Hey, hey, hey. So yeah. So all that talk, I might end up at Topgolf and show you how of a ridiculous swing I got. And I want you guys to tell me critique about my golf swing. And let me know how it could get better. I hear ya. My Scottish stinginess kicks in when I hear that word of corporate greed. We heard the flossing twanging. Heard this flossing twanging. What the hell, dude? A chat and view format, less chaos. Good break. Yes, I think I could use this break because I went a little chaotic this morning again, and it's because I drank a few of. Did I drink last night? No, I didn't even drink last night. Oh shit. I think it also has something to do with the connection. What connection? Yo, James Kim, what's up? What do you mean the connection? I thought James Kim left. James Kim is always like either driving, he's working, or he's in Vegas. What up, James Kim? They're open 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. Nice. Lil Nas wore nothing but silver glitter sexy underwear to the Met Gala last year. Not sure if he got his thong from Hugo Boss or not. Uh, he was in line with us when I went to Art Museum. At least his bodyguard was. Oh, that picture. Oh, that was you taking the picture. I thought that was like a B-roll picture that you found or something like that. I was like, Lil Nas. Hey, hey, hey. Golden Girl, did you like Art Museum? Voodoo crack leggings are silver, a great seller. Korean actress picture too lately for Dodgers. Korean actress picture too lately. Selena, you're pretty hip for a granny. Hey, hey, hey. I did like Arte. Some rooms are amazing, and it ends too soon. Golden Girl says. Gigi says, Artie, good for families. Oh, for real, it's a family affair. We want to see your signature. We want to see your signature. Oh, Mike wants to see the signature underwear. Yeah. But Mr. Hang Hang went good night, huh? Yeah, he's probably tired. Later, Mr. Hang Hang. What's up, everyone? There's more viewers in here than usual. If you're just enjoying this situation, I don't know. I'm not sure what you're doing, but feel free to chime in, say hi, let us know where you're from. Sounds like there might be some new people in here. Absolutely nothing going on here. I'm just chilling. We could make something to go on. I might start walking. I don't know. I ate some leftover food earlier, and those leftover food included some seafood that's been in the fridge for about 3 days, and it's actually been in room temperature in my car for about 4 or 5 hours. So I ate that. I want to make sure I'm good to go before I go, if that makes any sense. Not go like that, but go as in walk around. Oh, you going to sleep too? I gotta be up at 6. I hope to fall asleep soon. I don't mind having a podcast where I just make people fall asleep. I think that would be awesome. Like just have people who want to fall asleep, they just come in here and I just yap it and they just go to sleep. Like I help people go to sleep, just come on here. You want to fall asleep? You haven't Okay, let me put it this way. This is the channel you come to when you have a hard time falling asleep. You just kind of put on YouTube, let it run, and I'll put you to sleep. Do you know what I mean? Hey, hey, hey. Yo, what up, Wing? What's going on, Wing? How are you, Wing? Oh, you know what? I gotta charge my I gotta charge my situation here. Oh, hey guys. Oh, where's the camera? Damn, it's over here. Hey guys. Oh, this is weird. I'm behind it. Dude, I dropped my laptop from my backpack. I guess I didn't zip it correctly or something. I mean, I got this. Where did I buy this? I bought this at a store. It says it's kind of. I looked up online. It says yeah, good, very reviews for traveling. It's just like a backpack from Swiss or something like that. But in the back of this, am is this better? In the back, this thing unzipped, and the laptop fell out, dude. It onto the ground. And this laptop is my baby. It's the only baby. I've had this laptop since 2012, and it fell to the ground. You know what? Let me show you what happened, guys, because it was funny. It happened in the high limit room. And you're gonna ask me, why was I in the high limit room with your backpack on with your laptop? Well, as I checked out of Paris, I had this leftover food, including the steak. I know one place where I could use a microwave. It's in the high limit room at Paris. So I went in there with the food bag and my backpack, and I went in there to use the microwave. And I heat up my steak just to get it out of the refrigerator temperature, because I was not eating it right away, but just to get it out of the food refrigerator temperature. So I microwaved it, came out all proud, holding my brown food bag, and in the high limit room. And I don't normally play there during this time, so I don't really know the people in there at that time. They probably thought, who's this guy? Who's this donkey in dad shorts with a backpack with food in his hand, looking like he's using our microwave back there? Because I think the microwave is for the staff. But I walk back there like I know what I'm doing, and so I go back there, come out. They're probably thinking that right when I was looking like about to walk out, boom, my laptop drops to the ground. Yeah, the laptop dropped to the ground, and I went like this. Oh my goodness! And my notebook fell out, and oh, I was like, no. I automatically thought that the laptop was done. My baby, I got this 2012. I still use it. I'm using it right now. I'm using it right now. I'm using it right now. And no, I don't have it covered in bed sheets right now because, you know, I don't even have towels down there right now. Just, you know what? At this point, I was like, that's something for me to do later. But so it falls out. I thought it was broken, but no, the carpet saved it. It didn't break. The funny thing is, when I picked it up and I was trying to be cool, trying to play it off in front of the dealers, they all looked at me because no one was there except one player. When I was trying to hold it like a pizza, trying to like play it off cool, like, hey, I got it. And then right when I said, hey, I got it, it fell off again, dude. Oh, even harder this time. All right, that's my story. Oh, the story here is if you ever need a microwave at Paris, go in the high limit room. There's one behind the bathroom. Like it leads towards the staff area. And I asked the dealer and the pit boss like yesterday, the ones I'm familiar with. They go, "Hey, it's there. Go use it, no problem." And I did that today. That's the point of this story, by the way. If you ever need a microwave, because sometimes you do, and Caesar's properties, they don't have microwaves for you to take. Only Cosmopolitan. Cosmopolitan is the only one that will send you a microwave if you want a microwave, no charge. Make sure you all pay your admission fee by gently pressing the. You know what? I'm coughing again. Huh? Let me try that again. Make sure by subscribing to this channel. Nameless Fellows odd but fun channel. Hey, what up, Mike? Thank you for that, Mike Campbell. Mike Campbell. I forgot to bring password at Baseland. I'm gonna try to go back there for the 27th tonight again. JK later. Your voice is very soothing. Oh, to put people on sleep, huh? Your strip walk put me to sleep. Oh wow. Hey, at the end of the day, the most peaceful thing that we could do and it's the only thing that without it, we cannot, continue, right? To have a very peaceful sleep, and a lot of people these days, right now, these days, a lot of people with sleeping that like people are not falling asleep easy these days, whether they're on their phones all the time and this and that, me included. But again, for me, I've operated sleeping 4 hours a day. And you know what? I gotta get up. Sleeping in this on my talking on my stomach is weird, and I can't talk. Uh, you know what? I need more hot water. One more hot water. Yeah, a lot of people with sleeping issues these days. Yeah, a lot of some people take the what is it? The weed? What is it? The seed oil or whatever you call it? And but some people are scared to get into that. Now, if a little YouTube video like this helps you fall asleep, and I'll be honest with you, I've been doing that. I've been putting on my like 7 hour, 8 hour live streams, and I would just let it run. Not to hear myself or anything. I don't know, but just hearing something. And of course, okay, my intention is to play it and to kind of review what I should cut and what I should kind of, delete. But then many times I'm looking at it within five minutes, I'm asleep, and then I'm like, oh, okay, maybe it's that boring, maybe it's just kind of a background noise. I don't know, but I end up falling asleep to my live streams as well when I try to review it. That's why many times I just kind of put it on, private or members only. It's not like I got things to hide. Some of them, yes. Some of them I'm forced to put on private because yeah, there's some stuff that happen that I want to protect, not just me, but those who that it happened to. So yeah, those I do put it on private, but most of these reasons why I put it on private, and many of them I put it on members only because I think that just sounds funny because I don't have a members option. All right, I'll shut up. I love I love hot beverages, hot tea, hot water. I love it. So one more of this because at this point, this might be the night. Just I'm gonna edit, make some TikTok videos, and maybe I'll just chill out. But the night is young for me. I don't know about you guys. You guys might be. You guys want to hear a story? Why I was in a rush to return back to home base? Uh, I actually, yeah, was on something was on the back of my mind. I hate owing people anything, especially money. And it's not like I've been in situations where I owe anyone money or anything like that. That's not what I'm saying, right? Because I hate that feeling where I owe someone something. Like even like a simple something like a simple meal that I want to return or this and that. I want to go do it right away. Like take care of it right away where I feel like, okay, now I don't really. So I had to get a new water heater. And I got the water heater and all right, I don't think you want to hear my water heater talk. Oh shit, I was gonna put battery. I was like, what the hell? Man, this is why I think I have a ADHD, I think, because I totally lost track why I got up. Or this is just old man situation, right? I forgot I was gonna get my battery power to power the laptop. Ooh, you know what? Actually, this might be cool. Maybe I sit back here, not lay down. Sit right here like this. Ah, maybe like this is better. So I had to get this water heater, right? Now, so when you get stuff like that, to me, a water heater replacement is considered a big ticket item for me, right? It's because it's something I don't have to change every day. It's maybe once every 15 years. This water heater of mine was over 15 years old. So when you have these big ticket items, I do look for the best bargain, and then whatever I could do to save a dollar or two, I'll try to go there without losing quality and service and whatever. So long story short, I'll just shut the hell up. That was the story. I'll just shut the hell up. That story's not going anywhere. But I found a way to save about $800. I found a way, but it was at the expense of having this person wait for payment because I decided to come out to Vegas, but it looks like I'm going to be able to be saving some about $800 because I was able to pull something off. Okay, cool story, cool story. Yeah, let's see now. My phone charging. Hey, is that who I think I see? Nah, Tom Vu. Where you at, Tom Vu? I forgot to bring passport. Make sure all you pay your admission fees. What's up? Hey, hey, hey. Oof, I get the hey, Wing, did you swim in the infinity pool? Are you guys talking about the Thailand? What y'all talking about? Let me see. I lost track what they're talking about. I try to go there. When did you win? What up, Miss Bitch? Miss Bitch? How you doing, Miss Bitch? What's up? How was the food, Miss Bitch? The leftover food? It was bitching good. It was bitching awesome. My only thing was I just want to make sure my stomach could handle if it's sort of spoiled or not. No, I shouldn't say. I just want to make sure my stomach could handle the food. I'm sure because being spoiled is a degree parameter. Because since it's been sitting out there, I'm sure there's some bacteria growth there. But yeah, I think there's no problems so far, it seems like. But the food was good. It was bitching good, Miss Beach. Or C'est la vie, c'est la vie. Wait, can't afford the room. There's Marquee nightclub, just at Cosmos. What the hell is Golden Girl and Wayne talking about? Are they talking about Thailand or are they talking about clubs in Vegas? Let me continue reading this. Interesting. I've never been, but my parents have. Been to Marquee? Who owns Marquee? What the hell, Marquee? Your parents been to Marquee at Cosmo, but you haven't? Oh, are your parents those people who do the washing machine dances at the after hour spots like at Avalon in LA? Paris Hotel Microwave. Good tips. Yeah, their microwave is one of those like professional brand or professional grade, commercial grade. It was awesome. Ha ha ha! Microwave in the high limit room. I want to gamble at Paris with one take and the shenanigans. Oh man, yo, you guys want to hear? I love Paris in there because so many incidents happens in there because it's considered a smaller room in terms of size for a high limit room in Vegas, and the people that they attract over there are very they're characters in the baccarat world because they offer something the other baccarat high limit tables don't offer for the most part. They offer these bonuses, so it's like low risk, high reward type of situation. So they attract some characters in there because of that. They're attracted to that, including me. So you mix this all up in a little confined space, and you get some entertainment in there. But at the end of the day, most of them are cool. You won't find too many of those bougie type of people, although they bet like bougie type of people. Does that make sense? Like the type of people who go there, they're not afraid to be at Paris, which we consider now like maybe a budget hotel, kind of intro to maybe something more than budget. But their high limit room in Paris is a little bit lower in terms of minimum buy. It is still at least $100 minimum in there. But what I'm saying is because of the bonuses, it attracts these people in there who they don't care if they're not playing at some of these luxury high limit rooms. They don't care they're not at, Wynn or Aria or even Bellagio or even Caesar's Palace. They don't care. They just want to go where they think they'll make the most money. So they're in there betting like $20,000 hands, 15,000, 5,000, $6,000 hands. You'll still find those people at Paris and you'd be shocked. It's like, what? Why at Paris? It doesn't make sense at first, but you'll know it makes sense later on. And they're generally, they're generally they could have the capabilities of being bougie, but they're generally not. They're just down to earth, like just hey, hey, hey. All right, cool. That's why I like Paris. Yeah, I'm down. The graveyard shift. Yeah, I've been to shouting matches with people in there. I've had people try to attack me in there. Uh, I've had like screaming matches with another dude because he thought he could act up on me. I'm like, you, what time is it? What you want to do? Like, you talking all that big on the other side because you know nothing's gonna happen. Like, what are you trying to do here? I mean, there's cameras here. Oh, you want to take it outside, dude? Listen, I do not want to take it outside. Come on, man, let's take it outside. I just told you what you asked me. I don't want to take it outside. Like, I'm too old for this, and you're older than me. Like, what do you want to do? Like, I don't want to take it outside. What do you want to hear for us to end this? Because I'm not interested. And then and then he would like be acting like because he's betting substantially higher than me, like substantially, right? So he thinks he's the big dog, this and this. So he's trying to get the pit boss to try to kick me out and do this, do that, and because we're shouting at each other. But honestly, I was just following his bets, and he got mad at me. Oh, this is what happened now that I remember. Like he was hot. He was on a little streak, and he's betting like eh, $1,000 to $3,000 a hand. Okay, and I'm not betting anywhere near that. Let's just say, okay. Um, and since he was on a hot streak, what I do in baccarat, the beauty of baccarat on the table playing with others, like I just see the biggest, like when I feel like I'm not confident, or if I'm like, you know what, there's someone else over there who has a bigger stack in ratio and hitting. I just follow that person. I just kind of wait till they bet. That's why I sit all the way on the left side because you're the last one to make decisions, technically. So they'll come around, wait for everyone else, and they'll ask you, are you want to bet or not? So I sit over there, I'm watching the other side, and I kept on following him, and I was giving him props. I was like hyping him up, boom, 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 boom. And then he was drinking, and he got into a major problem when he's like, "Can I get Blue Label?" And the service lady was like, "Oh, I gotta get special approval for Blue Label." Hey, hey, hey. And then the waitress comes back. They're like, "Oh, you know what? We don't have approval for Blue Label." Because I guess, Paris, since it's a $100 ticket, maybe they don't give the Blue Label. At some places, they'll give you Blue Label, Don Julio 42 and so forth, so forth. So, so the waitress is like, you know what? They're not going to approve it, but if you want to put it to your card, your, rewards card, we could do that for you. And he hands her his like big old, his red card as Caesars, which is like the top tier card, right? He hands it to her like he's a big shot, right? And then she comes back 10 minutes later, and I think she could have been more discreet with it, but I guess at this point, maybe he wasn't tipping. He's like, "Oh, it's not working." Kind of was like animated where everyone could see. So he got denied, and he's like, "Oh," she goes, "Oh, you don't have any points available on your card." But up to this point, I'm still cool. I don't care what's going on over there. I'm just following his bets. But he went on this bad streak, and I kind of stopped following him. And then on one bet, he accused of the dealer of making a mistake, and he stopped everyone, and he made sure that they go review the camera. And then 5, 10 minutes later, 15 minutes later, and it was a funny thing. It was over like a small bet in relation to what he had. And he was asking all the other players for their support. Hey guys, yeah, did you see that? That card should have went for the banker and they flipped the cards. Da, 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 da. He was asking everyone, right? And he got around to me because I'm on the other side. So he had to ask one, two, three, four, five, like the sixth person. He got around to me. And you know me. I'm not gonna just fake the funk, although I was supporting you. I'm not honestly, man, I'm just following you or not following you. I'm not even paying attention where the card is going. You know what I mean? Because nothing happens in a baccarat game. Once you place your bet, I don't care how the comes come out until I really care. But since at that point I'm just either following you or not, I didn't see the way the cards were dealt. But you're saying they saw the camera and they said they told you what they told you. I can't back you up or not. I don't know. So they went on for another 30 minutes, and all of us we're like tired of this. It's like, why are we holding this game up for just one guy who is accusing of something? They already told him that the security card told him. Remember, I told you he was betting at least 1,000 to 2,000 ish. His bet at that point was maybe like $200. You know what I mean? So in the ratio of things, it's really nothing. So, but all the others were kind of like too shy or they didn't want to cause drama. At the end of the day, I told him, hey man, listen, it's all of us here. We need to move forward here. This is over 30 minutes. We got to keep this moving. And then that's when he went off on me. Like, I'm like, hey, man. I was like, oh boy. Oh my gosh. What a big old baby. And yeah, he had the biggest forearms I've ever seen, though, by the way. So I didn't want to mess with them too much either, right? So, no, you want to go outside? No, I really don't want to go outside. Um, Anyhow, he thought he could get away with whatever. Security guard came in. They escorted him off. They took him out. I guess they're like, "Hey, we took his money. Let's take him out anyways." In his mind, he thought that I'll be the one removed, because I'm the small fry. But technically, I didn't do anything. Anyways, that's my story, guys. One of the examples. And we have this other, like 24, 25-year-old chick. She's there betting $25,000 a hand, $15,000 a hand over at Paris. And for a while, like I would see her 8 out of 10 times. I would go there within like a 2 month period. She was always there, and she had a boyfriend. I think that was her boyfriend. He's Korean. He doesn't say a word. He just sits next to her, like his side piece or something like that, and he never says a word, just nothing. He just sits there, and she's this animated, just animation. When she wins, she'll throw chips around to everyone. She'll throw chips at the dealer. She'll throw chips at other players at the other tables. And now that we know we're on the other side, they'll raise their hands and like, more chip for me. And she'll throw the chips at them. And anyone else, they're not dealing with that. But because she's betting 15,000, $20,000 a hand per hand, guys. And then when she lose, she'll go up to her room, come back down with another 550K, whatever, blah, blah. She doesn't even ask for a marker. She just brings down whatever she has, right? Uh, so one time, I've never thrown my hands to her to give me a chip. I just ignore her. I just do her thing. Like I don't even pay attention to her. If anything, she talks to me, I just kind of smile and just kind of do my thing. It's like, it's that her vibe is fun to watch, but it's not something I want to engage in. Uh, Hey, hey, hey. Uh, but one time she was sitting on the other table, the other background table, and she was going on a bad beat. And when she goes on a bad beat, she gets animated when she wins, and she gets animated when she gets a bad beat. When she gets animated, she throws a chip, banka, banka, bang, bang, bing, ting, 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 pong, pong, whatever she says, right? To make it tie, whatever. By the way, I'm not being racist. When you want some sort of card, sometimes you go ting, ting, ting. Sometimes you want to go monkey, monkey, monkey. There's all kinds of things. I'm not, I'm a race. I'm not trying to be racist here, but uh, so so she was on a bad luck, and she comes to our side of the table, and she stands right next to me. I don't smoke. Um, what did she do that? Oh, yeah, I don't smoke, but she has a cigarette in her mouth, and she's not sitting. She's just right next to me. She goes, "Oh, you guys having good luck?" Or she's talking to me. I'm like, just yeah, yeah, cool. I'm cordial with her. But she blows smoke in my face as if like I should get up and give her space to have all my secrets, something like that, like some kind of a I don't know if it was intentional disrespect, but I'm like, listen, listen, I'm like, listen, take your ass back to the other table. Like you want to play or sit down or not? Like what you want to do here? Oh, what you want to do here? And then she goes back later on. All the dealers and the pit boss are like so happy that I called her out, because they put up with her, but to them it really doesn't matter what money comes in, what money goes out. They don't want to deal with it, but dude, she's a you want if you want to go see her, guys, bring some money, go to Paris. Chances are she might be. She wasn't there yesterday, so maybe she's out of the out of the rhythm for now. Who knows? But you run into a lot of people that like that at Paris, which is fun. Long story, I'll shut the hell up. Whatever you want, man. Whatever you want. Uh, Which casinos gives out the blue label? Which casinos give out the blue label? A lot of the high limit rooms of 1942, even like Cosmopolitan, Bellagio, in the high limit room, they'll give out the blue label. But you got to be you got to be like for sure they got to know that you're gambling. You have action for sure for them to be okay. Okay. And even like let's say even if you're at the regular kind of situation in the slot machines or you're at some regular places, you could always ask. And if you have a certain player status, you ask the cocktail server if they could make an exception and you show them your card. Their service answers could be, and they do have a protocol, but many times they'll be like, you know what, let me check with my manager if they could get a clearance for you. And sometimes they'll say yes, sometimes they could say no. Maybe they call someone to see your player rating. I'm not quite sure what the answer is, but it's never consistent yes or no. But it doesn't always. This mumbling imitation, this mumbling. Oh, they don't. It doesn't hurt to ask because they've said yes or no in the past. But if you have a certain like top tier statuses, you could always ask, even in the casino floors. Like, hey, you think I could get X amount of liquor, a brand with this, and many times they'll be like, let me check with my beverage manager. He cosplaying the Chapalabra. Oh wow, she's a sugar daddy. Yo, Vivi, I almost thought I found a sugar daddy yesterday. No, I didn't know, or sugar mama yesterday, kinda. And like the drunk me, the defeated me was might have been almost interested in that. Maybe I don't know. I'm kind of joking, but not kind of. Because guys, you want to hear some crazy story? I've been at certain rooms, one time at Rio and also at Nomad High Limit Room. This technically hasn't happened at Paris, but although, she's throwing chips, she's giving me like I guess if I catch a chip, I'm gonna keep it, but I don't ever raise my hand and say, "Hey, throw me a chip," right? But there's a time here, guys, at the Nomad. I was there, graveyard. I do graveyard, right? Um, there was a dude there. He was obviously plastered and he had about maybe $40,000 in like $1,000 chips. So, that's about 20 chips. It's not really that much. But it looked like he won that versus he brought that, if that makes any sense, right? So he was on an incredible like drunk run. So I sit there and there was another guy. I like to sit third base or first base, meaning all the way at the edge of the blackjack table. I like playing third base because it's like I get more room, and plus I get to have room to see everyone's card before I make my decision. That's another story. So I sit over there, and I notice there's a middle guy, and the guy with the lot of chips, because the other guy, the third guy, we'll call him the second guy. The second guy, we'll call him Bob. Bob didn't have a lot of chips, and when you see him, if you judge it, I'm pretty surprised he's playing in this room, right? But again, you never know, and I'm not judging that at that point. Now, I thought they were friends. I thought they came together because through the course of the sessions, uh, Bob, we'll call the other guy, Richie Rich. Richie Rich was giving him $1,000 chips. Like, hey, you know what? Here you go. He wins a few bets because he's betting, kind of 3, 4 units. And when he wins, he would give him a chip. And I noticed that going into it because when I first went in, I waited for the shoe to finish because I don't think they allow me to go on the shoe. I forgot what it was, but at the same time, I want to ask them, "Hey guys, can I join now or whenever you're ready? I'd like to join or whatever it is, right?" But so I observed their interaction, but I'm like, they're dressed differently. Just think that things didn't quite match up right. But at the end of the day, I'm like, they must be buddies since he's giving them $1,000 chips. So I sit down and we're playing for about another hour, and this continues. And I found out, I'm beginning to realize that they don't know each other. And this middle guy was doing certain things that I felt like he was taking advantage of the Richie Rich, who's drunk and plastered. While this is going on, yeah, it's none of my business, but it sort of is. I don't know why it made it my business, because I think the middle guy, Bob, made some kind of a comment of some of the hands, so things got a little weird. So I'm like, okay, you know what? You want to play that game? Oh, yeah, yeah, I'm gonna call you out. And I forgot what exactly it was. It might have been like, hey. he might have said something, and I might have said back, basically say, "Hey, man, you're out here, uh, scavenging off someone who's drunk and in a defeated position, or something like that." You get what I'm saying? Like I call him a what is that? Oh, vulture. Oh, I call him vulture. Yeah, that's what I call him. I'm like, dude, listen, man. Whatever you got to say, it's like, hey, man, at least I'm not a vulture here. And he's like, what do you mean? I'm like, trust me, I know what's going on here. Because at this point, I don't think he knew that I told him, dude, you're a vulture. You're a vulture. I kept on calling him vulture, right? And then he was getting mad every time, vulture. Duh, duh, duh. And later on, man, I was like, yo, pit boss, that's your customer over there. Um, you have a duty to take care of your customer down there, especially, the amount of money he has in front of him, so forth and so forth. Because once we establish this guy is a third party, initially they're like, "Hey, there's nothing they could do," which I totally understand. He's like, "We don't want to get involved. We're just here," because they want their money back. This is MGM Nomad. The reason I bring this up is a couple of weeks before that, I had an incident at Cosmopolitan, and this was way before Cosmopolitan became MGM or was becoming MGM. This is when Cosmo was Cosmo, and this is why I love Cosmo. One time at Cosmo, I drank in the room a lot in the background room. I drank a lot because there's a Korean bartender and he's a cool guy and we're drinking and I'm like the only one down there sometimes and we were just drinking with the coconut water, the fresh coconut water. And I got to the point where instead of them taking advantage of me. I was on a little streak. They said, you know what, one take, let's take you back up to the room. We'll escort you back up to the room, and then we could always do this tomorrow. And I agreed. It made totally sense to them, and I'm glad they did that. So the point here is, Cosmopolitan is a place where when they know you're drunk, they don't they respect you as a customer. They're like, instead of trying to take advantage of you, because ultimately you're gonna lose, right? Ultimately, they take so after observing that, I was observing this thing at Parkland Gym. He was in a way crazier state than I was when they took me back into the room. Way crazier. And then interestingly, the pit boss I was speaking to, he told me, you know what, you're right because he used to work at Cosmo, and our protocol was very different, and it's very frustrating right now because I've been trying to actually make phone calls to the management because I saw him making phone calls multiple times while I brought this up. He's telling me I'm actually making phone calls up there to get approval to have whatever we want to do because we can't interject with the middle guy, but what we can do is have the Richie Rich be escorted up to the room. You know what I mean? And even that, they said they can't, the management won't approve for me to do that. You know what? All right, I'm rambling on too much. I'm going off on this. But yeah, vulture. Don't be a vulture out there, guys. Hey, hey, hey. All right, I'll shut the hell up now. Jeez, I went on. I was living a moment there because those are kind of like memories for me, like fun memories. Because that vulture, man. Oh man. But man, yeah, man. Yeah, that dude was giving like $1,000 chips. Like it was like what? That's like a lot of money. Like not just one, two, or three. We're talking about like at least like five of I observed within like when I was about an hour, about five of them. And oh, one time at Rio, this is at Rio, and people say Rio is like, Rio is real, right? Even at Rio, I was playing graveyard shifts. It was me and this other chick, and this other chick was just playing for bonker bonuses, right? Where she would bet $100 on these bonuses, where if she hits, she gets $20,000. We hit it twice together. I wasn't betting $100. She hit the 20,000. I hit it with smaller units. But the one time, well, I wasn't betting every hand, so basically it happened twice, but it happened twice for her, once for me. Once I hit the first one, I stopped doing that. But she hit another one. When she hit it again, yeah, she throws me a yellow chip. I'm like, what? I'm like, no, 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 because she hit it and she's going in her room. But she's like, "No, no, 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 no." I'm like, "Okay." She's like, "Good luck with it." So she goes up. I place a bet, hoping there's luck. I lose it, of course. I thought that was gonna be a lucky golden chip, right? She goes up there, but yeah, they all tell me she comes down all the time, and that's all she does. And they go, they go. She never ends up just keeping it. She goes. She always comes back and just gives it all back, which is not surprising. It's happened to me many times too. Like the most dangerous situation when you're gaming is when you win big, or big in relation to what you think big is, because for the most part, yeah, you keep on, your greed kicks in, or whatever that element is. Challenge, competitive nature, and you just want more and more. You know, you know what they say, more money, more problems. It's sort of kind of, it definitely attaches to the gaming world or gambling world. All right, let me read what you guys was. I went on. Guys, please write enough when I go a little too long. Just say enough, and that's all you gotta do. Hey, 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 she's a sugar daddy. Oh, we need to go to Paris High Limit tonight. I was doing live streaming this morning from Paris High Limit. I don't know if I put that on private or not, but I did have audio, and I don't think you could hear too much. But I was doing that session this morning. I had it running for about a couple hours, and yeah, the vocals I think you were able to hear, but I wasn't able to kind of narrate. All right, I'll shut up. When you go to Paris, you're gonna do another vlog there? Um, yeah, I will. I mean, just to put the phone in my purse. I don't mind giving audio, and I don't think they do either. And I'm not gonna disclose where it's happening, just out of some level of, respect. I'm not gonna disclose where I'm at, but the audio I don't think would hurt. I'm not. Let me think about that. What was in the tea? Oh, oh, Mike, I forgot about my tea. Oh man, I hope it's not cold. Ah, no, Mike, you should have reminded me earlier. I forgot about my Coke. Not my Coke. Oh, my tea. Damn it. I forgot about, guys. Damn, I went off and off, and I forgot about my tea. It's probably cold now. Damn it. It's cold now. Cold tea is the worst tea. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna down this. I'm gonna make more tea. Man, I went off, dude. Oh boy. You know what? Let's go do a walkthrough of Mandalay Bay at least or something. Let me get some hot tea again. Oh my goodness. Dude, I went off on that. Okay, I went off. Oh boy. Oh man. Damn. I was in low motion there. Oh man. Oh boy. What was in his tea? She's a high roller. She gets to do whatever she wants. Yeah, that's true. She gets to do whatever she wants pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. But man, all the dealers hated her. Just like all of them. Like they just like where they like that. No, they didn't. She's not yeah, she's, which is sad. Her boyfriend just sits there. We all feel bad for the boyfriend too. He was a Korean guy too, I think, but he never says a word. He's just kind of there. He's probably in like, maybe he's like 27 years old. She's like 27-ish, 28 maybe. She's Chinese. Her English is English. I think she didn't grow up here, according to how she speaks English. But yeah, I don't, maybe he doesn't have a voice. I don't know. He just never heard. He just sits there, and we all think, "Oh, poor guy," but a lucky guy. I don't know what they do in the back areas, but she's a high roller. There's a trick, but I'm not sure if it works. I know people who transferred 1 mil to the casino so they get perks, but they never gamble. They transfer it back to the bank after the league. Yeah, yeah. A trickery that involves $1 million is not a trick. Yeah, I've heard stories like that as well. Not sure if it works anymore. Yeah, probably not anymore, right? Because all the information highway within just the kind of how they share information across different companies, MGM, Caesars, they all pretty much talk with each other nowadays to give kind of heads up to each other as a favor. It's a collusion out there, guys. You think they're all, against each other? No. Have you noticed? If it really is, why? how come? Okay, I'll shut the hell up. But it's all a damn. Oh damn, there's a camera on my face. Oh man, jeez, I messed up, guys. Hey, hey, hey. What is that? This camera's on my mug. I feel like I'm doing some hijacking. What's the thing? Cybersecurity right now. Oh jeez. Hey, hey, hey. Let me see. We only have been hearing crazy stories. Chat view stream is great. Not sleeping tonight. What the hell are y'all talking about here? That is a trick. Not sure if you let high limit room vultures. Yeah, I was calling him vulture, man. That dude was a vulture. And yeah, so okay, so eventually he he told me the pit boss. We're going back to the MGM store, right? So the pit boss, floor manager, he was able to override and finally got approval to have the man cash out. But the trick was they said that he's not staying at the Park MGM. He came over here from Waldorf Astoria that he's telling us. So I'm like, dude, I think you guys, and they didn't want to transfer him over there, like transport him over there because they didn't want to be liable for anything, which also made sense. But they were trying to cash him out. And even when they were trying to cash him out with two security guards, the vulture was following him there. And I told the security guard, hey guys, I give him a little briefing what's going on. And the vulture was mad at me for getting, yeah, you know what? Technically it's none of my business, but I don't know why. In that situation, it was my business. Because if I was in that guy's position, whether it's, with $10 chips, I wish there was another person who sort of look out. And I'm not trying to sound like I'm a hero or anything. That's not what I'm telling this story about. I'm just trying to tell the story about I ruined this vulture's night that way, and I feel great about that because I told the story. That's the vulture, that's the reason why we're casting him out. Blah, blah, blah. They're like, yeah, yeah, we got the briefing, we got, da, 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 da." But even then, they're like, we can't ask him to, get away from us right now in this position. Okay, I'm like that made sense, and I backed off maybe like 30 feet away, and I was still kind of observing what was going on. And the vulture came after me. He's like, "Why are you still here? Why are you still here?" The same reason why you're still here. Actually, the opposite of the reason, right? I was like, and then we kind of got into a little thing, or he did. Oh, you wanna go? Yeah. I was like, oh man, why is everyone challenging me these days? Is it because I don't exercise and is it because they think I'm a YouTuber? Everyone's challenging me to these little. It didn't happen before. Is the Asian hate really a thing now, or Asian? What is it called? Asian. What is it called? I don't know what it's called. Is that the effect? Because I don't remember ever happening these uh, 3 years ago and before. All these little things. 'Cause everything I talk about, it seems like I'm getting all into all these little risks. Um, okay, let me see. Those hotels aren't for that. Okay, I think I caught up on all the conversation here. Then okay, cool. Hi, Vulture. Let's gamble. Vivi, what you want to gamble, man? Those hotels aren't that nice letting you in. Hey, hey, hey. I could never gamble. I can't cope with losing money. Huh. I can't cope with Mike Campbell. How about Mike Campbell if you lose your money running a business or taking a chance on a business? What do you consider? Is that losing money if your business fails? Most of these high rollers have money to burn. VV, I gotta disclose. I have to disagree with you that. Now, it depends on what kind of high roller you speak of. If you're speaking of like high roller like whales, then you're 100% correct. But those whalers that we're speaking of, those are less than 1% of the gamblers out there, right? Not even like 1.5% of number of gamblers. Now they contribute to the gambling dollar amount like 50% or if not more. But it's the numbers wise, it's less than probably 1% of whales. Now, my definition of high rollers is pretty much anyone who is playing in these high limit rooms. Let's just say $100 minimum bet. To me, I consider that entry level high roller, whatever it is, right? I mean, it's in a high limit room, right? Most of those people in there, they don't have money to burn. They don't. They don't. some more serious than others. I mean, I go in there and, I don't have money to burn. I don't wanna burn my money, and but I'm in a okay situation, I'm not, I mean, but, some of the other people, oh, no, they definitely don't have money to burn. They're in there because 'cause they're burning other stuff, and they're just taking wild chances, but that's a whole different other story for another day. You do look like CSI. Oh, you saw that, huh? Yeah, you looked like I was doing some hacking, like internet hacking. All right, there are two companies that owns 90% of all Vegas properties on the strip. Yes, VV, but like I'm saying, it's two different companies, but if they're colluding, it's one company. And that's the point here. Same with downtown. You have all these various independent, small mom and pop casinos in downtown, but how come all their rules are the same? How come all the rooms are the same in downtown? For example, how come every blackjack table in downtown, every one of them, do not offer surrender, which is a benefit to the player? Vivi, answer me that. I'm not. We're not in an argument. I'm just trying to like bring to you that they have different names for their companies and they act like they're rivals, but they don't act like rivals. They're all colluding, man. If that's the case, these prices over here for restaurants, hotel rooms wouldn't be so crazy. Um, like, why do all the tables in downtown, how come none of them offer surrender in the blackjack? How come? Not even one. Yeah, these properties down here, the two major ones, how come? Oh, we raised our resort fee, to $50, two more dollars this quarter. The very next day, the other company, "Oh, yeah, we raised it $2 also." Because if they do it together, it's a little weird. But if one does it and the other doesn't do it, then you gotta think, "Okay, not maybe they are rivals, maybe, right?" But no, it's always the other one catches, and it's like, "Oh, he did it, we did it," and then people just fall for it, and it goes out forever and ever, forever, ever, ever, ever. I guess it depends on what you define as high roller. What is their net worth? 100. No, 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 for sure. There's different classifications. You might be talking about whales, but then again, that's my definition. This is just a language differential, just to keep it simple. Like for me, a high roller is anyone just who plays in the high limit room on a regular basis. However, if you want to talk about from your definition, then yes, I agree with you. Yes, if you define high roller as 100 mil plus, if that's your definition, yeah, I agree with you. Most of them have money to burn. That's an obvious thing to say. Yeah, that's a very obvious thing to say, and that's all. We're just using different languages here, but the same idea. But uh, VV, that's how Vegas got so expensive. It's all the hotel properties kept getting bought up, and now there's no real competition in the marketplace. So no incentive to discount rooms, food, drinks, and shows. Yes, Mike Campbell. In a sneaky modern way, they're doing that, and it's working. At the end of the day, we are the ones who are allowing this to happen, and we have to take accountable for this because we're letting it happen. I don't know how it's going on, but it's just the way it's going on. I mean, look at this. Look at that. Look at that strip. Look at that strip. Even 20 years ago, that strip that we're looking at right now, yeah, it was a whole different thing. Hey, hey, hey. Um, Of course, they are colluding, but it isn't illegal since it's confined to Las Vegas County. Well, federal law always supersedes local laws, right? Colluding, antitrust laws are all in place, but it's tricky to get into. And I'm not getting that serious. I mean, we're just talking about just the basics here. My only question to you is why? That's all, because you define Double V that there are competitors here, and there are two companies, two rival companies doing this and doing that. But what are they really doing? They're not doing anything that says they're rivals. Absolutely nothing. They tier match to each other and they do this, they do that. Like, what do they do that is telling us they're rivals? besides the fact that they have two different names. Even how the structure is now, they have a business operating structure within the company, and they have the land ownership company. And to the novice eyes, it looks like two different separate entities, owning those different assets, right? No, but if you go deeper and deeper and peel the egg, if you peel eggs, it's the same company that's acting like it owns uh, the property, the real estate element, and then separately, another company owns the business operationals component. But if you really, really look into it, it's the same person, or to keep it simple, it's the same entity that runs both. You know, like a lot of people think, yeah, Caesars is just the operational company, blah blah blah. Real estate is another ownership. But if you go back and if you really put it all together, it's the same. It's the same root. Uh, did you did you gamble F1 night and see real high rollers? Yeah, I mean, again, real high rollers. I mean, see whales. I mean, you don't really see whales because they're in the private rooms, like whales for the most part. But I mean, as soon as you see, I mean, even on a Chinese New Year's night, at my coffee's done before. Yeah, I mean, even on Chinese New Year's. Okay. You go to Bellagio and their minimums in the room are 3,000, 5,000. I mean, and the room is packed. Now, I don't know if they're whales or not, but if your minimum is $5,000 a hand, I mean, that's a high roller to me. That's a real high roller to me. Now, there's always more realness to everything in life. Um, but if you're specifically talking about like the real whales, like the top 0.1%. Generally, we don't see them. They're in some secluded areas of the property, generally. But F1, I didn't see any more activity more so than on like Chinese New Year's, if that makes any sense, Golden Girl. You know what I mean? Because I think till still now, the most action I see is Chinese New Year's. More than New Year's Eve, more than any other day, the most casino high limit room action happens during Chinese New Year's. There's no at least on the strip. And we're talking about the strip, right? I don't know what happens downtown. I don't think I don't think Chinese high rollers play downtown for the most part, anyways, for whatever reason, right? We need the mafia to come back and run the city again. Yeah, Mike Campbell. I want to tell you something right now because watch that documentary, guys. Max Ryder, I haven't seen him in here. Max Ryder is the one who sent me the link to this documentary relating to the incident that happened here at Mandalay Bay. Let me close that back door behind me. Or is that a good little thing to have that back little light? So there's a documentary about the incident that happened here, the horrific, the tragic incident that happened here at Mandalay Bay, and I'm actually looking right into that, right? I mean, right there. And the documentary gives a little inside information of how the gaming world works, especially today with the MGM and all these corporate people on the corporate lineups, and 'cause in terms of the gaming world here in Vegas. And my observations, in my experience, lines up with their actually. I was surprised to see what they're saying because the information that they brought out, I've seen it with my own eyes and I've experienced it. And 90% of it is, oh my goodness. I was like, oh, this is true. And I'm surprised that they're able to dig this up or whatever they say and actually share this. Um, so watch that documentary. It's made by a YouTuber, I think. I don't think it's some kind of a big production type of thing, but and at the time I don't think he was getting that many views anyways, but right now if that probably caught on and I wouldn't be surprised if it went viral. I don't know. But Google it. I don't know what it's called, but just the Mandalay Bay incident. Maybe kind of a documentary. It's about an hour long. But if you run into that, what you just talked about, we need Mafia to come back. It sort of kind of relates to that because Mafia, at least they were interested. They had a vested interest to take care of the players, protect the players, not just take advantage of them and just treat them like a number. All right, don't swear. The F1 is a really bad word. Hey, Mike Campbell, I loved F1. It was the greatest thing I've seen in Vegas as an event. Not even close. Maybe New Year's 2000, maybe. No, no, not maybe. New Year's 2000 is number two for me. But the Vegas F1 was the greatest, like the greatest Las Vegas event for me. I need to have a cough button. The dealers tell us CNY, each table sees 5M. The CNY. Did you cook the whale and eat it? What up, Miss Beach? Miss Beach? Miss Beach? Where you live, Miss Beach? You from Oakland? Where you from? Damn, something went in my eyes. It's a good backlight, huh? Just leave that? Yeah. Is that the backlight that you spoke of? What is it called? Amion light or Amon light or whatever that was? What the hell was that? I was like trying to figure out what Amion light is and what I Googled it and like it took me to this like corporate company. I was like, man, what is the Amon light or Amion light? Eat the whale, eat Shamu. Sharmulu. Shamu. Hey, hey, hey. Wish I had some lobster right now. Miss Biatch. Miss Biatch. Where you like to get your lobster? Oh, guys, Bavette, I had my best oysters. I'm not Mr. Oyster, but I had my best oysters at Park MGM Bavette. Oh man, those oysters, man. Oh, the smoothest, the juiciest, most wonderful seafood taste, just in liquid form, to the point where I thought, hey, is that artificial? Like it was so smooth. I'm like, how does sea taste like this? I don't know, but that thing was so delicious, those oysters. I'm gonna edit those videos out soon because as soon as I saw it, you could just tell it's gonna be some good ass oysters. Hey, hey, hey. Did you see any mafia in the gambling room? No, I didn't see any mafia. Yeah, I saw some like Korean mafia. Like you knew I like they were tatted up. I'm like, okay, 20 years ago they might have been, in the Cape, PB, Korean Playboys or something like that. And there's a whole group at Paris. They're playing baccarat on the other side, and they're all Koreans and having a good time. Probably like, you know, 20 years ago they did some bad stuff, but now they're just, brothers having a good time and just being adults now. Good for them. Having a good time. Ambient lighting. Just nice. Oh, it's ambient lighting. I thought it was like some kind of a company or something. My eyes are so bad. I read it as like a Ambient or something like that. I don't know. I thought you were talking about some sort of a special lighting kit or something like that. You're at 4 hours? Damn, 4 hours. I thought you were ahead. What? I thought you were ahead. For you were bald, but you have hair. No, go. Yeah, no, go. I have no. I've gone bald in the front. I lost a lot of hair in the front, and since I haven't had a haircut professionally, I've just got into the point where I was just wearing hats. And previous to this, previous to pandemic, I would very rarely wear hats unless I'm on the golf course. But I just got into the kind of a rhythm. Just put a hat on, it's so much easier. And especially if I'm doing live streams and whatnot, just put a hat on. It's just like I don't have to. It's just like it's there, right? It's not. It's very simple. But no, yeah. I lost a lot of hair in the front. I just haven't. I mean, if I go to a like a barber who knows how to cut Asian hair and who knows how to kind of cut it where it's a middle-aged man who's lost some hair in the front, I'm sure they could cut it in a way. but I just wear a hat because it's, like, kinda simple, and because the way it's, like because I've been cutting my hair during the pandemic, so I don't cut it where like, it's like a comb over, that's why you see some hair, it's a comb over. If there's no comb over, there's, like you know what I'm saying? No? Hey, hey, hey. I mean, I'll show you guys if you wanna see it, I mean uh, no, you have a lot of hair still, though. Oh, yeah, I got there's hair, it's just not in the front. During pandemic, just all the front hair pretty much, came out, whether it's because of age or because I'm wearing a hat. I don't know, and plus, I don't know. Maybe, no, there's still a lot of juicy hair left over, but in the front, not so much, and, but that's a whole different other story. I just gotta find the right, barber to go to because well, not that I can't find the right barber, but the one that kinda knows how to handle, like, my hair, Asian hair. Uh Not just any Asian hair. This one take situation hair. Hey, hey, hey. And plus, man, I was just shaving it with the little beard trimmer during the pandemic. I was using the scissors, just kind of cut it. I'm like, you know what? This is cool. I don't have to go out to a barber, waste time, and then pay 50, $60 or whatever it is. And I just got into a rhythm. But yes, as I've been saying, I should go do it, I should go do it. That also comes down to my spectacles. I keep on saying I'll do it, but I just don't do it because there's no actually like any pressure for me to do it. This is why I speak of that pressure. I like pressure and working under pressure. For right now, like I'm just here chilling out. Um, I need the pressure for me to get certain things done. That's a problem. There's a pros and cons to that. I don't know if anyone else feels that way or operates that way. I was always like that in school. Like I would always wait till the deadline to have that research paper done, and then it works out fine at the end. Uh, but I go into the next project saying, "Hey, let's get this thing out of the way so you don't stress about getting it done in time, right? Let's make it easy." Oh, MGN turned off their green light. Oh, you did? Oh, they did. Oh, because I think it's because my light is in the way. Hold up, guys. I need to turn my light off so they turn on their light back on. Hold up, guys. I've never seen that. Oh, never seen that. I'm gonna take a B-roll, guys. Hey, hey, hey. Or maybe I should pop up a beer. You guys want to go? Should we do it? What time is it? 12 o'clock, 12 a.m. See, you could do a little walkthrough, a foundation room or something. Go downstairs somewhere. You need pressure to leave cash out, but you prove us all wrong by winning. Wait, hold on. No, you have lots of and dude, why they turn the light off? I've never seen that. I didn't even know that was a light. Oh, so they turned their light off. Guys and ladies, I haven't stayed at MGM at their rooms since about 19, oh no, 2006, 2006-ish. I heard they renovated their rooms at MGM Grand, and I've seen it on the MyVegas app that they're available for me to book. I think that's gonna be my next property to book. Check out MGM Grand. I have a lot of sentimental connection with MGM Grand. It was one of the first casinos that I used to dance with as an adult, and I had a very good times and good. One of the most memorable Vegas experiences, or just in life, fun experiences, was linked to MGM Grand. Uh, and that's funny. My face is covering up the MGM sign right now. Yeah, so it would be kind of cool to go check out the rooms and do a little video over there, MGM Grand. Can you guys hear the feedback? No, you have luxury beam. Let me check the luxury beam. Is it off? Oh, I can't quite see the luxury beam from here. Oh, you know what? My thing is still on. Jeez, I gotta turn that off. Sorry, guys. I gotta turn it to here. That should be done. Man, the Samsung phone is so crazy. It's just the battery runs forever and it. Oh, hold up. Time out, guys. Let me turn this off. Hey, hey, hey. Turn that off. Come on. Oh, did it lock up? Okay, turn it off. What else do I have to do? I gotta use the restroom, guys. Oh, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let me see. Let me see. No, you know what? I can't. That's funny. I can't quite see the beam from here. I'm right at the cutoff point. Yeah, I'm right at the cutoff point. You know, I was gonna walk down there. All these venues here at Mandalay Bay, they're all kind of reserved for private events because there's a big old corporate convention going on with these various companies. I saw Google, I saw like Uber Eats, and so forth and so forth. There's a lot of people a lot of white people in khakis down there right now. Seriously, guys, I've never seen. I mean, I've seen a lot of white people in one place, but it was pretty much all white people down there walking around with their khakis and a button-up shirt and their necklaces with name tags down there. Uh, do people like, is that a hookup scene? All these people here for work convention? Is that like a hookup scene? Because they go to work, but then after that, do they do a lot of it? It's a hookup scene, right? Because I'm sure there's a lot of young folks who are single, and this is where they meet and counteract. So it's an excuse for a convention, but at the end of the day, it's masquerading as them coming out here to Vegas and doing one night stands and hooking up. Is that what goes on? I ask this because I've never worked in a corporate setting where I have to wear khakis and a button-up shirt and have a name tag and a necklace. I do want to try that out, and I'm just guessing. Young folks in khakis and ladies in their button-down shirts. I'm sure they're all here in Vegas. It's a hookup central for them. No, is that a bad idea? Like in this day and age? Because I'm sure in the 80s and 90s, I mean, that was the purpose of these quote unquote these conventions. Hey, hey, hey. There's a joke in there. You could say conventions a different way. Hey, hey, hey. Oh boy. I think on that note, I need to go penalize myself. I almost said penalize myself. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, oh man. Oh, Bobby Lee, Andrew Santino over there at Cosmopolitan coming in April 20th. What day is that? Let me look that up right now. Cosmopolitan. I'm trying to say, oh man, come on, man. Why you keep on doing the same thing here? Push a few buttons. There you go. There you go. You can do it. You can do it, big man. There you go. Put that in. Any fans of Bobby Lee and Andrew Santino podcast, comment below. Uh, April 20th, I could get you some tickets to that. I don't know how much those tickets are going for anyways. Maybe they're just kind of giving it out for free to everyone. Who knows? But if you're a fan of that, I do have access to a few tickets, and I'm guessing they're going to be pretty good seats. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Maybe. I don't want to ruin it by saying that, and then you get freaking seats behind the beams. Uh, Wait, time out, guys. I need to use the restroom. Oh, 10 viewers in here. Wow. Appreciate all the thumbs up. Thank you, Kamsahamnida. 10 viewers, guys. I've noticed I get more viewers when I'm just staying in the room like this. Like, although, I don't do these for the views, but I'm just like trying to do mathematics here. Because one time I was in Harrah's on a random night like this, kind of like doing a view and yapping like this. And we had almost like 30 viewers in there, and it wasn't like a special event either. It's like people coming in and just sticking around for a little bit or whatever. Uh, hey, hey, hey. Or maybe it's because I ran it earlier in the evening. Because usually I run it like at 11 o'clock. Maybe that has something to do with it. Either case, thank you for joining. I don't know. I didn't have a reason to leave yet. So I've just been freestyling here, just doing my thing. The first thing was I was trying to make sure that the food that I ate, the leftover food, sat well with my stomach first. Because I don't want to be out there roaming around and I have to roam around. You know what I mean? I didn't want to be out there roaming around for that because I hate that feeling. Um, Now, ideally, I would like to, do it at home base at all times. But now, I'm not in my home area. My home base would be my hotel toilet. So I like to do it here. Now, I got a question for you guys. Speaking of toilets, when we're younger or even today, whatever the case, let's say you have a hotel room, with another person, let's say a buddy or whatever. Uh, Now, when I did that few times back in the days, with certain of them, we had a rule. You don't shit in the toilet here in the room, you do it downstairs. Is that a thing with other groups, or was this a thing that our group did? And when I say group, maybe no, I think it was just this one guy who said that. I forgot what the thing was, but yeah, if we're roommates for the hotel room, you gotta go use the toilets downstairs. Is that a normal thing to do? Comment below, guys. Let me know because I've never really surveyed this question. PizzaCon. Oh, wait. Selena, PizzaCon is here as well? Wait, hold up. If PizzaCon here, wait. So with the pizza turning, wait, hold on. Wait. I'm getting excited here. What time out, guys? Time out. If PizzaCon is here, I need to make a phone call to someone right now because I'm 99% sure he will be here. And he's one of my favorite wild cards in my life. But I haven't seen him since he got his girlfriend, who is taming his wildness. That's why he can't hang out with me these days. He's younger than me, about 10 years or so. But I love him as my brother. He does not know this, but oh, he comes for the competition to spin the dough and stuff like that because he's in the pizza industry. Wait, hold up. If PizzaCon is here, they usually stay over at Venetian, not at Mandalay Bay though. I think they usually stay at Venetian, and their competition is over there at the Venetian Convention Center. But then I could be wrong here. Hold on, I'm gonna come. I'm getting excited. Hold on, I gotta go use the restroom though first. Hey. Appreciate all the thumbs up. Thank you. 감사합니다. What the hell happened here? These are his potential profile photos. Take some myself, and next time I get. Hey. Oh damn, you caught me cheesing here. Alright. I use the restroom. Oh, you know what? I forgot. I gotta put you on. I'll leave it's running out of battery. So I could switch. Man, these earpods, I'm getting used to this. And I like the battery situation here because once one earpiece runs out of battery, I could just put the other one in my. If I could just do that, right? Yeah, this is cool. The only thing is, yeah, I like this. You alternate the ears, but I want to put you out here. I don't want to put you on mute. I'll be right back, guys. Bathroom time. Dude, coming out of these doors, these doors. If you hear me right now, please push number 2. Oh no, yeah. If you hear me right now, please push number 2. Little microphone check. Hey. 1, 2, 3. Microphone check. Microphone check. This is a microphone check. What is this? Let me check. I gotta say, this view here from back here, it is a different experience. This is James Kim's favorite view proposition, and I ain't gonna lie, just this would be so ahead of its time here back in the early 2000s when Mandalay Bay was made. Now, from your view, it doesn't look grand, but if you're just looking at it with with the naked eyes, man, this is an impressive view, even for a standard room like this. Like the window side is basically, floor to ceiling, wall to wide, wall to wall. All right, you know what? Jeez, I'm coughing. Hey guys, you know what? Let's chill. Let me do this. Cause we got Coors Light, right? We gotta give Coors Light some love here, right? Don't you think? Isn't it ironic? Yeah, we gotta. By the way, it's funny. I don't ever drink beer unless I'm in Vegas with you guys. I don't drink beer. I just don't. Cheers, guys. Hey. I'm all right. Go. Just to get rid of the throat situation. Oh man, I slept so much this morning. Not so much, but more than usual. I caught up on my sleep this morning. And I do kind of want to wind down my body, get it ready, go back to LA soon. But now I got to read this thing about the pizza convention. Hold up, I'm not gonna read this thing right now, guys. Give me this. I need this business chair here, the swivel chair. Hey guys, I love this swivel chair. I get a business right now. Let's go. Hey. Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. Oops, that's not it. Let's talk about this right now. All right, let's talk about this. Let's get up here. Let's go all the way to the window. Oh man, this feels like I'm on a roller coaster, guys. I'm right on the edge, and I'm looking down. Oh, this is cool. You're right in the front. It feels like a roller coaster right now. Whee! All right, let me see. PizzaCon. I need to read that. PizzaCon 222. Hey. What up, everyone? 안녕하십니까? Pizza Expo. Oh, did it end today? Wait, what's the date today? Oh, they left today. Wait, hold up. He's not here then. Wait, hold up. Wait, hold up. What the hell? PizzaCon. Hold up. Boom. You need. Oh, I thought you said you need. I thought it read you need pleasure to leave cash out, but then you have prove us all. You leave. You need pressure to leave cash out. Hey. You can add hair to the top, but it's costly. What up, Miss Bitch? Uh, I can't see the beam. We're right there. Turned off the light. You pressure cash out, but hey, there's nothing to prove anyone wrong or right. I'm not here to prove, and I hope I'm not here to prove. Hey, at the end of the day, if you're strictly just talking about the gaming component, you're gonna lose. Just if you're strictly talking about numbers to numbers. But for those who show up for our June convention for the one take situation, we could talk about everything. We'll talk about everything and just to kind of learn from each other. And yeah, we're gonna just have a drunk session, drunk talk. We're gonna all talk about Vegas, share information that we can't fully talk about just in an open setting like this. Not that I'm hiding anything, not that you're hiding anything. I don't know if you are or not, but just we sit down on that table, talk about, break bread, and talk about it. Boom, 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 boom. There's a lot that I want to talk about. You think this is a lot of talking? Okay. By the way, I don't talk in person. Just ask Mr. Hang Hang. Maybe with SoCal, I'll talk a little bit because he just reminds me of like my Korean brother. So we just yapping. All right, we just I don't know. Yeah. Miss Bitch. To be honest, it's not even noticeable. You need pressure. Hey, 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 hey! What up, Pure Blood? I mean, seeing your screen name always makes me kind of a little bit like kind of because I think I said I see a whole bunch of white people earlier or something like that, and then Pure Bread shows up and says, "Hey, hey, hey." Who knows? Maybe Pure Blood is not even a white guy. Uh, all right. Maybe it's a dog. What up, Pure Bread? How you doing? Or is it Pure Bread? Does it say breed or bread? It could say pure blood or breed. All right, I'll shut up. Hopefully you keep winning. Koreans make the best phone. Oh, Miss Bitch, tell us more about the best phone. Samsung. Oh, good. Excuse me. PizzaCon, white people in khakis and blue shirts. Hey, shout out to all my white people, man. Love you guys. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Especially the Cowboys, man. From Texas, when they're in town for the rodeo, my goodness, man, they're so friendly and they kind of look like they're not, but they are, and their trucks look mean, but it's like, no, they some hey, 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 y'all. All right, I'll shut up. Okay, I'll shut up. Pure blood. Hi, where are you? Hey, hey, hey. There, I'm here in Vegas still. I'm over here at Mandalay Bay. I'm on the 17th floor, which I'm enjoying this. I feel like I'm more leveled viewed into the situation over there. It's a little blurry on your end right now, but from here versus if you're up there, you're sort of looking at it like this, and it looks smaller and smaller. I like this view from here. Although you also get a view of like bigger view of down here, which I want a lesser view. I want this to look smaller, but you can't have everything in life, right? So I'm enjoying this view right here, this level. Usually I always ask for to be up there, but up there is not always better, I don't think. Let me see. Every time you say hey, 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 I'm gonna say bitch, 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 bitch. Bitch, 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 better have my money. Hey, hey, hey. What you know about AMG? Bitch, 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 better have my money. Hi, are you? Hi, where are you? How much did the food cost? Uh, Food costs out of my pocket. It cost me about $7,000 out of my pocket. No, I'm sort of kidding. No, I'm kidding. The food, I think the bill came out to, let me see if I add over maybe $350. Food and drink. There was a drink involved. The seafood tower cost like $200 with tax, and the steak I'm sure was around $100. So right there, that's 350 almost. With the beverage, probably cost $20, and asparagus cost probably $20. So let's say two, three, two, three. About let's say two, three. Two was my math is horrible right now. That's 250. Okay, let's just say around 350 for the food. 350. Minus tip. Tip is another what, $70 on top of that, or 65 or whatever I put down. I was there less than an hour, so I didn't have a need to tip too much, too much. Do you know what I mean? I was just there at the bar and pretty much a low footprint for me. And I left real quick. So, uh, whoever said that probably joking with you, man. Whoever said that probably joking with you, man. Man, I gotta keep up with this comments more in real time because by the time I get to it, I forget what the hell we're referring to. Every time you say, hey, hey, I'm gonna say, bitch, bitch, bitch. Whoever said that, probably joking with you, man. Hey, hey, hey. PizzaCon. So today Pizza Expo. That's where they toss they have a Still tossing competition. So today, what's the date today, guys? I don't even know, guys. And that's a sad life to have, or it's the great life to have. I don't know which way to look at it sometimes. What is it? What is the date? Let me see this. Oh, it's the 20th. Okay. So let me see. Let me see. Do I text him? That's Does it weird? Is it weird? You know what? I'll be right back. Let me text him real quick. I'm on my main phone right now because my side phone. I thought I was gonna be running around. This is the phone I like to film in. The new one I got. And the old phone. I like the old phone. The case I have, because this thing. Let me show you guys. I don't know how to turn on flash when I film. I thought you could turn on flash when you're live streaming. Oh, here it is. Oh man, yes, my leg was crossed. I don't ever cross my leg, and this does not look well, dude. Oh man, these dad shorts for golf. Yeah, I didn't know it was gonna flash like that because yesterday I was trying to figure out how to flash. But yeah, I don't. I like the feel of these. These are by the Toras, and I got introduced to Toras a couple of years ago when I got the iPhone X or whatever, or 13 or 11, whatever it was, and yeah, they're actually the 13, the one I'm using right here. Can you guys see it? No, you can't see it because the one I'm using right now that I'm holding. You know what? Let me show you this one, the ring. This is the ring where it rotates. Okay. And you could use it as like a holder. You could use it as this. But the problem here is there's a magnet here and it's heavier. It makes this heavier. And I don't have any applications where I need to stick this, but let's try to stick this. Okay, that's not glass. Or I mean, that's not metal then. Huh? No. Maybe here it'll stick. Okay. Whoa, wait, hold on. That's cool actually. Oh, snaps. Okay, now that's kind of cool, but I don't rely. Oh, no, it's pretty hard. Oh, shit. Okay, okay. Gosh, now I didn't want to see this. I did not want to see this because like all along, because this one makes it a little bit slightly thicker and heavier, and I just haven't figured out how to hold on to this ring. It just feels weird holding on to the ring. Maybe some people are just not, meant to have a ring around their finger. You know what I mean? And yeah, but the other one that I'm having, it just has a kickstand here, like a kickstand. Like down here like a kickstand, and it's the same company, but it just makes everything slightly thinner and a little bit less heavier, and it fits better in my clamp that I use for a gimbal. There's a clamp that goes like this, the gimbal, and it just fits a little bit more snug. Point reason why I'm talking to you about this, Taurus is this one I had a little issue, and they sent me a new one real quick. They sent me this, they sent me that, and they emailed me by the way. They go, "Hey, we're having a new product coming out. You wanna, we don't need flash anymore." They go, "You want to test our product before it comes out? We'll provide it to you for free." Uh, no, this is not a product. They don't know I have a channel or anything. They just Taurus. It's a good company, is what I'm saying. Taurus. That's all I'm saying. Hey, hey, hey. Let me see. Pure blood with the. Let me see. One, two, three. Pizza Expo. Oh, hey there, guys. I want to text my pizza guy if he's out here in Vegas. Um, Let me see. I'll be right back. So I texted my buddy. There's a good. I have 85% chance I think he's here. I sense him in town right now. 85%. Let's see what he says. Maybe he might be out there drunk too much right now. And if he's here, I think it's one of the few breaks he might come out here because he's away from his girl. Uh, he's a wild card, but when he got his girl, I guess he really likes her, and but she's one of those controlling types. And I think in his life, it could be a good thing. And ever since they got together, I don't really see him that, if at all. Let's see. With or without AirPod mic sounds good. With or without. Oh, really? Oh, in here? Oh, yeah, because thank you for the numbers. So I'm trying to figure out if you could hear me remotely. And if that's the case, well, now I have this phone right in front of my face. I don't know which one's working, but either case, yeah, thank you. I'm trying to get feedback because in the future live feeds, I want to be confident that the earpod at least works. The only time it gets a little blurry is I think when they try to X out external noise that's loud. Hey guys, new viewers in here. If you're brand new in here, check out my edited videos. I know I haven't made edited videos in some time. I've been lagging on that, okay? I do have some reasons why that's the case. But yes, at the end of the day, I'm lagging on it, right? And I think it disrupts the flow of this channel in terms of growth. I really do. And maybe internally my mind is saying, "Hey, that's what I want." I don't know, it's a weird thing to say. Maybe that's why I'm not into it. Or the other element is I think doing these live streams, I think I'm enjoying this more, or just it just takes time. There's time allocated to this, especially the way I live stream, right? I go for hours and hours and hours and hours. Uh, all right, I'll shut up. Hey, 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 cheers. Damn, okay. Man, that tap water in that bottle, you ain't slick. That's what? Message, man, what you talking? That's not tap water. I popped that bottle open. What you okay, let me finish it though. I can't let this alcohol just brew over here by itself. Do you know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. Well, this is water here. We got this at the 99 cent. I got all kinds of liquid here, guys. I got bubbly that I picked up down there. All right. I got some mouthwash here if I get lucky tonight. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, this is Mandalay Bay after all, guys. Be careful here. There's some glizzies out here. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. And then I got the screwball to get your screw on. You know what I'm saying? Hey, hey, hey. And don't ask me why I did that. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a running joke between me, myself, and I. All right? Is that cool? Is that cool? All right, let me down this, guys. Anyone else drinking? Let me know, comment below. I know, 하십니까? Uh, uh, cheers. What just happened there? Excuse me, but that doesn't happen like that with water, right? Okay? Don't ever call me out, Miss Bitch. You know what I'm saying? Miss Bitch. Miss Bitch. All right. Do I eat some chips or what do I do here? I need to go get more snacks downstairs. Yeah, my favorite bath products in Vegas is this product here. This is it from Aria. I like their products. Uh, and I think Grandma told us this is a good brand, Lather or Lather. And yeah, this is probably my favorite products in Vegas for the standard bathroom products. This I like this one. I also like the ones at Caesar's Palace in the Octavius Augusta rooms called Body Works or whatever it's called. I like that one as well. I also like. I mean, obviously, I like the ones that Cosmopolitan uses. It just gets to the point. I like the Cosmopolitan fibers as well. But the top one, their shampoos and their conditioner. I don't know why. When I use this, I come out, whoa. I was like, what is this? But I never knew. I mean, I knew this was a name brand maybe, but I didn't think it was like something, something, something. But this is from Aria uses this, guys. Aria's. And this one I got during Eucalyptus. I got this during my free uh, hotel stay through MyVegas. Cool. Why do I promote MyVegas? The only reason I promote it is I think it's great, uh, especially when I thought they're just fraudulent. I thought it was like something too good to be true, but no, it's legit. It's worthwhile for me because I'm not technically, guys. I don't need it, you know. But the beauty of it is I don't feel guilty utilizing the My Vegas offers to stay because you're not obligated to gamble because it's not a casino offer. It's My Vegas is a separate entity, and when they give you these offers, you earned it by doing your play on their video games on their slots. So they pay MGM and do all that kind of stuff. So you're not obligated to gamble or do anything to kind of offset and say thank you for this free comp room because there's no connection there. They say the rewards, your player profile does not get affected if you don't play while staying under a MyVegas comp offer. And that's the reason when I found that out, I feel comfortable because at the end of the day, man, when they give you what they give you from your gaming activities, you know, I don't want anything more than what I earned or deserve through the gaming activity. I don't want a penny more. And but at the same time, of course, I wanna be entitled to every penny that I earn or deserve. Okay, so it's a two-way street. But at the end of the day, with the My Vegas offers, you don't have to do anything. You earned it up front. Just you earned it. So it keeps it. I feel more comfortable. Like I feel like nothing. I don't owe nothing, and I don't feel like I owe anyone anything after the fact. Cool story, cool story. And plus, for research purposes, check. I could do the insight stories on My Vegas because they have a lot of errors on that, a lot of glitches where it benefits you. All right, I'll shut up. So I texted my buddy just now, see if he responds. I'm like, "Yo, you in Vegas for PizzaCon?" He might be. You know, he's the type of guy who's out there. He probably is like 20 beers in, and if you see him, he sort of looks like Pee Wee Herman, like a miniature Pee Wee Herman. But man, he could spin that dough though, and he loves poker. We used to do so many poker one-on-one sessions because we both enjoy one-on-one poker sessions. And this dude, man, he's German, right? He's German, but he grew up in Irvine, but he hates Irvine. He used to be a skater boy, and I make fun of him all the time. Skater boy, skater boy. And all right, I'll shut up. Oh, appreciate the thumbs up. We got to 20 guys. Hey, hey, hey. Let me see. That man, tap water in your bottle. So, J that's so cool. What is the name of this case? Torres. This name of this case? It's called the murder. It's called the Snoop Dogg. What's oh man, I botched this up. Man, I'm getting old, man. Murder is the case that they call it. Guys, what song am I trying to do right now? The Snoop Dogg. Murder is the case. No, case is a murder. Murder was the case that they gave me? No, what's that song called, guys? Comment below, let me know what I'm trying to say. It's a Snoop Dogg. Murder was the case that they gave me. Am I getting that? Murder was that? No, I don't know. The case name, I don't know. It's just called Ring Torres. Torras on Amazon. Uh, I appreciate them for their great responsive service. I think they're in China though. Like you email them, it goes there, but they're so responsive. And they were like, no, 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 you don't, because something the stand broke a little bit, and they're like, no, 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 don't. We'll send you a new one, and don't worry about it. Boom, 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 boom. But this ring one, I was about to exchange it, or just get another one. And I was gonna just like do the thing to ask them if I could exchange it. It's like 35 bucks, which they used to be these cases were like more like 20 bucks, but now these Toros cases are like 35 bucks, which I guess it is what it is. I mean, boom, 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 boom. But for me to hold it, the one I'm holding with the stand is a lot easier. Torres, Torras. Tell them to have a one-take situation, do a brand deal with them, okay? Email them. Hey guys, there's this Korean Vegas YouTube guy. He's talking about you guys. Do you know what I'm saying? All right, I'm getting a little buzz off the one beer. Uh, you're at 5 hours. Thank you. Yo, 감사합니다. What up, Tom Vu? Duma. Tom Vu, you left Vegas? Where you at, Tom? Where you at, Tom Vu? Let me know. Comment below, Tom Vu. Tom Vu, man, my Asian hero in the 80s when many of us Asians complained that we didn't have Asian representation in the US media. I hate when they say that. I'll be honest with you. Because when they say that, they're negating all the other Pat Moritas, Tom Vu, and so many others who are on the media, right? Like, oh, they didn't exist in your eyes? Like, what are you talking about? They represented us. Okay. Now, if you really want to break it down, why are we bound down to this, like US entertainment? Like what? Just because they're not in a Hollywood film that Asian actors didn't exist or don't exist? Like what are we really talking about? So if you're real Asian, you'd be like, okay, you would know all the stuff that's going on around the world, wherever, like in Chinese film industry, Korean film industry, Indonesian film industry, whatever the case. Point here is like, uh, the moment they say that we didn't get any representation and reliance on Hollywood, like we're bound down to them. Like, hey, I ain't bound down to nobody that I don't want to bow, like that I don't need to bow down to. I had plenty of representation, and thank you to them. And I'll leave it at that. Okay, like Pat Morita, right? A Japanese American, right? Um, in the 60s, 70s. Remember, not too far removed from Pearl Harbor incident. And for him to still have roles in Hollywood, right? And to play these parts. He played Arnold in Happy Days. Now, Happy Days was filmed in the late 70s, early 80s, but still not too far away removed from Pearl Harbor days, right? No, what I'm saying is he had to fight for those or get to those. But remember, he didn't speak with any like, oh, hello, 감사합니다. None of that stuff, right? And it goes around and around. There's plenty of those out there if you really look into it. We had plenty of representation. Not saying there could not be more, but at the same time, like, why am I bound down to this Hollywood industry? Like, what? It's a business for them, and that's their business move, and it's none of my business if I don't see myself on TV, whatever. But if you want to see yourself on TV, man, go what you did with all these Koreans who went to these Korean video stores and rented these Korean videos for $1 a piece, and you don't have to ever return it back, and so forth. All right, long story short, to all the Jackie Chans out there across the world and all these other guys across the world. There was plenty of Asian actors out there. And Parasite, when Parasite said "fuck you" to Hollywood and to Oscars, when they came over with a Korean language film produced by Koreans and the whole thing, and to win the Oscars speaking, Korean, you know, hey, we don't need you, man. Like no, we don't. I shouldn't say we don't need you. We don't want to. We could do it on our own, especially in this day and age. There's no way we should be relying on these, big major studio companies. All right, I'll shut the hell up, man. That's just my take. I want to stick to it. Absolutely no reason why we need to bow down to anyone, especially the Hollywood entertainment industry. Like, why are we bowing down to that? Like, why are they the marker for everything? Absolutely not. Like Oscars, you kidding? What's the big deal? It's just an Oscar. It's like, okay, oh, shut up. "Oh, I wasn't represented, so now I have all these problems I have as a grown adult. It's because I didn't have representation on the little TV now." So it's like, shut up, man. Let's come on. That's not the cause. If that's the cause, then your real problem is something else. Hey, hey, hey. What up, guys? That's it. I'm out. Let me see. You have 5 hours. Hard kombucha. Oh, because it sat there a little bit, huh? You got coffee machine too. I do. Lather is all natural and recommended by derms. Well, what kind of derms are you talking about? Like, it doesn't take much for a derm to recommend anything. Let's talk about the medical industry. Anyone else in the medical industry right now in the U.S.? Let's really talk about it. Like, why do we have these commercials with with all these drugs? Like, hey, if you have these symptoms, go ask your doctor if they have this product. Like, what the hell is that? What the hell is that? Now then all these hypochondriacs, "Oh, I think I have this. I think I have this syndrome. I think I have this." And they go talk to their doctor. It's like, "Oh yeah," the doctor is like, "I think you have it. Try this product. Try that. Try this," because they get kickbacks from the pharmaceutical. All right, let's drop it down a notch. I'm just messing around, guys. Let's mark. Yeah, all especially because some of these physical elements, it's you could pretty much see or you don't see, right? But all these other stuff now, with the mental issues and the mental element here, the psychiatric situation. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I'm not saying that. But like, man, people get diagnosed with all kinds of things easy because and so some folks get confused. It's like, oh snaps, I think I need this because the doctor says so. And I get confused and your mind plays tricks on you. And it's like, oh, you see a psychiatrist and all they want to do is this and this and that, get you on medication. And then once you get on that medication, you get hooked on it, you get reliant on it, and then it's a forever cycle till the very end. It's a subscription at that point. And that's horrible because I think 99% of these people these days who get getting prescribed, they do not they didn't need it when they first started, but they do need it once they got started. Does that make sense? I think it makes sense to me. I try not to take any of these drugs. It just whatever it is, I try at all costs to avoid it all my life. Ask me if I've taken aspirin before. Ask me. Ask me right now. Never. Tylenol, Advil, whatever. Never. Never. I don't have a headache ever. Once in a while, like once every 10 years, or I've had one maybe maybe a couple months ago, which I thought it was a headache. It was from wearing these ear pods. Never had it. I'm not saying it's not because I never tried aspirin or any of these Reliant things, but growing up, man, oh, you have a headache? Pop this pill. And then guess what happens? Forever, you're hooked on it. So every time you have the syndrome, which I don't know what it's caused by now, and you're taking these, what is it, Advil or Tylenol for headaches or whatever it is. I've never had it, and you seen the way I drink. I don't have hangover, nothing. I'll shut up. I think he's going to an Alaskan cruise. Where else you gonna travel next? Oh, enough? All right, I saw the enough now. Medical industry, enough. Oh, sounds like well, grannies might need a lot of stuff, so that's a whole different story. Oh boy. Okay, now, uh, where are you going next on travel, Miss Beach? I'm going to. I have planned for the cruise. Cruise has a connectivity with the Vegas industry, so Vegas component. So I'm taking on that. But in terms of like travel, nothing on the docket at the point. I haven't traveled much in the last 5 years or 6 years. Right now, I just Vegas. I just Vegas is a thing for me. So next, like cruising is my next travel up to Alaska. 2 week adventure up there, and I still haven't decided if I'm gonna get the Wi-Fi package for the cruise because Wi-Fi package is like $20, $25 a day. And when you're going for 14 days, if I do the math, that's gonna be like $300, right? Ah, man, I don't think I don't know if I'm gonna cough up $300. Because some say in Alaska, you could sort of get away with it without having Wi-Fi package because you're cruising near the land where you might have some reception. But T-Mobile is not an official carrier or any carrier up there in Alaska, so they'll be outsourcing their connectivity. So the bandwidth or internet connection might be limited up there. So, but at the same time, it's like, oh man, I don't want to pay $300 for internet. I don't know for 14 days. I might be a little bit too cheap for that. So I might go up there and decide on maybe selectively picking a day or two so I could live stream or something like that. But then if you're off the port, I'm hoping you could go around and you get connection. I did at Ensenada because Ensenada, there's no T-Mobile down there, but I was able to live stream for about 30 minutes, which is good enough, right? And that's the only reason why I want Wi-Fi, just to kind of have an opportunity to live stream, and then maybe like enough to check my emails or check some information. Thank you for the thumbs up. Du-du-du, du-du-du. I think he's going to listen. If you're going to cold places, go to Siberia. Our place much better than Alaska. Oh, Miss Bitch. Oh, are you Russian or something? What's going on, Siberian? Miss Bitch. I wait. Is Miss Bitch? Are you a dude or a chick? That was my first question. Uh, it'll be a bit of acid. Never hurt nobody. A bit of acid. Hey, what up, Silver? Silver Talon. Talon. What up, Silver? A little acid never hurt nobody. Little acid never hurt nobody. You know, everyone's doing mushrooms these days. Anyone do mushrooms? Let's talk about this psychedelic drug. Everyone, all the kids are doing mushrooms, man. Uh, I don't think the Wi-Fi on a cruise is good enough to stream. I hear at one point it wasn't, but when I was on the Royal Caribbean cruise, I was about to live stream, but I don't know how well the connection was because you know what, let me double check. No, it was sort of good enough live stream because because I paid for Wi-Fi on my last and the first and last cruise I had been on, the Royal Caribbean about a year ago, and I was able to live stream somewhat. And again, those are in the beginning stages of my live streaming experience. So, but in terms of connection, I think it had a good enough connection where I was able to live stream on that ship. And I think that now they say because of the Elon Musk, was it Starlink? They've upgraded many of these cruise lines, especially the celebrity cruise lines or the Carnival, whichever, the Carnival. I hear the connection is better now, is what they say. And then I see it on YouTube or TikTok. Some people on live streaming, they're doing their TikTok videos, and it looks good. It's like, oh, it's working on a cruise. Come see how we live nomadic lifestyles in Siberia. You'll need Starlink. Wow, actual Siberia. No, Misfit, you're not in Siberia. Are you really? For real? No. That's a Church of Oakland that sells mushrooms if you're a member of a congregation. No, for real? Oh, that's wicked. So it's like the Church of Scientology? Church of Mushroomology. Yeah, I wanna try mushrooms if I wanna try anything because it sounds like it's, like, very natural state situation. Like, I'm not against drugs, but I grew up in the era was, you say no to drugs, this and that, and I took that very personal because growing up, one of my heroes, my biggest hero was one of my uncles, and, I mean, everything he did until this point of disappointment, I was like, till this day, like, I give him, like, "Whoa," you know? But he got I don't wanna say hooked, but he started doing drugs, and, he got into I guess, hooked on cocaine, and it was a big deal at that time, in the '80s for a Korean family, and, yeah, ever since I saw his downfall, I don't know if it was caused by the drugs, maybe it was just all coincidence, and maybe the drugs was a way of coping, but I don't think it was, I think the drugs really caused everything. He went from, 100 to just being just going back to, he had to go to Korea and just kinda reset. And he's made some sort of a recovery. But in terms of our relationship, it's just never been the same for whatever reasons, right? But ever since I observed that early on in my childhood, I mean, I'm not against it, but I just never done any drugs, not even like weed or anything. I'm not again. I'm always around it, even cocaine. I've seen people all the time. Boom, boom, boom. I don't judge. Have fun. Have at it. But okay, I'll shut the hell up. Hey, hey, hey. So it's not only pharmaceutical drugs that I say no to. I just say no to drugs in general. Thank you, Nancy Reagan. Thank you, 감사합니다, Nancy Reagan. Uh, but mushrooms, I might be. I'm curious to try. I always tell myself for my 60th birthday, when I turn 60, it's gonna be a drug party. I want to do marijuana to start, marijuana, and then anything else goes on my 60th birthday party. Mushrooms. I'm really curious about mushrooms though, since from what I hear, I'm very curious about mushrooms, but not to the point where I'm out there yeeking it out right now. I want to go get mushrooms right now. Hey, 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 hey. Um, what time is it in Siberia? There's a church. Virgin Cruise has Starlink. A streamer ice pushes and did live streams. Uh, Virgin Cruise. Yeah, Virgin. I heard Virgin's expensive, and I wonder if you play at a Virgin casino. I'm pretty sure if you play there, they'll offer you Virgin cruise offers. If you play at Virgin, Virgin's down there, right? Used to be Hard Rock. I've never been in there since it's been Virgin, and I heard they're pretty much dead. But I'm pretty sure if you play there, because they'll offer you some cruise offers from Virgin Cruise Lines, because that's what all these casinos does. MGM is hooked up with Royal Caribbean slash Celebrity, and Caesars is hooked up with NCL, Norwegian Cruise Line, and all the other ones like Carnival owns Holland America, Carnival owns Princess, and other some sort of high level cruise lines, right? Now, Carnival does tier matching where they if you send Carnival your player statuses or whatever, boom, boom, boom. I saw this on Facebook and I thought it was a joke, and that's how I ended up on this 2 week Alaska cruise. That's how I ended up. Just a random email on from Facebook post from saying, "Hey guys, you play casino somewhere? Show us your player's card and we'll give you an offer based upon that." And that's what I did. I just sent me a copy and of my player card, one of them, and just within 5 minutes, they go, "Hey, you've been approved for this category of stuff." And out of that category of stuff, I picked the one in Alaska for 14 days because everyone who says on the West Coast, they go, "You must go see Alaska." And I like this particular cruise because it was a cruise where I don't have to fly out to Alaska. No, no, I don't have to fly out. Oh, I don't have to fly out to Seattle area to be going on this cruise. It actually ports out of Long Beach near LA. Well, in LA, let's say, right? But Long Beach, it ports out of there, and we cruise up to Alaska from there. And it takes about 3 days to get to Alaska, and then you cruise around Alaska, different ports, about 7 or 8 ports, and then you come back down. And I don't have to book, hotels, and I don't have to book airline tickets. Made it very simple. But although you are committed to 14 days, because I guess 6 of those days you're going up and down. So that's all. But they have casinos, and this is why you earn these casino offers. So I think Virgin Cruise Lines. I'm sure if you play at Virgin, they'll give you Virgin Cruise Line. Guys, playing on these casino cruises, it's very easy for them to be like offering you future cruise offers. Dude, I didn't play that much when I first went on this first cruise that I've ever been to with Royal, which was provided by MGM. I went on there. Dude, I didn't play that much. Every month they offer me all kinds of free cruise offers, like easy, like cruise offers. Maybe out of my pocket, you have to pay taxes and port fees, which come out to about $200 for like a 7 day cruise where you could eat all you want in the buffets and all the restaurants. I mean, if you break it down, I mean, it's a great offer, and it's one of the few times I felt like it was a real vacation because once you're on that boat, you're just chilling. You don't have to worry about booking dinners. You don't have to worry about going sightseeing somewhere. You're just chilling, eating and just chilling and drinking if you like, and gambling if you like, because they have casinos. Uh, I, Virgin Cruise has Starlink. I'm I'm Chakaz from Serbia. No Serbia, not Russian. It's Turk's origin land. Ah, Serbia. Okay. When I think of Serbia, I think of Siberian tigers. Hey, hey, hey. Wow. Chaka's Kurt outfits are beautiful. Just Googled. Is your Wi-Fi Starlink? Its name comes from the old Turkic word and means sleeping land. You never had the urge to recreate fear and loathing. Whoa. Ha ha ha. Ha. No, 420. I'll email you about the church. My friend is a member. What? Wait, wait. Ha ha ha. No $420? What does that mean? Our people are nice and welcoming. You will have a nice trip to Siberia. Rawr. Oh my God. I used to play at Hard Rock. Oh, you did? What, roulette? Yeah, I stayed there one time with my buddy because my buddy played there just to get some rooms as a side chick, right? And man, the room that he got was awesome. It was incredible. It had a balcony. You look out over the pool, and if you look down, you had the view of the strip this way. A lot of like trees. I was like, and the property itself was cool. They had all those like of memorabilia, including, Tupac Shakur's outfit on the night that he got gunned down. Where did he get the gun down? Like right there, right? Covell and Tropicana, right there. And he was staying at Luxor on the night that he got gunned down. But his outfit that he wore on that last night was tributed over at Hard Rock. Um, I thought the property was cool. I thought it was very cool. But I didn't do too much gambling there, or just I didn't spend too much time there, just to kind of hang out with my buddy for a split second, or just to have a place to stay. Um, let's see. Anyways, good shoot. I gotta go take care. All right, Miss Bitch. Am I reading her or their name right? Because if it doesn't say bitch, then I might have because it's confusing. Like she has this, or they have this talk, and it doesn't quite align with their screen name. But maybe it's. I think it says bitch. Let him Miss Bitch. Good night. Yeah, roulette. My ex worked at Call of Duty, and their holiday party was at the hotel, like 3 years in a row. Ooh, roulette over there too, huh? Yeah, they had a nice little vibe there, but again, I haven't been there, but I hear it from Vegas policy and just I mean, no one ever talks about Virgin, absolutely nobody, right? Uh, you know what? No, I should go walk in there, check it out. I'm curious to check it out. I mean, I drive by it, but I never pull in and just go in. But it's one of those interesting properties. All right, y'all. What do you think, guys? I think I think that might be the show for tonight. Whatever this went on tonight, but I enjoyed it. It's already 1:20, and this is how I spend my Vegas night here, guys, in Vegas. Is I don't just in the room eating leftover food. Um, I'm not hungry, but at some point, maybe I'll just sleep this off. Maybe I'll just go to sleep and then see power up for tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow afternoon or in the morning, I'll go to Top Golf, see what happens. Maybe. These are all just maybes. I don't want to sound like I'm wishy-washy. I just don't like to commit to anything, especially in Vegas, because anything goes and everything goes in Vegas. But for sure, no, for sure, I was gonna put a gaming session in tonight. No. I think I'm just gonna just let this marinate. Just let it marinate out, because I do have to return back to LA by ideally Thursday. All right, y'all. If Good night, everyone. This is my favorite kind of string. Thanks, one takes. Dude, can you not say? Can you say my name according to what it is on this channel, please? That's something else, right? That's a. Oh, how'd you pick that up? Shame on you. Hey. Yeah. So if anyone else is in here, if you have any Vegas questions right now, chime in. If not, I think this might be it for now because I'm not getting any kind of curiosity to venture down right now because all those convention people down there, they're probably having a time of their life right now. They're probably drunk and probably trying to do the hookup situation down there. I don't want to interrupt their flow down there. uh, okay. One take. Good night. Good night. Good night, Selena. Thank you for joining. Yeah, you got to catch up on your sleep, like you said. Um, oh, today's Monday for you guys, huh? It's work day. Good night, Selena. Grandma. So. There's a couple more people. Anyone else in here? If you want to have a conversation, how to do so. If not, I'll just kind of log off quietly out of here and maybe close my eyes for a little bit. I should edit video out though. I should edit some videos. Hey. Yeah, there's some people in here still. If you're lurking in here, you want to make something happen, let's talk about it. You got any questions? Biggest questions, let me know. Oh, let me eat some potato chips. You know what? Let's go back here. Yeah, let me eat some chips. Crunch it up, see if it's any good. This is actually not a bad. Two people now. Can we just lurk in here for a second? All right, we could lurk together for a little bit. Look together for a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Man, the problem with me and potato chips is once I open one up, I gotta eat it forever, forever, ever. Oh, where I put my? Did I go to my car? Where's your slippers, man? Oh, please, please, please have my slippers, please. No, please, please, slippers, please be there. Please be here, slippers. No. Oh, yeah, there it is. Oh, whew. I need my slippers. Whew. Yeah, I need this. Everything just slams. Slam. It's like Onyx. Slam. Do, 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 do. The boys were boys. Oh. Damn, one sock came out. Where's the other socks? Where did the one sock came out? Hey, man. Oh, there it is. Oh, shit. Put a sock up there. Put a sock on it. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Let's go to sleep early tonight. Let's see if anyone's talking. We'll talk for a little bit more, but I think it's done here. Okay, one take. Let it marinate. 6 viewers watching. There's that camera going. Let it marinate. All right, y'all. This is it. Thank you for watching. I'll catch you next time. And please come again. Bye-bye.